Welcome to Ultimate Autographs. If you were looking for the internet's most exciting and interactive live break room, then you have come to the right place. We are opening live break mystery boxes featuring the biggest names from across the sports world every single day. If you're new to breaking with us, we can help break it down and make it as easy to understand as possible. First, head over to the live break page and look for a series that suits your interest. Most of our series will have 8 spots, which represent the 8 NFL divisions, but other sports breaks or mixers may vary. If you purchase one spot, that means you have a 1 in 8 chance to win that item at an extremely discounted rate. Next, click Add to Cart to purchase your live break spot. Once you've completed your checkout, tune into the next available live breaks broadcast on Facebook, Twitch, or YouTube at noon, 3, or 6 p.m. Central Time any day of the week. As you watch, you will see your name appear on the screen when your specific break begins. Your name will go into the randomizer and will be randomized a specific amount of times based on that evening's dice roll number. Once randomization is over, the list of names of people that bought into that live break will be matched up with a specific division. If the item that is pulled from the mystery box matches your division, congratulations, you just won an incredible piece of signed memorabilia. Want to guarantee yourself an item as opposed to testing your luck? Some of the series that you see on the live break page can be purchased under the mystery box tab of our website. Those boxes could either be shipped directly to your door or open live on the air before being sent to you. While you are there, make sure to sign up for our Signature Points Club. This exclusive club earns you points toward specific discounts, signed items, or exclusive events each and every time you buy at ultimateautographs.com. Your breaker for tonight's show.
Oh my God.
Likes long walks on the beach, candlelight dinners in his Patrick Mahomes jersey.
None are better than this one, the best quarterback in the world.
Oh, there
Patrick Mahomes.
And staring at the messy posters over his bed, it's Kamen Entchev. The moment you have been waiting for has come. Let's break some signed memorabilia.
Hello and welcome to Ultimate Autographs. I'm Kamen Entchev with Steven Ryan. Was that new intro video pretty cool or what, Steven?
Right?
Check out that countdown. I feel like I'm on Sports Center or maybe like Scott Hansen's NFL Red Zone. Kind of looks like that countdown. Very, very cool. Almost as cool as the stuff in the break room right now. We got a lot of great stuff across the room. Probably the big series to play right now is the 1 and 4. We only pulled 2 headliners in the early show. It was the 2 basketballs, Karl Malone, Patrick Ewing. Everything else is left. We got Steph Curry. We got a sick custom Tyreek Hill helmet. We got the GOAT Tom Brady. Sylvester Stallone boxing glove, Yogi Berra. We got Pelé. We got all the best players across all the sports. A lot of great stuff in there. Diamond helmets have a bunch of multi-signed lids still out there. Jerseys winding down in that series. New series coming up. Slab cards full of headliners. Lamar Jackson's on there, by the way. Got some good minis. Emmitt Smith out there in the minis as well. Cannot wait to get started, Steven. How are you doing on a beautiful, beautiful Monday night here in the UA Live Break Room?
Well, it's been a long journey. Another journey that has come to an end. No more football on Mondays. We've been enjoying it for the past half year, full year of football gone, but 4 teams remain. Coming down to the Super Bowl, Kamen's very happy, obviously. They found the way to win once again, per usual. But, again, great stuff in the break room. There is 17, 18, 21, 22, 23 autographs within the last 15 boxes of those diamonds.
Yeah,
so that should be a tax.
10 Bronco autographs on that Super Bowl helmet, including the Super Bowl MVP Von Miller. We got 6 Buccaneer autographs. We don't have Patty at the moment. I know he'll be back in the room very soon. We do have his former wide receiver Tyreek Hill on that 1 and 4. What a weekend it was in the NFL. All I want to hear is people pick the Ravens because whenever the Kansas City is the underdog in the playoffs, every single time they win. So I'm hoping you're picking the Ravens, Steven. Tell me
picking
something
the Chiefs.
good. Ah!
Picking the Chiefs.
Well, really,
Out of pure strategy.
I need to know who Alex is picking because he's the one that wins these things. He told me last weekend he was picking the Chiefs. I was 55-45, confident KC would win. When he picked it, I'm like up to 65. So just ask whoever Alex Tellez is picking. That's probably who's winning.
I can give you an inside source, but I would advise you ask him on Wednesday because new information can change your mind on anything at any time.
Uh-oh.
He says he thinks the Ravens are on one.
Oh,
so he might be thinking
all right.
I would just be very hard-pressed to not pick the Chiefs +3, though.
Yes. Everyone is wrong once in a while, Steven. That's the way the world works. Let's get the show started. 2 virtual dice looking for 6 or higher on the dice roll. Let's see here. We got ourselves 2 and a 4, 6 on the dice roll. So that's as low as we can go. That works. Heading on over to the Wheel of Names. Let's see what we'll be chasing today in today's chase item of the day. Shout out to the Detroit Lions making the NFC Championship game for the first time since 1991. Chases the slab cards today, by the way. A lot of headliners left in the slabs. Almost all of them, actually. That headliner board is full in the slab cards. Definitely going to knock out some of those today.
I think they only pulled 1 headliner in the last show.
Okay, that's good. We don't get Lamar Jackson often in the break room. We don't get Sauce Gardner often. A lot of good stuff.
Just one.
Which one was it?
Yeah, well, he's just shaking his head no, so I don't know what...
Oh, it was on.
Yeah, I'm on Ross St. Brown.
I'm on Ra. He actually celebrated by doing Baker Mayfield's touchdown dance from when he was on the Browns.
That's risky.
Little trash talk from Mr. Amon Ra. Michael Bennett says, congrats, comment on your Chiefs. Thank you, Michael. I felt so good. I was a little bit nervous on that last drive. You know, KC's up 3 points. You know, if the Bills get a touchdown, the clock was ticking. And then I didn't think he was going to miss the kick. I thought, like, okay, Mahomes is going to go down and get him a field goal and win the game. Then he missed the kick, and I was like, this is better because I don't have to sweat nervously,
No,
Steven.
you do not. I enjoyed that one fan, though, who used the fan.
Yes.
That was great. That was actually hilarious.
There's something about the Bills and their kickers kicking the ball wide right.
That's what I said last night.
Playoff games.
Like, no.
It's just, there's something about it. Sorry, Bills Nation. Another fantastic season. Just to clarify, Josh Allen, not the reason they lost. There was a missed kick. Stephon Diggs dropped the ball. Josh Allen played great. He did not get enough help from his teammates. The Chiefs, with all the mistakes this year, Steven, all the drops, 1 drop, 2 penalties the whole game. Found a way to limit those mistakes.
I think you said it before. They were going to figure it out in the playoffs.
The playoff, it's different.
Well,
They're
now
different.
now they just don't throw to certain people.
Well, and Kadarius Toney's been injured, which is a good thing. Let's be real. It's
addition
a good
by
thing.
subtraction.
Exactly. It's exactly what I'm saying. Kelsey looked fresh, too. He looked extra motivated.
So did his brother.
Yeah, he did. He looked cold.
He looked like he enjoyed retirement.
Yes. Go ahead and drop me a box number for the Diamond Single. Christopher Sansone, Ronnie and Sulaco, Christopher again, Kevin Matheson, Jason Pucci, and Rudy Whalen. This is the Diamond Single. Let's get these diamonds out of the room today. Got a new series in the room. Let's get all these 6 autograph, 10 autograph helmets. A lot of good stuff. 4 to go on that Diamond Double, by the way. That is going to happen this show as well. So if you are in the chat, let me know on a box number. Thankfully for that Chiefs game, it was really close. 3 out of 4 this weekend were close. The Packer game, the Chief game, we had the Lion game was kind of close late. Not as many blowouts, which was good,
that the biggest
Steven.
Discrepancy of the weekend? The Lions one?
No, the Texan one was bad.
Yeah, Texan was bad, yeah.
3 out of 4.
It was good in the first half.
I also went 3 out of 4 against the spread this weekend. I had the Packers covering, the Chiefs covering. Chiefs money line won me a bunch. I had the Lions covering. They barely covered 6.5. That 2-point play Buffalo missed was huge. I did miss the Texan one. I thought that game would be a little bit closer. But Baltimore looked really good in the second half. Kevin wants box 4. Thank you, Kev. We'll do box 4. The Brett Favre box. I saw something online. You probably saw it, Steven. That pass that Love made across his body, across the field. It was the exact same interception Favre threw against the Saints in the playoffs. It was literally like a replay of that play.
What's with these eerie plays?
Right?
All right, so we said 4.
4. Thank you, Kev.
4.
First box of probably many today. Probably going to do a bunch of boxes, a bunch of great stuff. 6 clicks for our divisions in our first diamond break.
I think earlier they pulled Ty Law as a bonus name in here. I was like, okay.
Yeah.
Dealing that out.
I mean, these are all good.
Yep.
Again, you have your photoed headliners, your secondary headliners, but all of these are just really, really good helmets. The diamonds are everyone's best friend, not just women. Everybody. Everybody loves a good diamond. Good night, Lumberjack Robbie. Jason Pucci in the NFC North. Pucci is Gucci. Rudy Whalen, NFC South. Christopher Sansone. It almost makes me think of Sylvester Stallone, who's in the 1 and 4, Steven. We got Jason in the AFC North. Ronnie and Sulaco in the NFC West, by the way. Christopher AFC South. Jason AFC East. And Kevin in the AFC West. Diamond single coming up. First of many boxes this program. It's been a very, very busy break room, to say the least, over the last week or so. Every single show has been absolute fire here at UA. Let's see what we got on the authentic to start the party. It's a clean looking lid. A recent Hall of Fame linebacker, Dolphin legend. It is Zach Thomas on the Lunar Authentic.
Okie dokie.
Nice get there. AFC East. JP, Jason Pucci. You've got Zach Thomas. Part of that great Dolphin defense in the early 2000-ish era. Jason Taylor, Patrick Surtain. 7-time Pro Bowler Zach Thomas. 5-time All-Pro. Part of the 2000s All-Decade team. Hall of Famer, like I mentioned. A lot of tackles over his career. Well over 1,000 tackles for his career. Actually, more than 1,700, Steven. Zach Thomas was a beast.
But also a really nice guy.
Yeah, a nice guy. Mm-hmm. Nice autograph, too. I like the ink, the teal ink on the white and teal helmet.
He also has that dolphin look to his autograph as well.
Yes, he does. Oh, yeah, like Tua. Mm-hmm. I wonder if they do that on purpose. Maybe. Although Tua's one in Miami or in Alabama looked the same way, too.
Yeah.
But was he signing those Alabama helmets before or after? I don't know.
Great question.
We got to do more research, Steven. Right. So any headliners come out yet on the 1 and 4? Just 2, Michael. We pulled the Karl Malone and Patrick Ewing basketballs. Pretty simple. Everything but the 2 basketballs is left as far as photoed headliners. Diamonds left, Steven Rojak. We are down to just 14 boxes left. That includes the Bronco 10 autograph helmet. And we have the Bucks 6 autograph helmet. Those are Super Bowl helmets. Terrell Davis, former Georgia Bulldog, Steven Rojak. Don't say there's not Georgia Bulldogs in the break room. We have a Fouts, Winslow, and Joyner triple sign Charger lid as a secondary headliner. Sauce Gardner, secondary headliner. And then DK Metcalf. So 6 out of 14 headliners left, but there's one that has 3 autographs, one that has 6, and one that has 10 on that Bronco defense.
Not bad,
So
not
there's
bad.
some good stuff left for sure. Jason saying awesome. Yeah, man, congrats. Jason is probably a new guy from the early show or this weekend, Steven. We get so many new guys in the break room, it's kind of hard to lose track of them. But Jason, let me know what team you like and how you heard about Ultimate Autographs. Love asking all the new guys. He's new with me, at least. You know Jason Pucci yet?
No, he's new with me, too.
Okay, so...
I didn't see him last night.
All right, Jason, welcome to the UA Live break room.
But I also have that brief gap,
Yes.
from Thursday to Saturday.
Exactly.
Actually, Sunday evening.
Yeah, so there you go. Good start in the Diamonds. Believe it or not, these helmets only going to get better. I think 1 and 4 is coming up soon. 2 spots to go in that 1 and 4 double box break. Let me put this into perspective. Obviously, Tom Brady, we've said this on the show many times. That is the most expensive helmet. Tom Brady Authentic retails for about $2,700 on Fanatics. It's a salute to service Patriot Authentic. The buy into this double, I think, is $254, Steven. Is that correct? $254. That Tyreek Hill custom Speedflex Dolphin lid. That thing is worth easily over $1,000, maybe more. I mean, between those 2 helmets right there, Steven, you can probably get something in the ballpark of $4,000 or more, value-wise. $4,000 for $254. That sounds pretty good. One football spot can get you 2 authentics. That is sick. You can also get a Brian Dawkins Clemson Hydroflex. That is also really cool.
Something I haven't seen.
Right?
Really.
That everything else spot, Sylvester Stallone, Pele, Alexander Ovechkin. You can double up with 2 guys in that spot. The baseball ones left, Cal Ripken, Nolan Ryan, Yogi Berra. So Steph Curry's the one photoed basketball headliner, but there is more. Jason's a Philly fan. Probably a good thing he was in the show with Colin to start his break room career. Our resident Eagle fan, Colin Rudisil. So those are just the photoed headliners in the 1 and 4. Got a lot of great secondary headliners. Jerome Bettis, Paul Pierce, Madison Bumgarner, Mike Modano, Reggie Wayne, Dennis Rodman, Trey Turner, and Peter Forsberg. Let me see if any of these went. I don't think a single one has gone of these secondary headliners either. So a lot of great stuff.
4?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I think we're good.
It's pretty full on that end.
Yeah, so full of headliners here. It's a 4-spot break. 1 in 4 chance to win for each spot you buy. Here's that Diamond Series, by the way. Again, we have this Bronco Super Bowl 50 defense still out there. The Bucks Super Bowl 36 6 autographs still out there. The Retro Terrell Davis. Like I was saying earlier, Metcalf, Sauce Gardner, triple sign Chargers out there. By the way, that 1 in 4. Look at this Tyreek Hill helmet. It's kind of like a 2-tone lid. It's got the orange and the teal on there. That thing is very, very clean on the cheetah.
It's like an orange fade kind
Yeah.
of. It's really nice.
So Jason found us on Facebook first day today. 3 spots to go in that diamond double. Where are my Bronco fans at? Because we got 10 autograph Bronco lid, and we got Terrell Davis. 14 boxes left. 1 spot wins you 2 helmets. The value on those 2 is, again, really, really high. 10 autograph helmet. The more autographs, the more value. $174. You can get stuff that's worth 10 times that in this series, especially for Bronco fans. We got 6 to go in the college break. Then here's that new slab break. That's the chase. I think we said 1 headliner gone only.
I'm on Ross St. Brown.
I'm on Ross St. Brown. So we got some really good ones in here. Running backs, O.J. Simpson, Saquon Barkley. We have ourselves maybe the best corner, Sauce Gardner. We have CeeDee Lamb, a top 5 receiver. We got the 2 best Niner quarterbacks ever, Montana and Steve Young. Justin Fields. I think that one's a gem mint 10 on Justin Fields. We have a Ray Lewis, NFL's all-time tackle leader. The Cheetah, the fastest guy out there. We have Drew Brees on that card. Oh, boy. That's a St. Anna Charger card, Steven.
Let me see.
Oh, boy.
Oh, for who? Drew Brees?
Drew Brees. So we'll figure that one out when we pull it. Authentic auto. We do have Lamar Jackson, a guy that almost never signs. Likely about to get a second MVP of his career, Lamar Jackson. He is 1 game away from playing in his first Super Bowl. Obviously, you know me, Steven, where I stand. I've got the Chiefs in that game, but Lamar Jackson is going to be tough. Kansas City really is going to have to work on stopping him in the run game. That's probably their biggest problem, because the Chiefs secondary, unbelievable, right? Only
Did
way
they
you
play
can...
him this year?
They did not play him this year.
Okay.
It'll be the first matchup. I think I may look this up a little later. I think Lamar is like 1-3 against Mahomes, something like that. Head-to-head. Did beat him once only. I know that for sure. So that'll be a fun quarterback matchup this upcoming weekend. 3 spots to go in the mini helmets. We got ourselves a lot of great headliners left. NFL's all-time leading rusher, Emmitt Smith. We have Adrian Peterson, top 5 all-time rush yards and rush touchdowns. Mean Joe Green, the 4-time Super Bowl champion. A lot of secondary names, all of them left. Fred Taylor, Boomer Esiason, Devin White, and Drew Bledsoe. Jerseys, we're down to 5 jerseys left. Ty Law, one of the best corners ever. 3-time Super Bowl champion with Tom Brady. Then we do have Richard Seymour, which is a Patriot jersey as well, probably, or could be a Raider, another one of those Patriot Super Bowl winners in those jerseys. So, guys, what are we doing next? That was your top-to-bottom rundown. I think we have a double box 1 and 4 ready, right,
yes,
Steven?
Yes, we do. It's ready to go for you.
All right, double box 1 and 4 is coming up. This is the one series that I think is going to explode in the room today. Especially with the Brady still out there. This is nice. So, my favorite item in this series, though, for me personally, is Stephen Curry. The guys at this point know how much I love Mahomes, how much I love Manning, how much I love Messi. One guy that maybe we don't spend enough time talking about for me that I love so much is Stephen Curry. Probably my favorite basketball.
Best ways to see him.
Yeah, he's probably my favorite basketball player. I like him, Giannis, LeBron, but if I was forced to pick one, I'd probably go Curry, Steven.
Fair.
For my favorite NBA player.
He's exciting to watch.
Yes, he is. Michael Bennett says 26 and 17 in the 1 and 4. All right, thank you, Michael.
I could have guessed those numbers for you, Michael.
Right. It's always 26 with Michael. It's always the one that he's calling out.
I think that's what he did last week with us as well.
And he got Tom Brady came out. I don't think he got it. But I think it was a vault that it was a Brady in 26. So he's shooting a shot again there for Mr. Brady.
I mean, if it ain't broke.
Yeah, it works. It does work well for Michael. We got Mark Taylor, Dan Scapetta in here as well. 1 and 4 double. What are you guys chasing in here? Michael, which one are you looking after, man? I mean, obviously Brady, but is there something else you really want in here? Because I think Michael's kind of like you and I. He's not just a football guy, he's just a sports fan. Probably a lot of other great stuff that you would want in the 1 and 4.
I mean, the 1 and 4 is like the series that you're just like, I have to see everything that comes out just to make sure that nothing insane comes out.
Right? There's so much unique stuff. Michael's got that football spot. The basketball spot is Mark. Michael in the MLB. And Dan, you've got the everything else spot. Yes, sir. Zach Thomas.
Cool. Thank you.
2 boxes coming up in our 1 and 4 double box break. That's right. I should have known. Michael's an Oreo fan for his baseball squad, like his brother Matthew. And he's also a Washington Capital fan. So he's looking for the Cal Ripken jersey and the Ovechkin photo. 2 of the best number 8s of all time. All right? I mean, Kobe, for me, is a Bulgarian soccer fan. Christos Stoichkov, Andres Iniesta in soccer. But as far as the American sports, I mean, Ripken, Ovechkin, and Kobe, right? Who else is better at number 8? I'm probably forgetting some. Steve Young.
Steve Young's really good.
Steve Young is out there in those slab cards. But those got to be some of the best number 8s to ever play the game. Today is the anniversary of Kobe Bryant's 81-point game against the Raptors, Steven. I saw that on SportsCenter this morning.
Second highest total ever.
That's right, behind Wilt Chamberlain. All right, very first. What is this here?
That's the 1 and 4. What is this?
Yeah, exactly.
CD?
It is a CD. We got Ed Sheeran.
Oh my god.
Signed, eyes closed CD booklet. And that is JSA certified Ed Sheeran.
Why isn't that on the board?
All right. It's not. It's an and more item apparently, Steven.
Oh my gosh.
Ed Sheeran, one of the best singers.
That's why.
Very, very popular guy. That's the everything else spot. Dan Scapetta with Ed Sheeran.
I mean, I'm not the biggest Ed Sheeran fan, but he's definitely good enough to be a headliner listed name.
There's a song by him that I love, and I don't remember what the song is called. But when you hear it, you'll know.
I think he has a lot of songs like that. There's a couple songs that I love of his too.
Yeah.
Definitely. Like I don't listen to everything he makes, but like there's definitely things that just catches your ear.
Yes, he's kind of a catchy tune guy. He was in Game of Thrones also. One of those actors that had a cameo in Game of Thrones. Actual scene though.
Good for him.
Not like Noah Syndergaard and Aaron Rodgers. Speaking part.
Okay.
Yeah. So very cool there. Something different, Dan Scapetta.
Absolutely.
On the Ed Sheeran.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, again, we like this series because there's stuff in here that we see that we've never seen before. I've never seen Ed Sheeran in the break room before. That is for sure. So I know there's the football spot, the baseball, the basketball, then the everything else. which could be entertainment, could be music, movies, could be soccer like Pele, could be hockey like Ovechkin, could be a whole wide array of things. We've seen weapons, we've seen finger skates, guns, we've seen everything, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Saws, I think we've seen. You've seen a saw, right, Steven?
By the guy who played Saw.
Makes sense.
One of the most ridiculous. I think that's in my intro video.
Okay. Oh, really?
Yeah. Well,
okay.
Because I was curious. What are we? That was the weird.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
That was the night we learned all about the 1 and 4.
Yeah, exactly. You are right.
Potential uncanny, what you can find in that series. That's why you got to go through the whole thing.
Yes, you do.
What is in here?
It's just out of curiosity, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Curiosity killed the cat. 17 is next. 17 of 40. What do we got in our second box in the 1 and 4? Then we do have a goal line stand jersey ready. Now that's coming up next. All right, let's see what we got here. Oh boy, the one I wanted to see.
There it is.
The best shooter in sports history, the great Stephen Curry. Beautiful Curry jersey, JSA certified. Mark Taylor in the NBA spot. You've got Steph Curry. This is fantastic. A 2-time league MVP, a finals MVP. I think he's up to 4 championships, Steven.
Mm-hmm.
He's considered either as the best point guard ever or the second best point guard ever. Picking between him and Magic. They're different players, different eras, a little bit different skill sets. But I think, you talk to people around the basketball world, I would say kind of at this point, Curry's definitely in the top 10. Some people even start putting on that Mount Rushmore, Steven.
In terms of, it depends on how you pose the question, right?
Yes.
Top 10 player of all time? Absolutely.
Yes.
You have to have a certain set of accolades to reach that, and 4 titles is definitely puts you in the
2
hemisphere.
MVPs.
And 2 MVPs as well.
He's won a scoring title. He's done a little bit of everything.
All-time three-point shooter.
Yes.
Undisputed best shooter of all time. Where he shoots it from, who he shoots it in front of. There's just no more questions anymore. I think he's a top 10 player of all time. And in terms of players that influence the game,
yeah,
he's on Mount Rushmore.
Well,
there's no doubt about that.
You might argue the way the game is played today. I know he's not as big of a name as Jordan or LeBron. He may not be as great overall as those guys. But in terms of how he influences the game today, it's all about the three-point ball. This thing started with him. I mean, I need to get back out there and play pickup ball. But maybe like 3-4 years ago, I was playing pickup ball more regularly, Steven. Compared to how I played pickup ball 10 years ago, everyone in pickup ball just jacks up threes.
Yeah, exactly.
That's how it is.
Threes, yeah.
And none of them are as good as Curry, not even close. But this guy is just fantastic. Definitely a nice-looking jersey. 2-time scoring champ. 9-time All-Star. Stephen Curry for Mark Taylor. That is legit.
I mean, I went to my cousin's high school game, and I chatted with him afterwards, and I was just like, what's going on here? His team's like, it's either shoot or a layup. They shoot the 3 or a layup. I'm like, but yeah, but what if you can't shoot the 3?
Yes.
He's like, nope, doesn't matter. You shoot the 3. I'm like, that doesn't make sense.
No, it doesn't. It does not make sense for everybody.
If you can, that's different.
One thing that's really underrated about Steph Curry is actually how good of a basketball player he is beyond the threes. Because he's a great ball handler, top 5 ball handler of all time. He's a very, very good passer. And he's really good at finishing at the rim. Those little scoops,
floaters.
the floaters, the crazy layups. I mean, this guy never misses a free throw. He is such a icon. He's got the night-night celebration. He's got the mouth guard. I mean, when I think of NBA basketball, I think of Stephen Curry. Awesome get there, Mark Taylor. Not a guy that we see in the break room all that often either, Steven.
Agree. I was saying, last week, the 1 and 4 we dropped, we had him on a photo. And Michael Bennett, he won him on a photograph of him, just, in his shooting form.
Yeah.
It was the most poetic double up that, besides Patrick Woods later that night. But
yes,
I pulled Steph Curry and Bob Knight in the same double box break. And there was a very big video on YouTube that has Bob Knight talking about how amazing Curry is at all of those other things.
Yeah.
He's like, I don't just fall in love with the shooting. I look at his passing.
Yeah.
How he makes everyone else better on his team. How he uses his shooting to create for others.
He also runs around forever.
Exactly. He moves without the ball.
Guard.
Those kind of things.
He creates so many open looks for his teammates. one of those guys that is better than the stats, and the stats are through the roof for Steph Curry.
His impact on the game is through the roof.
So goal line stand is coming up. Go ahead and drop me a box number for the jerseys. Also one of those guys that if you go to a basketball game, like I've actually seen Curry in person twice. I made sure to go early because he's got the warm-ups and everything, Steven. Right. He never misses in warm-ups. Almost never. Completely automatic. So Kevin, Curtis, Kevin, John, Simon, Skylar, and Matthew. And then Shane as well. So Matthew's got 21. That is Michael Bennett's brother. Both of these guys bring a lot of positive energy into our UA Live break room. Thank you, Matthew.
You said 21, right?
21, called out by Mr. Bennett. Skylar McCarty, if you're listening, congrats to your Lions, Skylar. Gotta say, Detroit was rocking. What a awesome accomplishment for the Lions, making the NFC Championship game for the first time since 1991. Detroit. And I think they're here to stay, Steven. I think their defense is only going to get better. Their offense is already really, really good.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, Jahmyr Gibbs, super young. Amon-Ra St. Brown, super young. Jared Goff, young enough. Sam Laporta, super young. They got a nucleus,
Let's just say this. If the 49ers play the same way against the Lions, they'll lose.
Yes. The same way they played against the
Packers. They will not win.
No, I do think the Niners are going to, shook off a little bit of rust.
I agree with that, but
I would still pick the Niners to win, but we'll see. Deebo Samuel 50-50 for that game, they're saying, Steven.
I'm just saying you can't play. Yeah, I think rust is a great point to add to that.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying if they come out with that same energy,
the
Lions might take advantage.
Lions will put them away. So 6 clicks. Simon says the NFC North is for me. What's up, Simon G? Gauthier. John Hosp in the NFC South. Kevin Matheson, NFC East. Curtis Anderson in the NFC West. Matthew Bennett, AFC North. Kevin Matheson, AFC South. Skylar McCarty, AFC East. And Shane Carr, you've got the AFC West in the goal line stand jerseys. Let's see here. 21 coming up. 21 of 30. Slamming Sammy Sosa box. Okay. This answers that question we had. Richard Seymour, he was a Patriot, he was a Raider. Yeah, it's a Raider jersey. Shane Carr. Closer Magic got that last spot on the break, and he's taking home a Richard Seymour Raider custom jersey. Super Bowl this year, Steven, in the Raiders Stadium. So that'll be a lot different than a lot of these postseason games so far, right? With the bad weather everywhere. Richard Seymour, a 7-time Pro Bowler, 3-time All-Pro, 3-time Super Bowl champion. Of course, a Hall of Famer. One of the best defensive linemen of all time, Mr. Seymour. Played some D-tackle, D-end. He was just an absolute beast.
And another member of those Patriots that helped Brady get his first 3 Super Bowls.
Exactly. Ty Law, another one of them. Teddy Bruschi, of course. Rodney Harrison. I think the best one of the bunch is Ty Law, though, and he's still out there with 4 jerseys left in this goal line stand series.
Was Will Fork on those earlier teams? Or
he might have
been later on.
I don't know. You may have to look that up. Because they had that weird span where they won like 3 out of 4, I think, Steven.
Oh, yeah.
And then they didn't win for a while.
But they were winning. They just didn't win.
They didn't win the Super Bowl for a while. And then they had like a run where they won a bunch near the end of Brady's time with the Patriots. So, there you go.
I'm going to have to check Vince Wilfork. Because he was on those teams.
Sean Blasco, I'll say the same thing I always say when it comes to shipping stuff. I would contact customer service. That's the best place for you. The head of our customer service department is also the head of our shipping department. Steven and I have no input on shipping. Nothing to do with us. So if you're having any issues with orders at all, hit up customer service. We got the best team in the business, and they can look into it, Sean.
It looks like Vince Wilfork was drafted by the Patriots.
Okay.
In 2004. So they won the Super Bowl. They beat the Eagles.
Okay.
And then they drafted him.
Yes.
Yeah, so that's a nice addition.
The rich got richer type deal.
21st overall in 2004.
Yep. Have not heard anything, Sean. The shipping guy usually pieces out by 2 or 3, which is right around usually when we get in. We usually don't see him. But never hurts to ask. I would give them an answer. They probably will get back to you tomorrow. Like you said, they do work that 9 to 5 schedule. Yeah, that's that Patriot team. They knew defense, Steven, and they knew it well. Lucas is an awesome guy, says Michael Bennett. So there you go. It's funny, Lucas. I know in our circles he goes by Luke, but I think he signs his professional emails as Lucas. So
might have to start calling him that.
Lucas. We do have a home field advantage mini coming up. So home field advantage mini double box break is next. So we'll see. Mahomes got his first playoff game, got a W. We'll see if the Ravens and Niners have any home field advantage. I know Detroit certainly used it their first 2 rounds, winning in front of raucous crowds. It's the 1 versus the 3 seed in the conference championship, Steven. I don't know.
I forgot they were the 3 seed.
Yeah.
I was thinking they were the 2 seed for some reason.
Yeah, because Buffalo got the tiebreaker. They had the same record, but Buffalo beat them head-to-head in Kansas City. Pat McAfee this morning was saying on the show that the Baltimore fans are extra tough on opposing players. They're big trash talkers. We'll see if they have anything to say to Patty Mahomes. Unfortunately, I think he's kind of like Michael Jordan and Michael Phelps. He feeds off that stuff. So I would be careful.
Seems like it.
Exactly what you say to the man, because he might take offense. Mini doubles coming up next. Skylar McCarty, Dustin Rose, Zachary Erickson, Kyle Hummel, Dustin Rose, Shane Carr, and Dante Slocum in the mini double, the home field advantage coming up. So I'll put this in the chat. Mini double number 1. Go ahead and drop me 2 box numbers for the minis. And keep those orders going, guys. Let's make this a busy show. A lot of great stuff available in the break room. Looks like, Steven, we got 2 to go on the 1 and 4 single, 2 to go on the diamond double, and 3 to go on the 1 and 4 double. So we got a lot of stuff coming up here on deck. So let's hear it, guys. 2 numbers on these minis here. Double the boxes, double the fun, like I like to say here. Who's got some boxies?
Still looking for a lot of names in the Ooh.
Yeah, right. We have a lot of secondary headliners, but we have some of the better headliners also photoed. Emmitt Smith, Adrian Peterson are 2 that I've got my eyes on personally. So I'll give you guys about 20 seconds or so here on a couple box numbers. Otherwise, we'll proceed with our wheel here. The wheel can decide.
The wheel. The wheel is not bad.
No, it's been doing pretty good. Emmitt Smith knew a thing or 2 about winning Super Bowls, won 3 of them. Joe Green won more. He won 4, Steven. And a lot of those teams did have home field advantage. The Cowboys of the 90s and the Steelers of the 70s. 2 of the best franchises and 2 of the best teams really of all time. So Dustin Rose going 1 and 2. He's like, give me the early ones. All right, Dustin.
Fair enough.
1 and 2 works.
Now we're 2 to go on that next 1 and 4 double as well.
All right. Want to see some more 1 and 4 heat? I would like to, best case, Steven, we get them all done, right?
Yes.
But I think we can get 15 to 20 done tonight, no problem.
1 and 2, right?
1 and 2. Hit me with the 1-2 step. Thank you, Dustin. Tom Brady's in there. $2,700 retail value helmets. Come and get them. Mahomes 13-1 in the playoffs against guys not named Tom Brady. 0-2 against Brady, Steven. Those, of course, are team matchups, not head-to-head. But does kind of tell you, what's happened with the Chiefs. If Brady's not there, they're usually doing pretty good, right?
Right, his 2 losses. Wait, he's lost 3 times, right?
Yeah, he's 13-1. Once the Burrow, and then but 13-1 against, non-Tom Brady teams where he's 0-2. Now, if Frank Clark doesn't jump offside a couple years ago, the Chiefs beat the Patriots. I think it was in 2018, the first year, but that's how it goes sometimes, right?
I mean, Brady had
Game
those
of
similar
inches.
things happen with him.
Yeah, that's how it goes. Dustin, you've got the NFC South, NFC East. I know Zachary had the NFC North. Dante, NFC West. Kyle, AFC North, AFC South. We got Shane, AFC East, and Skylar in the AFC West. Home field advantage mini helmets. All right, the very first box in the series, box 1. We got ourselves a winner here, Steven. 4-time Super Bowl champion, 2-time Defensive Player of the Year, Hall of Famer in 87. It's Mean Joe Green.
Mean Joe.
On the Eclipse Mini, Kyle Hummel. I love the yellow ink on that black helmet. That is Beckett certified. That is nice on Joe Green. Had that famous Coca-Cola commercial as well. Kind of a guy that all people know, right? Like, we grew up knowing that commercial. He played. We never watched him play other than clips on the internet, Steven. But we know who Joe Green is. He's an absolute legend. So, good job, Kyle Hummel.
Wasn't he the first guy with the advertisement?
I think it was like the first famous Super Bowl commercial. I don't know if it was the very, very first one,
like
but
endorsement, yeah.
like the first famous one that you think of. It was pretty iconic on Joe Green. And he doesn't like that nickname, Mean Joe Green, I've heard, because he's actually a nice guy, but on the field, not so nice. That's how some of these guys are, right? You got your normal person mode, then you got your football mode. Just got to be different.
All right, guys, we're 1 to go on that diamond double. Who's going to get that last spot?
Let's go. Could be 10 autographs on that Bronco defense.
In the double, though, you can get the 10th autograph and then even kick up the 11th autograph with the Terrell Davis.
Terrell Davis, yeah, one of the best running backs of all time.
That's a fun double up to think about.
Makes me think of, I just watched the movie Friday Night Lights recently. The Preacher Man guy who's kind of quiet, but, man, he would lay you out, right?
Exactly.
That's how it is. Sometimes you need to unleash that anger on the football field. So good job, Kyle, on Joe Green.
Mean Joe.
Mean Joe. Looking forward to that diamond double box break. You'll hear me say this all the time. Box for box, the Diamonds is the best series. There's the most value. I know the 1 in 4 has a lot of unique items, a lot of sick headliners. But box for box, unless there's a high roller in the room, which is only once a month, that is the best series, period. Excellent, says Kyle. I'm a Steeler fan. There we go, Kyle. Got your squad. Michael Bennett says, I was 9 when that Mean Joe Green commercial aired. Little childhood memory for Michael Bennett. That's awesome, man. All right, the second box in the double box break. Went old school with Mean Joe Green. How about new school? One of the better receivers in the NFL this last season. Touchdown machine, Cortland Sutton on the Eclipse Mini for the Denver Broncos. That is JSA certified. Skylar McCarty in the AFC West. You've got Cortland Sutton. Had a couple improbable catches. Sutton did near the end zone. Incredible stuff this last season for him. The Broncos, he was the biggest part of their offense. He was their number 1 receiver. Came up big time in a lot of big moments. If you had him in fantasy, Cortland Sutton delivered for you 10 receiving touchdowns. Tied for 4th in the NFL this last season. Nice get there. Out there in the AFC West, Skylar McCarty. And that diamond box break should be coming up momentarily here, guys. Keep those orders going, and we'll keep the party rolling. 4th in receiving touchdowns, Steven. Cortland Sutton.
Yeah, I mean,
He had a good year.
he's a really solid player.
Mm-hmm. Had some of those great catches based on some great Wilson throws. There was one where there was like a 3% chance it would be a touchdown or something. And they got that completed this last year.
He did have that one catch. That was obnoxious.
Yeah. So, good job, Skylar. Good job, Kyle. In general, a pretty good double box break. You know, Mean Joe Green, a headliner. And then Cortland Sutton for a filler hit. I'd say fills out nicely. Diamond double coming up soon, right, Steven?
I would imagine so.
What are we, still 1 to go?
Let me refresh here.
Nice, he sold out.
There we go, sold out.
We are 1 to go in the 1 in 4 double, though. 1 to go in the slab double as well. So got some double box breaks coming up, which is excellent. That 1 in 4 series, a lot of fun names. We do have the GOAT Tom Brady in there, though. Definitely one to chase. So first, Diamond Double. Hopefully the first of many tonight. Diamond Double number 1. Go ahead and drop me 2 box numbers. That AFC West is a hot spot. Those 2 Bronco lids, but we have the Charger triple signed secondary headliner lurking as well, Steven. That is a dangerous spot out there in the AFC West. So team player, Mason House, Mark Taylor, Justin Beard, Kyle Hummel, Dustin Rose, Nicholas Line, and Michael Howell here for our Diamond double box break. So let me know, guys. 2 box numbers. Otherwise, we'll go to the wheel. That's kind of interesting how karma works, Steven. Because I felt that, I know we had a couple good years where the Colts defense was better. But that's the years that they were really winning. Like early in his career, in some points of his Colt career, the defense was not great for Peyton Manning. It was holding him back, right? Relative to what Brady had, at least. You know, Roethlisberger, those guys. He should have won more than 1 Super Bowl, right?
Yes.
Then his worst season ever, they win a Super Bowl anyway because of the defense. That Super Bowl by the Broncos, not won because of Peyton Manning. Von Miller was the Super Bowl MVP. That defense was the difference for the Broncos.
That was Von Miller's MVP in this Super Bowl, right? Yeah.
Yep, just ask Cam Newton. He knows how tough that defense was. Cam Newton was the MVP that year. He was completely shut out in the Super Bowl. They actually beat Brady the game before that as well. So nice little run for the Broncos that year on that Super Bowl run. So let's do 9 and 14.
9 and 14. And
there you go, Mark. Great job in the 1 and 4. You got a great hit, Steph Curry. One of the more expensive autographs in the game, Stephen Curry. So, yeah, that's a good one. Very good one.
9 and 14.
I thank you, Nick, for the box call. We'll go 6 clicks here. Mason House up top. He's got the NFC North. Dustin Rose right below in the NFC South. NFC East belongs to Mason House. NFC West is Michael Howell. Nicholas Line in the AFC North. Mark Taylor, AFC South. Kyle Hummel, AFC East. And Justin Beard in the AFC West. Team player, Diamond Double. All right. I will start with 9, and I'll do 14 next. We've got the Tony Romo box here. 9 of 30.
1 to go in slab double, and 1 to go in the 1 and 4.
1 and 4. Let's go.
I'm sorry, none to go in the 1 and 4. Double.
Let's go. So 2 diamond boxes followed by 2 1 and 4 boxes. Those are our 2 top series in the room right now. We'll be having back-to-back, series of full-out heat. First helmet in the double box break here. Talking about what a hot spot the AFC West is. How about a Raider, Warren Sapp? The Hall of Fame 13 inscription. Warren Sapp, a longtime Buccaneer player. But played with the Raiders as well. Former Defensive Player of the Year. Member of the 1990s and 2000s All-Decade team. One of the best defensive tackles of all time. Justin Beard, AFC West. You've got Warren Sapp on the Raider lid. And that's not even a secondary headliner, Steven. That's how good this series is.
Silly.
I know, you like the stats. What's that metric where he's like a top 45 player of all time, Steven?
Yeah, it's just a stat that Pro Football Reference takes into account of just everything a player does in their entire career at any position. So this does include the quarterback position, which it's hard not to say that that's the most important position in all sports.
Right.
So obviously the top few players of all time are quarterbacks. Tom Brady, Peyton Manning, Drew Brees, etc.
Yeah.
But he was just so impactful as a defensive tackle that he's the 48. He's not 48 because I think Patrick Mahomes jumped him.
Okay.
Some players have jumped him. He's just that impactful.
Right around
from his
top
position.
50 all time.
According to that metric.
Yes.
Doesn't mean it's true. Everyone has their personal opinions. But in terms of weighted value, that's pretty impressive.
Yeah, very, very good. Warren Sapp. One of those original defensive tackles that got a bunch of sacks, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Double-digit sack seasons. I know we have Aaron Donald doing it today, but typically it's the ends that really get the sacks. The defensive tackles do the dirty work. But Warren Sapp did both. He did dirty work, and he got sacks, and he got tackles for loss. Even caught a few touchdown passes, Warren Sapp. He was
an athlete.
He was a dude. Another one of those Miami Hurricane guys, Warren Sapp. All right, 14 is coming up next. 14 of 30, Team Player Diamond Helmet Series. What do we got cooking here? Can we finally have a headliner? Because the first few boxes, we've been missing the headliner, Steven. You have to pull a headliner in the diamonds so far tonight's show. Ooh, here we go. This is a secondary headliner, triple sign Charger Authentic. We got the Hall of Fame receiver in 96, Charlie Joyner. Hall of Fame quarterback, the great Dan Fouts, got it in 93. And Hall of Fame tight end, and that is Kellen Winslow, Hall of Fame 95. Also a member of the College Football Hall of Fame. Closer to home for me, I'm a Mizzou Tiger fan, former Mizzou grad. Kellen Winslow, also a Mizzou guy. Nice looking helmet right there. Schwartz certified, QR sticker on the back. Justin Beard had one spot on that break. Gets 2 helmets, 4 autographs, and 4 Hall of Famers. Steven.
Not bad.
Not bad, baby. Justin Beard. Let's go, Coach Beard. Helping out Ted Lasso. Doing it big here in the break room with the Charger triple sign. A lot of stuff is coming up. 1 in 4 double, 1 in 4 single. Is that a slab double, Steven?
Slab double.
Let's go. Get those orders moving, guys. Let's keep this momentum bumping. 6:52. And we've been doing breaks pretty much nonstop the first hour, which is just the way we like it.
3 to go on that next jersey. You know, again, that's the best part about the 1 in 4, right? Common 4 to go in the next 1 in 4s.
Yes.
So it's already there, guys. We have breaks coming up. Get your spots so that when those breaks are near done, everyone's like, oh, I want to see some more breaks. So then, then they're not like, oh, it's 8 away, you know, that kind of thing. They can just get in and get after it again.
Yeah, you hear us say this all the time. 3 or less is the magic number. Well, one person gets in the 1 in 4, we're 3 or less away.
Yeah.
That break is pretty quick to fill. It's also pretty awesome, that break is. Speaking of that, we're about to see that coming up. 1 in 4 double is next. 1 in 4 double number 2. Go ahead and drop me 2 box numbers. Michael Bennett, Dan Scapetta, Mark Taylor, and Michael Bennett again. I think it's the same guys from the previous 1 in 4. They get what's in here, Steven. They want to run it back. Michael's going with 2 of Leo Messi's numbers. 10 and 30. All right, Michael. I'll get 10 off the ticker, sir. And 30 as well for our 1 in 4. Now, this is my personal favorite series. I can never get enough of the 1 in 4. It never ever gets old how much fun this one is. Alright, 6 clicks. Gonna set you guys up for your divisions. Good luck, folks. Let's see that heat. Yeah, while the Brady is out there, this is going to be flying. Keep in mind, Brady has happened to come out early in the last few 1 in 4s. I know in the vault, he was the very first box in the series. Yep. So Brady could come out at any moment. I would make sure you have your spot so you don't miss out. Dan's got that Brady spot. Up top, the NFL football spot. Mark's got basketball. Michael's got baseball. And Michael has everything else as well. So 10 and 30, Steven.
10-30. Okay.
And after this batch of breaks, we're actually, believe it or not, kind of open right now. I know the jersey break's only 3 to go, but a lot of these other breaks are mostly open. Get those spots in now, like Steven said, to keep that party going.
10 is on the bottom.
Thank you, sir. So, Dan, NFL, Mark, NBA, Michael, MOB, and Michael, everything else. Let's see what we got here in box 10. A lot of good stuff in here. Guys, we don't see often. Yogi Berra's a rare name in the break room. Definitely one that would be very fun. Sylvester Stallone's a rare name. A lot of great stuff in this 1 and 4. Here's a rare name, considered by many as the greatest soccer player of all time. It's Pele, an absolute beast on this sick Brazil jersey. Let's go, Pele. That's everything else that is Michael Bennett. He is the guy that has the most career recorded soccer goals of all time. 3-time World Cup champion, Beckett certified. Unfortunately, he passed away here not that long ago. There will not be that many more autographs of him. What does that mean? The value only goes up. Awesome hit right there, Michael Bennett on the Pele. Now, I'm a Messi fan. I think Messi's a little bit better passer of the ball. For me, Messi's my GOAT. I put Pele as the second best soccer player ever. But a lot of folks have Pele number 1 all time, and it's kind of hard to argue with them. Keep this in mind. This is the most popular sport in the world by far. It is by far the most popular in Brazil. I mean, billions upon billions of kids grow up playing this game. And this guy to be number 1, number 2, number 3, wherever you want to put him, arguably the best of all time, is mighty, mighty impressive. Nice get, Michael Bennett on Pele. That is very, very cool. He was just a 17-year-old at his first World Cup. Helped Brazil win that 1958 title. And then the rest is history for Pele. Won in 62. Won in 1970 as well. Just an incredible icon. Really, if you think about it in the history of sports, he might be the most famous athlete ever, Steven.
Right. Worldwide.
I mean, worldwide, the most famous athlete of all time, Pele. Maybe you can argue now Messi and Ronaldo with social media, but it's probably one of those 3 guys. Maradona as well, of course, but Pele was a beast.
Definitely a soccer player.
Yeah, I think we're going to have some jerseys in the hit video today. I think, Curry and Pele, they're too good to not be in the hit video, even if we pull a bunch of authentic, Steven.
Right.
So, for now,
Definitely
we'll put
worth
this,
mentioning.
Yeah, we'll put these over here. Eventually, you might have to move one because they're a little harder to display, but these are legends right here, right?
Yes,
Absolute legends. All right, 30 is next. Yeah, light does not mean bad in the 1 and 4. Got a lot of great framed photos, got a lot of great jerseys. I know people are like, is it heavy? Is it heavy? I'm like, well, it's not heavy, but it's really good. Oh!
I like when you scratch your head.
Yeah, here's one I've never seen before in the break room. Autographed photo of Bret Hart. Oh my gosh. We got some different stuff here in the UA Live break room. That's something unique. Former legendary wrestler, the everything else spot. That'll also go to Michael Bennett. Bret the Hitman Hart.
Okay, there it is.
So this is very, very cool right there. Actually, he's got it right there on the photo, Steven. Hitman. Yeah. Hitman Hearts. So that is phenomenal right there. Love that photo. Looks like a real action shot.
Do you want to do the just chatting scene?
Yeah, let's do it.
Like right here.
Yeah, look at that thing. That looks clean.
It's a great photo right there.
That is a great photo.
I love the gray out in the back.
Mm-hmm.
Like really show off the subject.
Looks clean.
And he's got a great auto too. Love how he uses that H.
His auto looks clean.
Mm-hmm.
The heart, the big H.
Exactly, absolutely. Beautiful hit.
So, Michael says love it.
Great hit. Was he? No.
Not even.
Oh my god.
Let me move this out here. So, just chatting scene one more time, Bret Hart. I did move the intro video off so it doesn't play that way. Beautiful, beautiful get, Michael Bennett. He says loves it. Sweet, thank you. Megan says, Michael, if you're not a big soccer fan and would be down for a trade, hit me up. I played soccer in high school and college, so I love me some soccer. Megan Paget at Yahoo, she says. The Hart brothers were so fun to watch in the 90s. I used to always select Bret Hart on wrestling video games. Nice win, Michael. Yeah, man. Are you kidding me? Pele and Bret Hart?
That's just well done.
That's the 1 in 4. 2 light boxes, and they're both fantastic.
Right, absolutely.
Megan, do you watch soccer as well? What's your favorite soccer player if you watch? Could be male or female. You know, Steven, very well, I watch a lot of soccer. It's my first true love, right? I wanted to get into sports broadcasting when I watched the 1998 World Cup, and I was in love. So personally watch quite a bit of soccer. I used to watch a lot of La Liga, still watch some for Barcelona, Real Madrid, the EPL, Champions League, nowadays Inter Miami. I can't get enough of soccer. One guy I wished I had gotten a chance to watch was Pele. I've seen clips again online, but he would have been a great guy to watch.
Absolutely.
So 1 in 4 is coming up next. This one is all Michael, looks like, right?
Yeah, it looks like it.
He gets it. 1 in 4. Michael, hit me with the box number. 1 in 4, single number 1. Go ahead and drop me a number, Michael Bennett. And then let the boys play. Slab double is next. And Steven, the break page is pretty open. Get those spots, guys. Let's keep it rolling. Jersey break 3 to go. That's coming up next, probably. Michael wants 23 in the 1 in 4.
Yep, it's his own 1 in 4, right?
Yep. The MJ box. Speaking of guys I wish I had... Now, I went back and watched every single Bulls playoff game on YouTube. There's all these channels I had that I would find these games, Steven. But I wish I had grown up just a few years earlier. Because, you know, when Jordan, right when I started watching basketball, was actually like really 2 years after MJ retired. I saw him on the Wizards, Steven. Yeah. I wish I had been like old enough to appreciate that Bulls era live as it was happening in Chicago.
I think the one I would really want to be, I know I was born, but like that first three-peat.
Yeah.
When Jordan was like
young.
I know Jordan was savvy vet for the first three-peat.
Yeah.
But when he was athletic and at his peak,
he was jumping, dunking on guys.
Yeah.
Now, we do have a guy part of that second three-peat for the Bulls in this series. Dennis Rodman is a secondary headliner. The Worm.
Yeah, unfortunately, I was just too young, too. I know I think we're only like a year and a half apart, but
yeah,
I would have loved to
really experience it. Not just have it on in the background to really know what was going on back then.
I would just like to compare it to what it's like today. You know, in the covers that we get of all of our favorite athletes.
Right.
Apparently, it was just like that with him.
With him.
But that's like that's 30 years ahead of the time, you know?
Well, I mean, Pele and Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan's the one guy in American sports that resonates with guys worldwide.
Yeah.
You know, the one guy they remember. Like my grandma, I ask her about all these athletes. She has no idea who they are. I bring up Michael Jordan. She's like, I know who Michael Jordan is.
Yeah.
So there you go. 23 coming up. 23 of 40. Is it heavy, says Michael? I think it's kind of on the heavier side. I actually don't know what this is, to be honest, Steven. Because I was like, I don't think it's authentic. I don't know. We'll find out. Let's open it up. Let's open it up and find out together. It's a full-size helmet. This is nice. This is very nice right here. This is a Colts Lunar Reggie Wayne. 10th all-time in receiving yards. Former Super Bowl champion, Pro Bowl wide receiver. One of Peyton Manning's guy. It's a full-size rep, Michael Bennett. But it is glorious. Reggie Wayne, PSA certified, one of the best wideouts ever. As a Bear fan, I remember that Super Bowl where Peyton Manning threw that touchdown to Reggie Wayne in the wet, rainy Super Bowl. He was wide open, Stephen Reggie Wayne, which is the guy that made a quarterback's job easy. You get as open as Reggie Wayne was, you put up numbers just like Peyton did. Football spot, Michael got all the spots. Congrats on Reggie Wayne. He says, very nice, thank you. You are welcome. Brandon says, Kamen, just wanted to say I flipped my fantasy winnings to Mahomes, Lunar, and Montana jersey last night in same break. Unreal. $500.
Yeah.
Mahomes authentic retails for $1,800. Definitely a few $100 or more on Montana. Well over $2,000 value for $500. That's pretty good, Brandon.
Pretty good, right? Absolutely.
That is really good, man. Congrats. Megan says, I do watch soccer. One of my favorite players was Frank Lampard and Peter Cech when he played for Chelsea. Cech was the goalie with the big headgear thing. Frank Lampard, one of the best midfielders of all time. So probably my favorite teams are Chelsea, then Bayern Munich. Thomas Müller and Christian Pulisic are probably my favorite current players. Thomas Müller, Germany legend, Bayern Munich legend. He is one of the funniest athletes out there, Steven. The guy is a clown, also a great player. And Christian Pulisic, of course, USA's top player. Love it, Megan. Those are two phenomenal players for sure.
Absolutely.
It's AC Milan for Christian now, over there in the Italian league, doing it big for America. Yep, exactly. Of course she loves Messi. There we go, Megan. The GOAT, baby. Says Peter Cech had his skull fractured during a game, which is why you have to wear that silly helmet. Yeah, that'll do it.
It's not silly if it protects him.
Yeah, I mean, he looks... he stands out on the field, Steven. I'll say
That's fair.
about Peter Cech. He is one of the best goalies to ever play the game. Played at Chelsea forever. Kind of a staple there for Chelsea. I think he was part of that Champions League team. I think was it 2012 Chelsea? I know it's the year they beat Barca in the semis, had that massive upset. I think they went on to win it that year. I want to say it was 2012 that Chelsea won the Champions League with Peter Cech.
Was that with my boy Didier Drogba?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Drogba, Cech, and Lampard played on that same team. Those guys were good.
I love me some DDA.
Yeah, Drogba was awesome. We got Let the Boys Play next. Slab double box break coming up. That team was awesome, Megan. Yep. It was 2012. Slab double number 1. Dropped me 2 numbers. Neymar's great, Danny. I think Neymar is... I'm trying to think of like a comparison to... Because I think he's a really, really great player. But if not for injuries, he could be a top 5 player of all time. He's like... I mean, his career's been greater than Bo Jackson's. I'm trying to think, like, who's a player, Steven, in American sports that was very good but could have been better if not for, like, injuries? I'm trying to think.
Wait, say that.
Like, a guy that was really, really good for many years, but he could have been, like, arguably a top 5 or 10 best ever if not for injuries.
Tracy McGrady.
Tracy McGrady's a good one, T-Mac.
T-Mac, absolutely.
Yeah, Grant Hill in his early day was really good.
But he might have got hurt too early.
Yeah.
T-Mac was good for a long time, and then
13 points in, what was it?
35 seconds?
35 seconds. I watched that game live on TV. I was, like, yelling. My mom's like,
Spurs.
what are you doing? I was like, Mom, McGrady just scored 13 points in 35 seconds.
McGrady was the guy that Kobe Bryant praised the most, because he's like, he could do everything I could do, but he's 6'10".
Yes,
And
he
it's
was
like,
awesome. Cousins with Vince Carter, I think.
Yep, Cousins with Vince Carter.
So, pretty good. Yeah, his ball handling skills, Neymar, are special. I say, Megan, for me, of the last 10 years, I actually think Neymar is the second most talented player behind Messi, but lots of injuries for Neymar. Really tough on his career. Slab double, 2 numbers, Chad, Joseph, Justin, Dan, Alex, and Justin in here. And then Steven's in here as well. Steven Rojak got that last spot. So, sup, fellas, says Vince Vargas.
Vince, what's up?
What up, Vince? Raiders. That's what Vince is always after. So, how about 2 numbers on that slab double box break? These names in here are really good. Breeze, Lamar Jackson, Steve Young, Justin Fields, Montana, Tyreek Hill, Ray Lewis, Saquon, Sauce Gardner, CeeDee Lamb, O.J. Simpson. A lot of good stuff in the minis. You're good, Steven. Your name is just at the bottom there. I have to readjust the Excel sheet.
Danny says 3. That's 1 and 3 and 20.
3 and 20. Allen Iverson and Barry Sanders box numbers. I'll get both of those. We have both?
I did, yes.
Perfect. Thank you, Steven. Not a lot of Lamar Jackson stuff out there in memorabilia. I was actually just talking to the boss man, Matt, and I asked him, we should get more Lamar Jackson stuff. And he's like, he almost never signs.
I was saying, I don't think we've ever pulled him on like a full-size helmet.
Yeah.
We've only pulled him on jerseys here, or something, or
And a slab in this case.
Yep.
Yeah,
that's all I know.
Apparently Lamar Jackson very, very rarely signs. What does that mean? The value is worth a lot. So that's a big name in the slab series. Lamar Jackson likely about to get a second NFL MVP. He is one game away from playing in his first Super Bowl. You know me, Steven, I'm picking the Chiefs, but Lamar is a problem, to say the least.
The history has understandably gone for you, so I would definitely until you see it happen.
Exactly. Same thing for the Bills. Until they beat the Chiefs in the playoff stage, I'm not going to be convinced. Justin's got the NFC North, Dan NFC South, Alex NFC East, NFC West, Joseph in that Lamar Jackson spot, AFC North, Chad AFC South, Justin AFC East, and Steven Raujak in the AFC West. We'll start with box 3 here in the slab cards. First slab in the double box break. Oh, it's a Raven. It's Ray Lewis this time.
Oh, that's still a good one, though.
Back at 10 autograph Ray Lewis. Officially the NFL's all-time tackle leader. The Topps Chrome card right there. 2010 Topps Chrome. On the Beckett autograph right there. Certification. Ray Lewis, 13 Pro Bowls. 2-time Defensive Player of the Year. 2-time Super Bowl champion. A Super Bowl MVP. Man, this guy was incredible. No weaknesses. He hits you hard. He was athletic. Got a bunch of sacks. Got some picks. The most tackles ever. One spot in that break, Joseph. Congrats on your Ray Lewis slab card. Ray. And that Raven defense this year, kind of like the old school Raven defenses. They got a great linebacking core. They have great defensive backs. The Ravens are loaded. The AFC Championship features the #1 scoring defense in the NFL, the Baltimore Ravens. And it features the #2 scoring defense, the Kansas City Chiefs. So, offense, quarterbacks matter a lot, but we've seen that whole defense wins championship things going out this year. In fact, the Niners defense also among the best in the NFL. So a lot of good defensive teams still hanging out. So 20 is next. 20 of 35 in the slab double. It's a rookie card, mint 9, graded 2022 Donruss Elite. Kenneth Walker III had more than 1,000 rushing yards his rookie season. Missed some time because of injury this year, but really good running back. Also numbered 32 out of 199. Michigan State Spartan legend. Very good Seattle Seahawk. NFC West, Alex Dreyer with the Kenneth Walker III. Congrats, Alex, on the nice-looking slab card. Cool. Yeah, that Seahawk offense, a lot of potential, really good team. Metcalf still relatively young. Kenneth Walker is young, obviously. Jackson Smith and the Jigba is young. They kind of missed the playoffs late this year, but this is a squad that will be a contender for years to come. That NFC West division, tough, Steven.
Tough.
So I think the Cardinals will be improved as well. Get Kyler Murray, a receiver. Should be a very, very competitive division. So congrats, Alex. Nicely done, sir, on Kenneth Walker III. All right, guys, let's jump back in. Let's keep these breaks rolling.
I think they are.
Are they 1 and 4? I'm guessing, Steven?
1 and 4 single. Hold on, it's 2 away. It might be sold out, but I just have to catch up the order real quick.
Oh, I'm seeing sold out.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think it's sold out.
Let's
Mason
go.
House got 2 spots, and Jason Pucci, they've got 2 spots. So
Yeah.
it is sold out. I will get that over to you in a moment.
Thank you, sir. 1 and 4. This is the single, the second single. We do have 2 to go in the jerseys. That is coming up shortly as well. So 1 and 4 single number 2. Go ahead and drop me a box number, guys, for the 1 and 4 break. Yeah, this is one, like I said earlier, we got to get at least 15 to 20 done tonight,
Gotta
Steven.
see some stuff.
Yeah, we've done, I know, 2 doubles for 4 boxes, 2 singles for 6. I mean, really, if we're talking, on for about 4 hours or so, 6 down the first hour plus, we are on pace, believe it or not,
Well
Steven.
on pace, right?
Yeah,
It's
well
only
on
7:15.
pace. Yeah, so keep those orders cooking. Mason's in the house here looking for 8. All right, thank you, Mason. We will do box 8 in the 1 and 4. So my favorite number, what can we have in number 8? It's a little mano-y-mano showdown. 50% chance for Jason, 50% chance for Mason. It's really kind of not a bad play. I mean, yeah, it's possible, Steven. I'm not saying that it's by any means guaranteed, but in all likelihood, whoever wins this break is going to get their money's worth. The item's probably going to be worth more than $254. So 50-50 shot at a W, not too bad. Oh, there we go, Mason. 8 is his favorite number as well. Perfect, Mason. Love it. It's a great number, man. Absolutely fantastic number. So Mason's got that football spot. I know something that's worth a lot more than $254. A $2,700 Tom Brady Salute to Service Patriot Authentic, Steven.
The math adds up on that.
The math adds up. Mason's hoping for a little Tom Brady action. Jason's got basketball and baseball, and Mason's got everything else.
At the price point that they all have to, well, both those guys, any authentic is worth it.
Yes, 100%, because Authentics themselves, unautographed, worth more than $300 easy. And that's, again, without the autograph. When you get these big autographs, these custom lids, we could be talking 2, 3, 4. In Tom Brady's case, more than 10 times that value. So we got 8 coming up. 8 of 40 in the 1 and 4. Okay. Got a good idea of what type of item this is. Let me just confirm.
Gun?
No. No. It is a great defensive player, though. One of the best of all time. Former NBA champion. It is Michael Cooper on the autograph ball. That is the NBA spot. Jason Pucci, JSA certified on Michael Cooper. Those Showtime Laker teams, somebody had to play defense, right? You don't just win, Magic, Kareem, James Worthy. Those guys were phenomenal. Someone had to do the dirty work on that team, and that would be Michael Cooper. 8-time All-Defensive Team, 5-time champion, the 86-87 Defensive Player of the Year, the great Michael Cooper. Literally considered one of the best perimeter defenders of all time, Steven. 5 times All-NBA Defensive First Team, 3 times on the second team, 5-time champion. Also got 2 WNBA championships as a coach, and he got an NBA D-League championship as a coach as well.
He's playing. He's doing all the leagues.
He was a winner. He was actually also really good in Italy. Played some time in Italy as well. Actually coached some college women's basketball too. He's coached some high school ball. A guy that loves basketball. I'm looking at his page, Steven. From 1978, he became a professional basketball player. Actually played high school basketball probably like 1970. So from 1970 to now 2024, he's been playing organized basketball, coaching or playing. That is what, like 54 years in a row. This guy loves basketball.
You tell me one dynasty in the NBA that didn't have that wasn't not based, but kind of based on defense.
Yeah, they're all good on defense.
Exactly. There's no.
I mean,
one thing you can't skip around.
The Bulls in the late '90s, in particular, were like the top defensive team in that era. With Jordan, Pippen, Rodman, all great on defense. It was Michael Cooper with Kareem, all those guys, as part of those Showtime Lakers in the '80s.
And I was referencing the kind of the Showtime Lakers and the Warriors of the recent day because you just think of how electric their offenses were.
Yeah.
But Showtime specifically, what were they known for? Getting out on the fast break. How do you get on the fast break? You get stops.
You get stops.
It all
you get
starts
steals,
with this guy.
quick
Exactly.
rebounds. Exactly. So good get, Jason Pucci. We do have a 1-4 double coming up. Again, I mentioned this earlier, but today is the anniversary of Kobe Bryant's 81-point game. I was watching SportsCenter this morning, Steven, and it was actually pretty cool because Stuart Scott, the late great Stuart Scott,
R.I.P.
Also R.I.P. to Kobe, of course. He was doing the highlight, and he said that they had NFL playoffs, but he's like, today we lead with NBA. And I was like, how can you lead with NBA against the NFL playoffs?
Yeah.
But you put up 81 points, you're probably going to be the lead story.
The second most all time, right? You're like,
Yes.
yeah.
So there you go.
I agree with that. It's kind of hard not to do that.
PMFJ had a heck of a mail day from us. Heinz Ward, Roger Craig, Ricky Williams, Puff Puff Smoke, Jamar Chase, Will Levis, Peyton Colts, Ray Lewis, and Jim Kelly, all Diamond Series. All amazing, man. That's awesome. You got yourself some legends. No doubt about that. I love this 1-4. It's just staying hot, Steven.
Right, absolutely.
Staying hot. And we had some good stuff in this series. Again, stuff that we don't see all that often. I know we see Brady a lot, but it's Brady, Pele, Steph Curry. We pulled, I know Patrick Ewing almost never signs. We do have a Sylvester Stallone, which is something new.
A good one.
Do have that sick Tyreek Hill helmet. So that is a lot of great stuff. Mark Taylor, Dan Scapetta, Michael Bennett in the next one. 1-4 double number 3. Go ahead and drop me 2 box numbers, guys. Mark, Dan, and Michael. Yeah, this series... I mean, Steven, we could close this up tonight.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
This could easily go tonight.
Who wants to have some fun? Who wants
Yeah,
to get after it?
Let's get after it, guys. Close this up tonight. We'll get you guys a fresh series to follow the 1-4. So let's do 4-19 from Michael. All right, Michael, 4-19 are good with us. Brett Favre and the Joe Montana Chiefs box.
Okay.
I saw a stat, Steven, that there's like, I want to say it was 5 guys.
Brett Favre and Joe Montana?
Yeah. Joe Montana Chiefs number, 19. I think I saw something that there's like 5 guys ever to win playoff games with 2 different franchises. The list was like Brett Favre, it was Peyton Manning, Joe Montana,
Makes sense.
then I think it was Jared Goff and Baker Mayfield.
Okay.
Something like that. So
For them.
that's a short list right there.
Do you think Baker's earned his starting... I saw their free agent list.
I think so.
I saw their free agent list, and I was like, oh my god.
It's a lot. Yeah. I mean, the Bills have a lot of free agents, too. Have you seen that one?
No, I haven't.
Because theirs is loaded with free agents.
I've been, obviously, I'm definitely leaning more towards for the Bears to draft Caleb Williams.
Mm-hmm.
But I was very conflicted because I definitely do want Marvin Harrison Jr.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think there's a world where we get both.
Mm-mm.
But you obviously have to take the quarterback in that situation.
Well, I think they're going to take Seattle's offensive coordinator or some guy.
They hired him, Shane
Yes,
Waldron.
so-
And if he wants Caleb Williams, give him Caleb Williams.
Yeah, but they were thinking about Kingsbury.
Yeah,
and
they
Kingsbury definitely was going to want Caleb.
Williams, yeah.
So interesting to see if it's that good news for Justin Fields.
But I saw who a free agent was from the Buccaneers.
Evans?
And I wouldn't mind adding him to the squad.
Yes, Mike Evans is a baller.
Yeah, I was like, okay, well, I mean, I know Marvin Harrison Jr. is going to be good, but I definitely know Mike Evans is good.
You're guaranteed good with Mike Evans.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Baker Mayfield has done enough to earn that starting job.
I
for
agree.
me.
I agree. He's definitely
He had a great year for the Bucs this year.
on a non, offensive lead type squad.
Right.
You know.
Dan Scapetta's got the NFL spot. Michael Bennett in the basketball. Mark Taylor baseball, and Michael Bennett everything else in the double box break. Let's do another diamond double, says Mason House. I mean, the man kind of makes sense.
5 away. 5 away. Let's do it.
Those are all the best items out there. Still have that Bronco 10 autograph, the Buck 6 autograph, Terrell Davis. We did pull that Fouts Winslow and joined us.
Oh, yes, I can hear that.
And the Mean Joe as well in the minis.
I
But
knew I forgot something.
there is a lot of great stuff still left in those diamonds. Let's get it done, Mason.
Those are gone.
All right, box 4. 4 of 40 for the 1 in 4. Let's see here. What could we have in here? Get a lot of different unique items, a lot of different stuff in the 1 in 4. Ah, you and I will like this one. How about Dwight Schrute, baby?
Oh,
it's Rainn
that's a
Wilson.
good
One of the most
really good
iconic characters in television history. Dwight Schrute with the Schrute Farms Beats t-shirt on here. He's got the glasses, the fun run Dwight. This is awesome right here. That is everything else. Michael Bennett.
Well done.
I mean, when I think of like iconic TV show characters, for me, he's got to be in the top 10. I mean,
I agree.
you think of The Office, you think of Steve Carell, and you think of Dwight Schrute and Rainn Wilson, I think, are the first two that come to mind.
I'm not even much of an Office. Not that I'm not a fan of The Office. It's a funny show. The few episodes I've seen, I just haven't watched it.
You're more Parks and Rec.
I do like Parks and Rec more,
Yeah.
but he is funny. And
He's
that is
awesome.
a fact.
He's awesome.
He's iconic in general.
He's got vibes of my dad.
Yeah.
My dad is kind of Dwight Schrute in. Because he knows a lot about a lot of stuff. He works hard, but he's awkward. He's kind of like, my dad is kind of like Dwight Schrute.
Fair enough.
Real life Dwight Schrute.
All right.
So, love it, says Michael Bennett. That is Rainn Wilson. Nice looking autographed Funko Pop. And was that one on there? No.
Nope.
Reggie Wayne was the
Reggie Wayne was
Steven.
pulled. Yes, he was.
But this one was not even a secondary headliner, Dwight Schrute.
I think you could just release the whole list of.
You probably can.
Yeah, it
is so good.
Yeah.
It is such a good series. But I kind of don't want to.
No,
'cause
you
I-
gotta have some mystery.
well, I like because we get surprised. Like,
Yep.
what are they on? What's the item?
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like this is kind of like the diamonds. Everything in here is awesome, awesome names. Like I get a Funko Pop, like a diamond filler might be worth more than this, like money wise. But it's all big names in the 1 in 4. You're not getting Joe Schmoes out there, right?
You are not.
So good job, Michael Bennett, Dwight Schrute. And we're kind of skipping the authentic helmets in the 1 in 4. That's actually not bad news for the guys watching. It's good news because the odds are getting better and better, Steven, in the 1 in 4.
Right.
19 is next. 19 of 40. I know Michael's going to be partying in this series tonight. He's not even, I mean, obviously he wants the Brady, the Tyreek Hill, but he wants the Ovechkin, and he wants the Cal Ripken. Two of the ones he's looking for. Whoa. Whoa. Oh. Look at this. This is cool, Steven. We got a jumbo slab. It's a Game 6 Royals National Championship Madison Bumgarner card with the 14 World Series MVP inscription. So this is kind of interesting.
So-
because we're talking about the Giants pitcher.
So it's autographed by Bumgarner.
Did he play in that World Series?
He's the World Series MVP.
He's the World Series MVP. Oh, right. So that's the one that the Royals lost.
They won the year after.
And then they won the Mets year afterwards.
Yes.
So Madison Bumgarner is one of the best lefty pitchers of all time. He's also one of the best postseason pitchers of all
Yeah,
time.
that's true.
This guy delivered in the postseason. That is the MLB. That is Mark Taylor with the jumbo Madison Bumgarner autograph slab card.
That's different.
I think this guy is definitely going to be a Hall of Famer for me, Steven. Mad Bum was his nickname. Well, maybe, actually. I don't know, but based on his postseason success, 3-time World Series champion, World Series MVP, NLCS MVP, definitely an icon in the postseason. I don't know if he'll make the Hall of Fame, actually. I'm looking at his numbers. He might make it. He's got a shot. If not the Hall of Fame, Hall of Very Good, as we like to say, right? Madison Bumgarner. I guess Hall of Fame for the postseason. That is for sure. So, PMFJ. Is that Paul right there, PMFJ? Is that, or Pete?
Pete, I think.
Is that Pete Jenkinson?
Yeah, what do you want to know?
He just wants Brady badly.
Oh, that's fair.
Well, you're not the only one, Pete.
I respect that.
Nice hit on the Mad Bum.
I think
Pete Jenkinson. That is Pete
I
Jenkinson.
think it's a Pete.
Yeah, because sometimes he's on Facebook, sometimes on Twitch. No problem. Pete, I thought it was you. Just making sure, man. Pete Jenkinson is PMFJ. Madison Bumgarner. Okay. All right, Mark Taylor. It's a jumbo slab. Jumbo slab. Did they really only get in for $100? I mean, it's section 437. I'm guessing that's
the Royals.
Upper Deck.
Royals games, I'm sure, are cheap. I can't believe that for a World Series.
For a World Series game, Steven.
I went to the wrong World
Sales
Series.
tax included, it says on there. Sales tax included.
I don't know. You lived in Missouri. How are the taxes?
Not high. But I know this, Steven, because I looked it up, because when I went to the Mizzou football game, we were considering doing a double with the Chiefs, but it didn't work out well with the two team schedules. We decided on Mizzou. The Chief regular season games were going for $300 plus for nosebleeds. And this is now regular season.
Goodness gracious.
$100 for a World Series game. That's pretty good. That is very, very interesting. So good job, Mark Taylor. Oh, that sounds great, Pete. You know, Twitch, Facebook, YouTube. I mean, we are all over the place. You're good to watch us anywhere. And that's why we have 3 platforms here.
Absolutely.
He's Twitch on the desktop, Facebook on the phone. So it makes sense. I'll put this Madison Bumgarner jumbo slab away, Steven. That's cool, man. That is cool.
That was funny how I was on the Royals. I was like, that is interesting. But
I got confused.
he did dominate them. Let's just be real. He dominated them.
Well, that was back when the Giants were winning the World Series, like all the even years, I think.
The Believe in Evens.
The Believe in Evens. So, I'm looking this up because I remember him having like an iconic 2014 World Series here. Let's look up his baseball reference, just out of curiosity, because this dude was tough. Let's see, standard pitching, the postseason. Here we go. 2014 World Series, Steven. Oh yeah. Okay. So that's the NLCS, the World Series. He was 2-0 with a 0.43 ERA. He actually pitched in 3 games. Must have come out of the pen, one of them.
Yeah, Game 7.
21 innings pitched, Steven. He allowed 1 run. That's pretty good.
He closed them out in Game 7.
Yeah, the closer spot.
I think he pitched the last 3 innings. He just shut the door on the Royals.
Just iconic. Absolutely iconic playoff run for Mad Bum. Madison Garner.
And then the
Bum
Cubs
Garner,
ended the Believe in Even nonsense.
Yes, that's right. 26. That's right, because it was it 2012? Was it 2010 too?
Well, yeah.
2010, 2012, 2014.
I think they took out the Rangers, then they beat the Tigers, and then they beat the Royals.
And then the Cubs got it in 2016 against the Indians back then. Both of those teams had never won. That was for us, I know our favorite World Series. Yeah.
Years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, centuries. Century.
So, good job, Mark Taylor, man. All right, so we have, a jersey break next, Steven?
Yes. Should have a jersey break next, and then we have a 1 and 4 single.
All right.
It's all Dan Scapata after that.
Ah, Danny! Jersey single number 2. Go ahead and drop me a box number to Curtis Anderson, Christopher Kroll, Matthew Bennett, and Eric Basie. Hopefully I didn't butcher Eric's name too bad. But let me know, guys, what box number you would like for the jersey break. And then all Dan in the next 1 and 4. Yeah, this 1 and 4 is just, I mean, it's getting knocked out pretty efficiently, Steven. Just break after break after break in the 1 and 4. It is one of, if not the most popular series in the break room, right? It tends to be really hot all the time. So no fracture on Debo's shoulder, by the way. So that is very, very good. Well, this isn't good. You probably saw this. Rhino Sandberg, Cub legend, diagnosed with cancer.
No, that's not good.
That's not good. That's some of the headlines on ESPN. So I'm going to go to the wheel here. No jersey box number dropped. We'll let the wheel decide. So let's see what box number we'll be doing here in the jerseys.
I got 4 left.
Yeah, I think there's one I need to get off the ticker too. So
21.
Is it 21? Yeah, we did 21.
Yeah.
You're right. So 15. I think we have 11 and 18, so 18 is closer. Let's do 18 in the jerseys. There is a Ty Law still lurking out there in the jersey series, Steven.
Could be him right here.
Could be him right here. 1 in 4 chance, in fact, for the 3-time Super Bowl champion defensive back for the Patriots. Oh, let me put this back up. Randomizer going back up. 6 clicks. All right, Matthew Bennett up top's got the NFC North. We got ourselves Curtis Anderson in the NFC South, NFC East. Christopher Crow, NFC West. Eric in the AFC North and South. Curtis AFC East, and Christopher in the AFC West. Box 18. 18 of 30. You fought the law, and Ty Law won, baby. He was one of the most unstoppable forces. Had a bunch of interceptions, part of that 50-plus interception club. Had the interceptions against Peyton Manning in the playoffs. 3-time Super Bowl champion. One of the best corners of all time. Ty Law out there in the AFC East. I think this guy's a Patriot fan. I believe Curtis Anderson
I think he is too.
is a Patriot fan.
I believe he's probably looking for that one.
And he just got himself one of the best Patriots of all time.
That's true.
Ty Law. That is fantastic right there. Man. Man, oh man, oh man. Led the NFL in picks twice, Ty Law. Very, very clean jersey right there for Curtis.
Well done.
Let's go, Curtis. I think that Bumgarner slab was not graded, Mark Taylor.
I think it was just authenticated.
It was authenticated. Beckett authenticated. That one was not graded. Now, some of our slabs have a grading. Some of them don't. I think it's like $20 to $30 to get them graded or something, right, Steven? It's not a lot.
Every place has different prices, but yeah.
Yeah, in that ballpark. In that ballpark. So, Dante, stuff left in the 1 and 4. Tom Brady, Cal Ripken, Nolan Ryan, Tyreek Hill, Alexander Ovechkin, Yogi Berra, Brian Dawkins, and Sylvester Stallone. Just the photoed headliners. A lot of good stuff left in that 1 and 4. It is a fire series, and we are cooking through it. I know the guys dropped that one, I think, during the 3 p.m. show. It's only the second show of the 1 and 4. I also think they only did 2 boxes in the early show on that one. We've done, a bunch of them.
Right.
So this series could go tonight, could go tomorrow night. It could go tomorrow afternoon. It's not going to last long, though. That's for sure. So good job, Curtis. I mean, if we're talking about best Patriots ever, obviously Tom Brady's number 1. I mean, Ty Law could be in that number 2 discussion. I mean, Gronk certainly is an icon for the Patriots. But of all those defensive players, I think Ty Law was the best one, Steven.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think, they all elevated each other as well.
Absolutely.
I mean, if you can take away Peyton Manning's best weapon,
Mm-hmm.
you're going to do all right.
And that's what Ty Law did. He took away a lot of guys out there in the postseason especially. Craig is asking if Jason's still around. So, speaking of 1 and 4, all you, Dan, let me know on our number. 1 and 4. number 3. Go ahead and drop me a box number. It is all Dan Scappetta. It is a guaranteed W headed his way. Just a matter of what Dan's going to win. Cool. So that's our 3rd single. We've done 3 doubles. So that's 9 this show, Steven. So we had 38 to start. This will get us to 29 boxes left in the 1 and 4. Got a lot of headliners left. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 photoed. I think we got, let's see, 10, 11, 14 out of 29 counting secondary names in the 1 and 4. Danny wants 16. Thank you, Danny. We'll get 16 off the ticker for your box here. There we go. Curtis says came back and saw I finally got the Ty Law. Heck yeah. There we go. I told you, Patriot fan, he was chasing it. Congratulations on Ty Law, man. That is a fantastic, fantastic jersey for you as a Patriot fan. All right, 16 of 40 coming up. Is it time for Tom Brady? Got a Tyreek Hill, Brian Dawkins, custom lids. Got a lot of sick stuff in this 1 and 4 series. We do have an authentic coming up. Ooh, this is nice. Not a headliner. We got former running back for the Ravens, one of those Miami Hurricane running backs, Willis McGahee. That is Dan Scappetta. Congrats on your Willis McGahee authentic. So there is some authentics that are just filler hits in here. Willis McGahee was a fantastic player, obviously. Congratulations, Mr. Dan Scappetta. Oh, there we go. Curtis got it for free with the wheel spin from last time. That's fantastic, man. Nothing like a free W. Former Pro Bowl running back Willis McGahee. So made the Pro Bowl in 2007 with the Ravens in particular. Had 1,207 rush yards that year. Very, very solid back, McGahee. Kind of the Ravens always have really good running backs. I know obviously Jamal Lewis was a legend. McGahee was good. These days it's a running back by committee. One thing Baltimore knows how to do at all times is run that football. Such a rich tradition of that. So congrats, Dan. And I would say let's run this break back. You're getting authentic helmets as fillers. That's definitely pretty good. Definitely means we got a lot more other great stuff coming up in the 1 and 4. We actually have been kind of headliner hopping a little bit in this series, especially when it comes to the authentic helmets. All 3 authentics are still left in here. The custom Tyreek Hill, the custom Brian Dawkins, and the Tom Brady. Did pull a couple jerseys. Pele, Stephen Curry. We pulled a couple basketballs. Patrick Ewing, and Karl Malone. But actually, other than the basketball side of things, that 1 and 4 is pretty much loaded with headliners, guys. Loaded with headliners, waiting for you guys to get them. Imagine $127 for a Tom Brady salute the service authentic, Steven.
All right, who's that?
No, I'm just saying it would be cool. This is a Willis McGahee.
Oh.
Just a filler hit.
Raven Bill?
It's a Raven.
Ooh, flash
Yes.
eclipse or
The standard.
okay.
But looks nice. Had the gold ink on there.
Oh yeah.
Very, very clean lid.
I mean, Raven
I was
standards.
just talking about the Ravens, man. They've had some good running backs over the last 20 years.
Right.
Watching that squad. And that's going to be the interesting thing because Kansas City has a phenomenal defense. The running game, their run defense is just okay. Their pass defense is unstoppable. The Ravens actually do kind of match up well against the Chiefs. I think that Kansas City, though, has got that playoff experience. Definitely going to be a really, really good game. You said 3. I'm seeing 3.5 on some places on the line.
I've seen 3. I've seen 2.5. I mean, it just depends on where you.
Back and forth, right?
If it's 3.5, Chiefs, please.
Yes.
Like, that's a yes.
Give me that money. Let's see here. Conference championship. Yeah, I see the ESPN one has it at 3.5.
Okay, well, yesterday, I mean, that was literally fresh
Yeah.
off the win.
Yeah.
It said 3, but I would imagine people would take the Ravens at 3, and then if you see 3.5, I would definitely be
Take the money with the. I mean, I actually kind of like the money line too. You can get like Chiefs at plus. I don't know what it is, 120, 130, something like that.
Yeah.
Could be a lot of value in that game. I've been going with a lot of underdogs on the spread this postseason, Steven. It's been hitting about 75% of the time. The Lions are +7 dogs as well.
Right.
Again, I like San Fran to win, but I think Detroit could cover. I like the Chiefs to win and cover this weekend. AFC and NFC championship games coming up this next Sunday. So 5 to go in that diamond double as well. That's one we should get this show. Let's keep those orders going, guys. Let's keep the breaks rolling. Mark Taylor, Dan Scapetta, Michael Bennett, Mason House placed in big orders. Who's joining these guys, Steven, right?
I mean, I agree. Let's run another diamond back.
Mm-hmm.
Diamonds are sick, ladies and gentlemen. They just don't disappoint.
No, they never do. All the diamond helmets are just really, really good.
And now we're down to 12?
I think it's 12 diamonds left.
So 5 and 12?
Yeah, 5 and 12 chance at a headliner, counting the listing. That includes Terrell Davis with the Hall of Fame 17 inscription. We have the Broncos Super Bowl 50 defense, 10 autographs, including the MVP of that Super Bowl, Von Miller. We have the Bucks Super Bowl 37, 6 autographs as well. So that's a phenomenal one. Warren Sapp on there. Derek Brooks. I think Rondé Barber's on there. Man, got some great stuff in there. Couple secondary headliners. One of the most expensive autographs in the game. Maybe the best corner in the league, Sauce Gardner. Then we have one of the best athletes, DK Metcalf, still in those diamond helmets. Terrell Davis and the Bronco 10 autograph one could be won for $174 in that double box break, Steven. That's wild. 1 and 4. Yes, the Brady's still left. But sheer look-wise, this might be the nicest helmet in the series.
It's true.
The Tyreek Hill, man, is that thing clean. The teal and the orange. It's a speed flex as well with the visor. NFL leader in receiving yards and receiving touchdowns this season, Tyreek Hill. Here's that Brian Dawkins with the Hall of Fame inscription, one of the best safeties ever. Eagle great. Before that, a Clemson great. Beautiful orange Clemson Tiger lid. That thing is still out there. Again, Tom Brady, salute the service, the GOAT. That thing is $2,700 retail value. Still lurking out there. We got ourselves Rocky in the break room. Sylvester Stallone, Steven. Alexander Ovechkin on the autographed hanging headliner look and feel there. One of the best goal scorers ever. I think the only guy with more goals ever than Alexander Ovechkin is Wayne Gretzky.
And that's just understandable.
That's pretty good company.
Yeah.
Pretty good company you're keeping with Ovi. Yogi Berra, I love that photo with the retro catcher's mask. Yogi Berra has the most World Series championships of all time.
Unbelievable, right?
One word for Yogi Berra, winner. I actually read his book a while back, Steven. If you take a fork in the road, you take it. A very, very good book by Yogi Berra, one of the best catchers of all time. So we got ourselves, still in here, Cal Ripken. Actually, was it Yogi Berra? What number was Berra? Was he 8 also, Steven?
Nah, he might have been. I don't think he was, though. He's usually back when they played. He might have been number 8. I could be very wrong.
I think he was 8, Steven. So I was talking about...
He was 8,
yeah.
But he was also 35 and 38.
Okay. I was going to say, I was talking about best 8s ever. I was talking about Ovechkin,
There's a good one
Cal
too.
Ripken, Yogi Berra as well. The Iron Man, Cal Ripken, still out there. The strikeout king, Nolan Ryan, still out there. A lot of great stuff in the 1 and 4. Daniel Kyler says, okay, let's get it over with, Kamen. Daniel, I'm not going to be mean. I know how heartbreaking it could be after your team loses. The Bills fought really tough. They played a great game. Kansas City was just ever slightly better. A game of inches, as they say, right? Very, very evenly matched game. Hats off to the Bills. Josh Allen played well. Definitely a tough loss, Daniel. We can be friends again now that we're no longer beefing. Phenomenal game. I would say definitely the best one of the weekend. Kansas City and Buffalo. Back and forth. Back and forth. Actually, Steven, going into that game, Casey and Buffalo, Mahomes and Allen, 3-3 head-to-head. They had scored the exact same points the two teams head-to-head.
I buy it.
So
I buy that.
Just Kansas City just has a little bit of that postseason magic that Buffalo does not have because Mahomes is 4-3 against Allen, but 3-0 in the playoffs, right? He wins when it matters most.
That's true.
But definitely a great game, Daniel. Looking forward to another showdown maybe next year between the Chiefs and Bills.
Right.
Definitely could be a good one. Tom Brady, the only quarterback with a winning playoff record against Patrick Mahomes. Mahomes is 13-3 in the playoffs, 1-1 against Joe Burrow, 0-2 against the GOAT Tom Brady, and 13-0 against the rest. So that's some impressive company there. Let's get that 1-4 knocked out, guys. Let's keep that series rolling. 3 to go in that double, 4 to go in that 1-4 single.
I think it's... I don't know if it's close. It's closer now, but it's not none to go.
Is that our guy, Michael Bennett?
Yep, Michael Bennett put the double to 2 away and the single to 2 away.
All right, Michael. Michael wants more. Yeah, Daniel Kyler, I would say that DeMar Hamlin fake punt run
Not a good idea.
was very questionable. As well as the offense was playing, if you're going to go for 4th down, just give Josh Allen the ball. The Chiefs, though, did fumble back. Speaking of questionable play calling, they gave the ball to McCole Hardman. Not the guy I would have given the ball to on the goal line, Steven. Pacheco's running through guys. Travis Kelce's the goal line beast. If you're passing the ball, you go to Kelce. If you're running, go to Pacheco. If you're going to run one of those, fun run plays, tricky plays.
Go to Rashee Rice.
Rice, or just give it to Kelce. You'll just run over guys.
Yeah.
That's what they did at the goal line earlier. Had that little sort of screen pass, and Kelce got in.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty good. David says Mahomes versus Allen is the new Brady versus Manning. Always a great game. It is, David. It really is. That's the comparison they see out there. It kind of is like those two guys. I know Mahomes has the playoff head-to-head, but it's never easy, right?
Yeah.
They're not blowing them out. It's the rivalry right now. It really is. I know Joe Burrow is really good, but, you watch the talent of these two guys, it's the two most talented quarterbacks in the league. Josh Allen, it's tough. I mean, I might put him 3. I think Joe Burrow could be slightly better, but it's tough picking between those two guys. I think Allen is a better quarterback. Burrow has that sort of clutch gene postseason moxie thing going.
Allen is just more of a physical specimen.
Yeah.
And I think Burrow's a better quarterback.
Like a better passer of the ball.
Pure passer of the football.
Yeah.
And setting his teammates up. Now, Allen could do both very well.
That pass, though, to Diggs, that arm was amazing.
Again, his arm is much better than Burrow's.
It.
Yeah.
That's you want to blame someone. Blame Diggs for dropping that touchdown.
Also, the one touchdown where he undershot that slant in the post.
Yeah.
That was not Josh Allen-esque.
Yeah.
He usually puts enough zip on that ball.
He did miss that one.
Yeah, he missed that one. I was like, short. That guy doesn't miss short usually.
No. I know the pass rush was in his face, but that is one he can make, no doubt. Phenomenal game. We know they're going to meet again in the playoffs. I mean, obviously I'm a Mahomes guy. I think Mahomes is better. He'll have Allen's number. But Allen's going to beat him at some point in the playoffs, Steven.
It just has to happen.
They're going to play so many times, he's going to get him at some point.
Yeah.
That's why I was kind of happy because the last 2 years they've played, the Bills got him in the regular season. I was like, get it out now.
Yeah.
Take the regular season out. You can win the postseason game.
I just think the Chiefs are going to be better next year.
Yes.
I don't think they're going to be...
They'll get some better receivers.
I don't think they're going to be as better as questionable. You know.
And that's what's scary.
Exactly.
Although there is some really, really tough rumors going around, emphasis on rumors. I don't know if there's any truth to them, but there's rumors of Kelsey and Andy Reid retiring, Steven. But again, emphasis on rumors. So I can't believe Diggs dropped that ball. Diggs doesn't get to complain about not having a quarterback throw him to him when he drops that ball, right, Megan? Diggs had himself to blame. That was a perfect pass from Josh Allen. I feel bad for Bass. He's been getting a ton of backlash and some threats. Definitely not behavior I would expect from my Bills Mafia. Bass was a excellent kicker all year long. Just missed it wide right.
I blame the broadcast.
That was tough.
I blame the broadcast.
Right?
They put up that graphic. They put up that graphic.
Because he was 9 for 9.
Exactly.
In like the postseason
he was
scenarios.
0 for 0. He was 0 for 0.
Yeah.
I was like, you didn't have to say any of that. Mm-hmm. Could have just let him kick the ball.
I feel bad for him too. I mean, I was yelling with happiness as a Kansas City fan, but there's a lot of plays in that football game. Again, there's so many different things. The biggest thing to me is the Chiefs just won it. They played really good. 1 drop, 2 penalties. Defense struggled against the run in the first half, but they made adjustments in the second half. Mahomes was brilliant as always. I think it was more of the case Kansas City won that game rather than Buffalo losing it. But if you're looking to point to a play or something, I think it's the Diggs drop for me is the one that stands out more than the Bass missed field goal. Yeah. But that's just me. So Jason says, Craig, yes, still here. So let's get those 1 and 4s done. 2 to go in each, Steven, right?
Yep, 2 to go in each.
That was a phenomenal football game, though. Back and forth, back and forth. I never felt good about it as a Chief fan. I know I picked the Chiefs. I get on here talking up the Chiefs, the playoff experience. I was nervous the entire game, Steven. I had one moment of thinking this game is over up until the end of it, and that was when the DeMar Hamlin miss. Then they fumbled it right back.
Yeah.
Because that would have been a 2-score lead at that point. Mm-hmm. Then it was probably over.
And it never hit that point, right?
No.
Not once in the game.
It was never a 2-score lead.
Nope, never.
It was always within 1 score the entire football game.
Right, because the Chiefs went up 10...
Yeah,
13-10 at half, right?
13-10 at half, and then it was back and forth.
Mm-hmm. Never got 2 out of reach for anyone.
Never.
And there was only one chance, and that was the Chiefs. When they went down and they fumbled it, I was like, oh, this could be bad. This could be the game. And then he fumbled. I was like, oh my gosh.
Right.
And I like how Dom put it. He's like, that's the one they put on the video. Like if the Bills would have won and they would have went on to the Super Bowl, that would have been the play that was on the DVD.
Of course.
The most iconic play they needed.
Yeah.
Because every title team has one play.
Absolutely.
Where it just, things went their way.
Exactly.
It's just how it goes.
You need the little bounces, the little, things to go your way. And that's what I say about Kansas City. All the bounces were going wrong in the regular season. I'd rather have all the bad bounces in the regular season than the postseason. So Megan says that Diggs drop was definitely a game changer on it, and the Bills did so much better in not turning over the ball during that game. The fake punt was a terrible idea. They had no turnovers, Buffalo. Kansas City had 1 turnover, a fumble by Hardman. That rule that I don't really like, Steven, where it bounces in the end zone, they started a touchback.
Why does no one like that rule? I don't understand. What else would you call it?
Maybe send them back to the 20 for the offensive team to have the ball.
Why? They fumbled.
I don't know. They fumbled, but into the end zone. There's a lot of rumors on Twitter they're going to change it. But I don't know if that's just Twitter rumors.
I guess because, technically if they would have fumbled it out of bounds on the 1, it would still been their ball.
Yeah.
Right?
Right.
Okay, now I kind of see why.
So it's like the inch, the other team gets the ball. It's tough. But that is the rule.
It is the rule.
No, that is the rule right now.
I mean...
that's why I was glad the Chiefs didn't lose, because...
But, what happens if you would have fumbled in your own end zone and went out of bounds? Safety.
It's a safety.
Exactly. So, it kind of goes...
Yeah,
well,
but
what do you call
points...
I know, but 2 points or a chance at points for the other team?
Yeah.
I feel like if you do change that rule, you got to change it the other way, too.
I was just mad, Steven, that they went to Hardman in that situation.
That's fair.
I was fuming at home.
Right.
But, it's a complicated rule. We'll see what they do with it. I don't personally love it myself. I do kind of get your point, though. So we'll see.
Even if they just kept it at the 1. But,
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just saying, can you maybe send them back 20 yards and have the offensive team at the 20 instead of the defensive team?
I wish there was
gets
a
the
thing
ball.
you could do in football that's like the basketball, right? Because, if that was a basketball, that'd be a jump ball.
Yeah.
Like, what's the mano-a-mano thing you can
Here's
do?
your jump ball.
Yeah.
Take the 2 quarterbacks and see who throws it further.
Yeah, or something like that.
Start them from their own end zone.
Yeah,
whatever quarterback throws it further gets it.
I think that would be cool.
And you can pick anyone from your roster.
Yeah.
Like say some quarterbacks don't throw as far. Pick anybody from your roster.
No, shootout style, non-kicker field goals.
Oh, that'd be fun.
Right?
That'd be fun.
Like first guy to miss.
Or it could be like kickers from the 50.
Yeah.
Like 50-yard field goals.
First one to miss.
Yeah.
That would definitely drag the games out. But that'd be so much fun.
Daniel says, all I can do is stick behind my team and hope for next year. Good luck, Daniel. I've said this on the show many times. The Buffalo Bill fan base deserves a Super Bowl. If not the Chiefs, Steven, I would cheer for the Bills personally. Or the Lions right now. Lions are fun. Megan says, make it like rugby. Have them scrum for the ball, right? And that would be fun. That'd be a lot of fun. So who's getting these breaks? Michael Bennett got in about 10 minutes ago. The man needs some company in that 1-4 guys. A guy that, I know that David Tyree helmet catch didn't go his way, but Tom Brady, whether it's the tuck rule, whether it's, his kicker actually making the field goal, Brady's had quite a few bounces go his way, Steven. You don't win 7 Super Bowls without some luck.
You don't.
That is for sure. That Tom Brady salute to service authentic on the Patriot lid. 2 spots to go. I think it's like now 28 boxes left.
That sounds correct.
Brady is still lurking, guys, in this 1-4. Such an icon. People are still talking about him today. Like, even for us, David's like, Allen, Mahomes is Manning and Brady. You can't really, talk about playoffs without mentioning Tom Brady. Where do y'all think Derrick Henry will end up, says Mason?
I hope the Bears.
I hope the Bears, Mason. It doesn't sound like Tennessee, because his last game, he took the mic and talked to the whole stadium, Steven.
Yeah.
That doesn't sound like a guy that thinks he's coming back.
I think Tennessee's just rebooting in general.
Yeah. Well, they got rid of their coach, which made no sense, but 1-4 is ready? Or almost ready? Nope.
I have 1 away.
Oh, 1 away. All right. One to go on that 1-4. Yeah, that is true, Steven. He's starting to slow down a little bit, but I'll counter that and say Derrick Henry slowing down, Steven. Guess who was second in the NFL in rushing yards this year? Derrick Henry.
I would counter it with this. Yes, is he quote-unquote slowing down? Sure, when you give him the ball 400 times. If you pair Derrick Henry with the somewhat passing attack, I think he'll be very effective.
Derrick Henry this year, Steven, 7th in rushing touchdowns, 5th among running backs, not counting Josh Allen and Jalen Hurts, 2nd in rush yards. I know 4.2 yards a carry. That's actually above league average. So I know his yards per carry not quite as what he normally is.
That's still crazy.
But still good.
Oh, very good.
Derrick Henry's slowing down, but he's a top 5 running back in the NFL. So he's fantastic. With the exception of the Chase Claypool trade, the Bears have done much better in their trades and draft picks. Wouldn't be sad to get Derrick Henry, says Megan, right? At least they got rid of Claypool. I guess the most recent trade was good just because they got rid of him.
You can't hit them all.
You can't hit them all.
If you hit them all, then
you win
this
every
wouldn't
year.
be an issue.
Right?
The Bears, what they do wouldn't be an issue. So, yeah,
That's what I'm saying, Steven, though. Derrick Henry, 2nd in the league in rushing yards this year in a bad year.
Yeah, I don't know why. For the price that these players go for in trades, would they not just trade him for a 4th rounder?
I would take Henry for a 4th rounder.
That's what I'm saying.
Any day.
Any day of the week. 2nd rounder, even. I don't care if he's slowing down. I would take him
for a 2nd rounder.
I don't care if he's slowing down.
100%.
He's absolutely
you saw what the
it.
Lions did. 1st round pick Jahmyr Gibbs. That's worked out pretty well for Detroit.
Exactly.
Worked out very well.
And they had another guy.
Yeah, David Montgomery. He's worked out pretty good as well.
They said peace, DeAndre Swift.
Yeah.
All right, we have another 1-4 double.
Let's go. 1-4, baby. This is what I'm talking about. The best break in the room, Pete, Alex. Thank you guys for helping out. This is our 4th one, I think.
Yes, it is.
1-4 double, number 4. Go ahead and drop me 2 box numbers, guys, for the 1-4 break.
I don't know where he's going to end up, though.
Yeah, we'll see.
I don't know what his price is going to be. Is he a free agent, or is he...
I'm not 100% sure, to be honest, Steven, but I want me some Derrick Henry.
You know who could... Oh, no, there you
Oh,
go.
wow. That would be quite a tough blow to the Titans. Have to play him twice in a year. Mark Taylor says, I see a 2-year deal for Henry in Houston. Take pressure off C.J. Stroud and let the defense get a rest.
I was going to literally kind of pitch that. I was like, no, really, like Houston. They don't pay anyone for a few years, so you might as well just load up. But they have Devin Singletary.
Yeah.
Not that he's Derrick Henry. I'm not comparing him to Derrick Henry.
Yeah, they're not bad.
He was all right.
Yeah,
though.
Derrick Henry's an upgrade for sure.
Absolutely.
But still. Alex Dreyer wants 12 and 29. Thank you, Alex. 12 and 29 coming up in our diamond or 1 and 4 double. Excuse me.
I'm trying to think of a situation that he would put them over the top. I'm not sure if there's a team.
Houston.
No, he wouldn't put Houston over the top.
They just need Houston needs defense.
Yeah.
I mean, they could get a better running back, but they need defense.
They still need defense. Yeah. I mean, I don't even think you can put the Bears over the top. But...
No. I mean, the Ravens have good running backs. The Chiefs have good running backs. The Bills have good running backs.
All the teams remaining have good running backs.
Yeah.
To be fair, though, the Ravens...
let's be honest, though. All the teams left are pretty much good on both sides. I know Detroit's defense needs a little work, but they're better.
Yeah.
You know?
But if the Ravens just want to say, F it. Like, if they lose to the Chiefs,
yeah.
they're just like, well, we want a guy that we know is going to be a...
He is better than Gus and J.K. Dobbins and all those guys.
That's just no questions asked.
Yeah. Now, that actually wouldn't be a bad
for the Ravens,
bad play.
That wouldn't be the worst move on earth.
6 times coming up for our 1 and 4 double box break.
Yeah, like the Jaguars don't need them. The Colts don't need them. I mean, I'm just disincluding teams like the Raiders. Like there's no way.
Yeah.
They got way too many other issues to worry about.
Michael Bennett up top in the NFL spot, looking for Brady. NBA Alex, MLB Pete, and Mark Taylor, everything else. Yeah, it will be interesting to see how things shake up in the offseason. Actually, Dalvin Cook had a nice run for Baltimore. I think he got only 1 carry, Steven, or maybe 1 or 2. But he looked good in that game. Sometimes a change of scenery does help. I saw the Lions are picking up Zach Ertz.
Yes.
Little postseason leadership at the right time. 29 coming up. Good luck, guys. Let's see what we got here. Sauce Gardner did get pulled into college. We do have Sauce Gardner as a secondary headliner in the Diamonds, though. Got one of a powerful guy. His son was good, too. Cecil Fielder, Steven. Signed back to MLB. Pete Jenkinson. Congrats on the Fielder. Our high school baseball coach, Steven, at one point was the coach for USA Youth Baseball coach, Prince Fielder, actually.
Yeah.
But this is his dad right here. Very nice looking Rawlings Pro bat. If you're a fielder, you had power. And actually, this is so nicely put in. I'm not going to ruin it. You can see the autograph right there. This is just, it's tight here. It looks nice. I'll let you guys open that one up yourselves. That would be Pete Jenkinson right there. Very nice on Fielder. So former baseball great, big man. Played with the Tigers all those years. 319 career home runs. Twice at the American League in home runs. 3 times in RBI. 3-time All-Star World Series champ. A 2-time Silver Slugger Award winner. Again, probably... not quite in the Hall of Fame, but 319 home runs, Hall of Very Good for Cecil Fielder. Actually got his World Series, Steven, with, was that the Tigers? 1996 World Series? No, that was with the Braves, looks like.
The Braves, yeah.
No, the Yankees, actually, sorry.
Oh, that makes sense.
The Yankees on that World Series team. So I think he got traded, actually, Steven, because it looks like 96 played with the Tigers and the Yankees. So a little piece for that Yankee team. Remember Joe Torre and Bobby Cox? I met in a couple World Series in that era. So congrats, Pete, on Fielder. So Craig Joseph is throwing up a trade for Jason, trading that Vic for the authentic Eagle Chris Carter lid. Had some Chris Carter on the Eagles lately. Interesting, Steven, right? Good job, Pete. One more coming up in the double box break in the 1 and 4. We have not pulled any one of the football authentic helmets yet in this series. They're all out there. Actually, is it easy to put the sticker on the bat, Steven? Is that how you guys have been doing it?
I think so, yeah.
Or
yeah, just put it in there. I'll figure it out when I move it.
Uh-oh.
No balance.
Uh-oh. Saw that break. That Carter was sick. Was that the Chris Carter on the Kelly Green Eagle? Those Kelly Green Eagle lids are fantastic. All right. We got ourselves 12 of 40. Is number 12 Tom Brady in box 12, Steven? Is it time for some Brady magic in the break room? You guys know what this bag means. It means authentic helmets. It's a clean one. We have a great running back, though. Tiki Barber.
Okay, Tiki.
Number 21. His last 2 years of his career, Steven, were his two best. I mean, 1,800, 1,600 plus rushing yards. Another guy with more than 10,000 rush yards in his career. I think he probably retired too early. Had he played another 2 or 3 years, probably would be in the Hall of Fame, Tiki Barber. Because I know a lot of times the shelf life of the running back, they regressed and they retire. He had 1,800 plus rush yards in his last season. This man did not regress. Michael Bennett, congrats on Tiki Barber on the Giants Lunar Authentic. Very, very clean. One of the best running backs of my childhood, Steven. That is for sure.
Absolutely. Okay, kind of a guy who was like, you sure you want to retire?
Yeah.
And it's like, well, gonna value my health. And
yeah, right?
He did that. So
yeah,
good for
actually,
him.
it was 1662 in 2006, 1860 in 2005. He had 5 straight 1,000-yard rushing seasons at the time of his retirement. So he retired on top.
He did.
To say the least. Tiki Barber. Craig says he's a beast. That's a pretty good family. You have 2 twins, Tiki and Rondé Barber. Rondé Barber got in the Hall of Fame. Tiki probably just on the outside looking in. There was a case to be made, though. 2 Hall of Fame level talents, Rondé and Tiki both. That's awesome.
Right.
Just a filler in the 1 and 4 here. Filler authentic helmet, Tiki Barber. Yeah, Craig, we do get... Typically, Chris Carter is a Viking lid in the room. I know we've had him on the Eagles a little bit recently, but he's usually a Vikes lid. And we do have the triple sign with Moss and Culpepper as well, very often here in the room for Chris Carter, who, by the way, is 4th all-time in receiving touchdowns. I think there was a triple sign in this Diamond Series, Steven. Moss, Carter, and Culpepper that did go. So, I would say let's run this back again. That is 11 1 and 4 boxes down this show, which puts us at 27 left in the 1 and 4. And there is plenty of great stuff still left. Only 2 spots to go in the single. That double has 4 spots to go. Cal Ripken, Nolan Ryan, Yogi Berra, Sylvester Stallone, Alexander Ovechkin. All 3 football authentic helmets. Hydroflex, Brian Dawkins, Tom Brady, salute the service, the GOAT, and Tyreek Hill, the fastest receiver I've ever seen. 8 photoed headliners left. Plenty of great secondary headliners still out there. That includes one of the best hockey players ever, Mike Modano. The Celtics all-time leading scorer, Paul Pierce, that's 10. Dennis Rodman, 11. Trey Turner, 12. And Peter Forsberg, 13. So it's about a 50% chance at a headliner counting the listing in this 1 and 4 series. Let's get this done tonight. 27 boxes left, Steven. I mean, it is only 8:13. We could get this series done tonight if you guys want.
Absolutely.
Otherwise, I'm not too sure you and I will see this tomorrow night. There is a 12 p.m. show, a 3 p.m. show tomorrow. I mean, I kind of want to see these lids tonight, Steven. Selfishly, see the Brady, see the Hill, see the Dawkins. I want to get all those done tonight. Otherwise, rest of the break page is mostly open. I do recommend for sure a few series, including the Diamonds, which we have 12 boxes left. One of the best running backs ever. One of 8 guys to run for 2,000 yards. Terrell Davis. The 6 autographs, part of the Bucs Super Bowl 37 team. The Broncos Super Bowl 50 defense, headlined by Von Miller. We have Sauce Gardner. We have DK Metcalf. 12 boxes left. We have 5 headliners total, counting these secondary names in the Diamonds. A couple other series that are worth the play. That would be the mini helmets and the slab cards. All the headliners left in the slabs except for Amon-Ra St. Brown. Plenty of opportunities to... Actually, Ray Lewis went as well, excuse me. We did pull the Ray Lewis slab. Yes. But plenty of opportunities to double up. O.J. Simpson, Tyreek Hill, Sauce Gardner in the AFC East, CeeDee Lamb, Saquon Barkley in the NFC East, Steve Young, Joe Montana in the NFC West. We do have a Lamar Jackson slab card here, a guy we almost never get in the break room. We have a Gem Mint 10 Justin Fields card in here, a rookie card as well. So a lot of good stuff, a Drew Brees slab, a lot of great stuff here. Steven says, I want to see Terrell Davis. He's my UGA dog, former Georgia Bulldog. And then those mini helmets, Steven, got Emmitt Smith still out there. We have Adrian Peterson still out there. 2 of the best running backs of all time, waiting for you guys to pull them tonight. So get those moves going. I think the diamond, or excuse me, the 1 in 4 is probably next. 2 spots to go. And then we will see after that. Open right now, though. Get those spots. We get those spots down. Those breaks will fill up pretty quickly. Now, Terrell Davis, I think, was briefly a Georgia Bulldog, Steven. I think he, at one point, played at a smaller school. Then he also played for Georgia. Terrell Davis. Kind of a little underappreciated guy, apparently, at one point in his college career. I say Terrell Davis. Without Terrell Davis, John Elway might have 0 Super Bowls. Got 2 of them instead. The great John Elway.
Did he win a regular season MVP?
He did, yeah. He won one, like... Are you talking about Davis or Elway? They both got 1.
Davis.
I think they both got 1 regular season and 1 Super Bowl MVP. Elway and Davis. A lot of good helmets, but no headliners pulled on the football helmets today. The best hits of the show so far are actually jerseys today. Stephen Curry and Pele. Little yellow flavor. Any cowboy hats in this 1 in 4? I doubt it, Craig. We've actually never had a cowboy hat in the 1 in 4. That was actually in the vault last week.
That was the one time we've seen it.
Yeah. And apparently it's not coming back based on the way the customers reacted. Ah, that's right. Garrison Hurst was a starter for Georgia. Former All-American, All-SEC guy, Garrison Hurst, kept Terrell Davis from the starting job. And Garrison Hurst could have been a Hall of Fame running back too, Steven, if not for injuries.
Didn't that happen at Oklahoma State with Thurman Thomas and Barry Sanders?
Thurman Thomas kept Barry Sanders on the bench.
Yeah.
And then Barry Sanders took over, and then the rest is history.
Yep. 2,600
plus rushing yards, still the most in a single season in college or NFL history.
Also 2
Barry
other MVPs.
Sanders. Yeah, right?
Wait, Barry won an MVP, right?
Barry, let's look it up.
I know Thurman did, but
I think
I find it silly that if he did not.
That's correct. I don't know if he did, Steven. Barry Sanders, yeah, he did. 1997.
Thank God.
Speaking of guy that retired too early, Barry Sanders retired in 98, Steven. 1 year fresh from being the NFL MVP and rushing leader.
Yeah.
So, crazy. I got a spot in the single slabs tonight, says Megan. Hoping to see that field slab. I think I'm still the only one in the slab single. Let's see, Meg. Let's see.
As it sits right now, Megan, that's all I have. You're the only one I have.
And it's the Chase tonight, by the way. Chase wheel spin. So definitely worth knocking out one of those slab cards.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 headliners in the slabs. We are down to 28 boxes. So better than a 1 in 3 chance at a photo headliner. Not too bad there in those slabs. So I'll drop this 1 in 4 link in. This is definitely our most likely break, Steven. 2 to go. I'll drop in the Diamond Double 4 to go. I would say that is our second most likely break tonight. Let's make it happen, guys. High-end breaks. The best breaks here in the room. And specifically, we have some stuff we don't see often, like a Bronco 10 autograph helmet, a Buck 6 autograph. This is kind of unique stuff, Steven. I've seen the Bronco one once, the Buck one maybe like twice.
Yeah.
I'm not saying we've never had it, but it's pretty rare. I've never seen this exact Tyreek Hill lid, though. Never seen this exact Brian Dawkins lid. I mean, look at this cheetah. This thing is... I love this helmet. I know everyone's going to be going after Brady. The Brady, probably worth more. But sheer look-wise, this Tyreek Hill lid is sweet. And you'll hear me say this all the time. The most popular player among the kids these days, Steven, is Tyreek Hill. The 15 to 18-year-old crowd, 10 to 15. As much as he's worth now, when he retires, his value's going to go up because all these kids are going to want their childhood player. The guys in the breaks 15 years from now, this is their childhood hero.
That's true. That's very true.
So this is one, I think his value could skyrocket. Yep, Sauce got pulled in the last college single in the 3 p.m. show. I mean, Sauce Gardner Cincinnati lid is pretty cool. Sauce Gardner New York Jet lid is much better. We do have Sauce Gardner still in the diamonds. So, if you like Sauce Gardner, come and get Sauce in those diamonds, guys. So, let's keep these orders rolling. Let's see some high-end boxes. Let's see some authentics here. Diamond double, 1 in 4 single, 1 in 4 double seem to be our best bets for breaks right now. I know Blake Malsby is in. Thank you, Blake. Jumped into the double box break in the 1 in 4. Thank you, Blake. Dustin Rose in those minis. That's his series. He's hot there. Looking to make some action in the minis. So Emmitt Smith, Adrian Peterson, 2 of the best running backs of all time. Grabbed home the Sauce Gardner jersey last week, says Skeebs. 87. That's awesome. Doesn't he have like his own sauce at Buffalo Wild Wings or something?
He does.
I need to try it, Steven. Have you had it?
Yeah, do you like barbecue sauce style things?
Yes.
You'll like it.
Okay, perfect.
It's not like spicy or anything.
Okay.
But it's good.
I actually am interesting about my spices. I like mildly spicy. Like I love spicy, but if it's too spicy, then I don't like it. Like I'm like a mild, maybe medium. But when we get to like the really hot stuff, that's where you lose me. I can handle it. I just the taste buds don't really. I think it loses taste, so to speak.
Right.
But barbecue sauce is among my favorites.
It's really good.
So I'll have to hit up that Sauce Gardner at B-Dubs here in the near future. I know one of my favorite things I hear, Steven, is that first Thursday of March Madness, you go to Buffalo Wild Wings and watch basketball.
Yes.
That's the way to do it.
It's a tradition unlike any other.
Yeah, make sure the parents or in-laws are helping with your kid that day, right?
I will request a babysitter.
Yes, request a babysitter.
I'll drop him off somewhere.
Oh, that's classic. Classic.
This year, I think I had COVID during it.
Oh, no.
Oh, we still got Buffalo Wild Wings.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Just had to pick it up.
Just at home.
Yep.
Yeah. Actually, I did go to B-Dub somewhat recently. I think I went maybe 2 months ago. But you can go to Buffalo Wild Wings any month. It's delicious.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Definitely delicious. So what do you guys think? What do you guys want to see in the break room tonight? I mean, I know Tom Brady's the obvious answer. What really stands out to you guys? What do you think, Steven? Anything standing out to you right now that you really want to see right now?
I mean, I like the look of that Brian Dawkins Speed Flex.
Okay.
I'm a fan of that orange Clemson Hydro look, honestly.
Look at that thing.
I think it's stunning looking. So, I would like to add him to the collection, but again, I understand the comparative value of Brady.
Yeah,
and
no,
Tyreek
again,
Hill.
Brady is worth the most. Tyreek Hill's worth the second most. But sheer look-wise, that thing is right up there with both of them. And Mark Taylor, again, that Mad Bum World Series ticket was actually not graded. It was Beckett certified, but that card specifically was not graded.
Yeah, it's authenticated.
Authenticated. Most of our slabs are graded, but not all. That specific one was not graded. Did look to be pretty good, Steven. I thought it looked pretty nice. I'd never want to guess, but I'm willing to bet it's probably an 8 or 9 if you had to grade it. But that's on you if you want to grade it. Definitely a nice-looking mega slab Mad Bum Garner. So, look, if you see the slab series, you can kind of tell in the graphic, which, again, all these names are so big. I know people get caught up in, is it a 9, is it a 10, is it a rookie card? When the names are this big, they are obviously worth it for sure. Like, it's the Steve Young one. It's not graded, Steven, obviously. You see the Beckett Steve Young, that one's without a grade. A lot of these other cards you see on the bottom, those are graded, including a Justin Fields rookie 10, Steven.
It's pretty good.
That's a lot of value on the rookie card and the 10 grading on Justin Fields. If my eyes don't deceive me, I think Tyreek Hill's a 9. So basically your card, Mark Taylor, is a Beckett card like that Steve Young without a grade. You are welcome, sir. Very, very welcome.
Which one's a 9?
I think Tyreek Hill looks like a 9.
It looks like a 9, yeah.
Yeah, I think so. I know these graphics are small, but looks like a 9. So that's the series, by the way, is the chase today. Another good one to get. Again, 1 in 4 if you're looking for value. The best value in the break room by far, $2,700. Retail value for a Tom Brady authentic. You can get it for $127 in the 1 in 4 mixer. Can we show off that Yogi Berra, Steven?
Yeah.
That thing looks nice.
Mm-hmm.
I know the graphic, I think, doesn't do it justice. I think these photos are pretty sharp. I love the retro Yogi Berra look. It's like a black and white frame.
Yeah.
This is clean. Yogi Berra. Look at this thing. I'm going to go to the other scene so you guys can see. This is a fantastic frame on Yogi Berra. It is Steiner Sports authenticated. This is one of the winningest players in the history of sports. The most World Series championships for the great Yogi Berra. That is one of those items in that 1 in 4 series if you guys want to get it.
Oh, okay.
What are you trying to figure out?
I was just looking at some of the names of those items over there and making sure that they were headliners.
Yeah.
And they are. Which makes sense.
The Ovi photo over there as well. So got some great stuff in that 1 in 4 series, should you guys get them. Well, question for the chat. Let's get the chat's view on these things. Chiefs, Ravens. We'll start with that one. Again, Lamar Jackson out there in the slab cards. A guy that we almost never see in the break room. A guy that almost never signs. Again, Steven, it's worth a lot because it's Lamar Jackson. No matter what it's on, no matter what the grade is. What do you guys think? Who's winning this weekend? The Chiefs or the Ravens? Baltimore at home. 3.5-point favorites. Baltimore had the top record in the National Football League this season. 13-4, the Baltimore Ravens. I like the Chiefs, Steven. I think that playoff experience, we saw what happened this last weekend. I'm picking Kansas City to win by 3. Same deal as last week. A field goal.
I would imagine it being a good game. But to be the champs, you got to beat the champs. So
Yep.
this is the Ravens' chance.
All right, so in the Mahomes and Lamar Jackson era, they have met 4 times head-to-head. Kansas City won 27-24 in overtime. That was that crazy game where Mahomes threw up that crazy pass to Tyreek Hill at the end of the game. Got the Chiefs down there to tie the game, eventually win in overtime. The second meeting they played, also at Arrowhead Stadium in 2019, I was actually there, Steven. Back in my Missouri days, got to cover like 5 Chief games or so. That was my first NFL game I ever covered. Chiefs won 33-28. in that one. And then Kansas City won 34-20 in 2020. And then 2021, Baltimore won by 1 point, 36-35. So actually, all 4 games were relatively close. I think 3 out of 4 were one-score games. So it probably doesn't matter that much, though, because it's been a while since they met. 2021. It's been, they didn't meet the last 2 years at all, Kansas City and Baltimore. So, yeah, I just like the playoff experience for Kansas City. I like what they've done, Steven. They've targeted Kelsey, they target Rice, they give the ball to Pacheco. Like we've been talking about, they're going to their top guys, not the guys that let them down this year. Kelsey looked really good in that last game.
He did.
He looked a little bit more athletic. That bye week in Week 18 gave him a chance to heal up. Travis Kelsey looked good. I think he's going to be tough to stop for the Baltimore Ravens. Could be the difference maker in that Chief game. Again, they do great as an underdog. KC underdog this last week winning. I like that they're an underdog as a Kansas City fan. I love to see that.
Yeah.
I will say I was impressed with Lamar Jackson. I called out Lamar saying he's got to show me something in the playoffs. Had 1 playoff win. The man balled out this last game.
True.
Lamar looked great. Jerseys, Skeebs, only 2 jerseys left. We have pulled all the headliners in the jersey, Skeebs, unfortunately. Is this right, Craig? Is this right, Steven? They put up Joel Embiid put up 70 points tonight. Yes. Against Victor Wembanyama. 70 points, Steven. 18 rebounds. Embiid made 24 of 41 shots and 21 of 23 free throws. 70 points for Joel Embiid tonight. Wow. Okay. Now, Lamar's matured a lot. They changed that offense this year, says Steven. Yeah, I just got to see them pass the ball enough to win. I think that's my holdup personally, Steven. Can they pass the ball enough in a big game? Because I know they can run it well, but they go up against a good defense that takes that away. Can they come up with a game plan? We'll see. They've definitely came up with it most of this year, but definitely the AFC Championship game is a whole nother stage. That's nuts, Steven. 70 points for Embiid.
Yeah.
I think, was it Booker had 71 a couple years ago? I think
Donovan Mitchell had 70 last year.
70 on the dot.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's on the anniversary of Kobe's 81-point game.
Right.
I don't know how much they guarded each other head-to-head, but it's one of those where he said, Wemby, check me out. Wembanyama had 33 points as well in this game, though, Steven. So it's not like he was bad.
No. He
Interesting.
just wasn't 70 good.
Yeah, 33 looks really, really bad next to 70 points. That's wild. Wow. Well, good for Embiid. He's an absolute beast. R.I.P. to Kobe, of course. It's fitting that we have a 70-point day on the 81-point anniversary of Kobe Bryant. It wasn't a Kobe autograph. Those are very, very hard to come by, Steven. But we did have a Kobe on that Shaq trophy in the last 1 and 4. It was the Larry O'Brien replica trophy. Autographed by Shaq. Had a picture of Shaq and Kobe on it together. So, cool. That's awesome, though. 70 points for Embiid. I mean, he wants back-to-back MVP, Steven. He definitely put that case out there tonight. I'm on the Jokic train personally, but Embiid is tough. He is tough. What's on the diamond 17 through 19? What do you mean, Victor Garzo? I'm confused your question.
They're mystery boxes?
So our box numbers available in each series are scrolling at the bottom of the ticker. We do have diamonds 17 through 19. We don't know what numbers those are. They're, like Steven said, they're mystery boxes. You'll have to find out by jumping into those breaks. I can tell you this. they're going to be really good.
Yeah.
Everything in the diamonds is absolutely excellent. Strongly recommend that diamond series for you guys. You can never go wrong with diamond helmets. Cream of the crop break here at UA. So jump in, you'll find out. I do think, Steven, we're going to at least 9:30 tonight. We are definitely knocking out that diamond double. 4 to go. Pretty confident in seeing that break tonight. Feeling pretty good about it. Otherwise, we could do a hit video of jerseys tonight. Steph Curry, Pele. Definitely some goodies in the break room tonight. Steph Curry needs some help from his teammates this year, though. The Warriors have been uncharacteristically really, really bad this year.
Right.
So, I don't know what's going on. I know it's not Steph's fault, though, because this guy, consistently one of the best players in the NBA, Steph Curry. So what are we thinking, gentlemen? Orders were pretty steady until about 8:20. We have tailed off a little bit the last 15 minutes. Let's get back in there. Chelsea says, who hit the Curry? Who did hit the Curry, Steven?
The Curry was won by Mark Taylor.
Mark Taylor got the Steph Curry, Chelsea. Nice looking jersey on the best shooter of all time, Stephen Curry. Still an Apple TV documentary I saw of Steph Curry I need to watch, Steven.
Oh, it's good.
You've seen it?
Oh, yeah, it's really good.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, that's on my to-do list. My girlfriend asked me, are we going to start reading books where you and I both cozy up? I read a book, you read a book, and I was like, I had too many sports documentaries to watch. That's literally what I told her.
I can watch, you can read.
Yes.
We can still cozy up.
We can still cozy up. But I'm watching my sports documentaries. Yeah, I've got a lot of stuff on my list. Stuff to watch. I started the World Cup Captain documentary on Netflix. You know, I'm a soccer guy. Mm-hmm. It's going really good so far, Steven. The Curry one's on my top to watch list. I know the Barry Sanders one, the Jason Kelsey one, the 97 Heisman one. There's so much stuff still needed to be watched. What's a good sports documentary, guys? Anyone out there, let me know if there's one that maybe I'm forgetting about I need to watch. And no chasing for the Brady right now, Steven? Tom Brady's still out there.
Perplexing.
Perplexing indeed. 7-time Super Bowl champion Tom Brady. I think a lot of that Belichick versus Brady debate was kind of ended when Brady got the Buck championship. I know it's a team game. Obviously, I think, you know, it's not one or the other. They're both important, but that was kind of a bad look for Bill Belichick, right? After Brady leaves, they start losing. Brady wins the Super Bowl with the Bucks. I think that kind of settled that debate for me. What do you think, Steven?
Yeah, it's hard to top that one.
Yeah.
Now, Belichick, moving on.
Yeah.
He might need to go somewhere and get himself
some Falcon rumors.
Yeah, the Falcon rumors is the funny one.
Yeah, he's interviewed there. He said that he wants to coach an upstart team, a team that's talented, that's been underachieving. Atlanta kind of does fit that bill.
I guess they are upstart.
Yeah, Bill for Bill Belichick. So Thomas Edward Brady, like I was saying earlier, the only quarterback with a winning record against Patrick Mahomes in the playoffs. That is nice. So full swing, says Brad. 30 for 30, the two Escobars were the one on the crush that happened in Anfield, Liverpool, that killed a bunch of people. Craig, seen them both? Both excellent. So where do you watch them from? Is it streaming? So CJ, I watch on Netflix. I watch on Amazon Prime. I watch on Apple TV, ESPN Plus. Whether through my own purchases or family member, whatever, you know, I'm not going to get into that, Steven, but I've almost all the streaming platforms. I find them wherever I can. They're all great.
All right, let's do a 1 and 4 single.
Perfect.
It's going to be all Michael Bennett. He's taking a crack at it.
Right? I frame it as he needed Brady more than Brady needed him at that stage of his career. Yeah, I mean, I think the early Super Bowls, again, for me, Steven, a lot of it was that, you know, Patriot defense. The late Super Bowl, more of the offense. So Chelsea asking for a trade on Steph Curry. 1 in 4, number 1. Drop me a box number. Or number 4, excuse me. Have you seen the Magic one on Apple TV, Steven? That's a really good one. There's a Magic Johnson one on there.
I was like, I did 1 month of Apple TV.
Yeah.
Because I wanted to watch the Cubs.
Yeah.
And then I knocked out Ted Lasso and the Steph Curry documentary. And then I canceled Apple TV.
Time well spent.
Yes, I made sure I was like, okay, I need to watch all these things.
Michael wants box 6. Which one has the most? It's tough to say. Netflix does have some good ones.
Netflix, yeah. Well, Netflix is starting to drop. They're kind of like 30 for 30.
Yeah.
Set of documentaries.
So I don't know if there's one that's the best necessarily.
Like Hulu does it too. We all do it. Just depends on what you want to get, you know.
Yeah, that tuck rule did help him a lot, Craig Joseph. That's what started it all. If not for the tuck rule, the Raiders win that game. Maybe next year, Drew Bledsoe is the starting quarterback of the Patriots. A lot of people forget that when Bledsoe came back, a lot of folks thought Bledsoe's going to be the starting quarterback. Let's put Brady on the bench. Brady wasn't great in those playoffs early on. A lot of folks said, let's have Bledsoe start the Super Bowl. Bill Belichick said, not so fast. Tom Brady's my guy. I'm sticking with Brady. Turned out to be a pretty good decision for Bill Belichick. I was a Raider fan at the time of that tuck rule, personally, because I liked Rice. I liked Rich Gannon, Tim Brown. I was pretty upset when that tuck rule happened. But like I was saying earlier, to win in the playoffs, you got to get those 50-50 calls, got to get those breaks. And Brady did get quite a bit of them throughout his great career, that's for sure. Craig says 100%. Belichick took so much heat for benching Bledsoe. I mean, Bledsoe was the starting quarterback on the team that lost to Brett Favre and the Packers. So he had already taken the franchise to a Super Bowl. I know Craig's a Steeler fan. That was the Steelers they beat in the AFC Championship game when I think Brady missed a drive. I don't know if he was hurt or they sat him. Bledsoe got in for a drive, marched him to a touchdown, and then the whole let's let Bledsoe quarterback thing really gained some steam. But, you know, Belichick went with his gut, and his gut worked out just fine. Here's an absolute beast. One of the best dunkers of all time, Dominique Wilkins on the autograph basketball. That is the NBA spot. Michael Bennett, congrats on Dominique Wilkins. Man, how iconic were those dunk contests? Dominique versus Jordan in the 80s. How about Dominique versus Larry Bird in the playoffs? This is one of the best basketball players of all time, Dominique Wilkins. Michael Bennett says, nice, yes sir. 9-time All-Star, scoring champion one season, 2-time dunk champion, Hall of Famer, of course, Dominique Wilkins. Yep, Craig says, I was at that game. It was in Pittsburgh. Brady got hurt. Bledsoe came in, and that started years of torment for number 12 in Pittsburgh. Was Cordell Stewart the quarterback that year, Craig Joseph? Why do I think it was Cordell Stewart at quarterback in that time?
What year?
I think it was 01, I believe.
It feels like Cordell Stewart.
Yeah.
Was Charlie Batch still the backup?
Charlie Batch. That's a former Lion right there, too. So, the college break, AK-47, we pull one helmet in the college break. You have a 1 in 6 chance to win for each spot you buy. You buy all 6 spots, you got a guaranteed win at that college break. So we're talking about how Tommy Maddox, says Craig Joseph. Tommy Maddox was the quarterback at the time. Another number 8. I remember Tommy Maddox. So we're talking about how in that AFC Championship game, Brady got hurt. Bledsoe came in and led him to a touchdown drive, Steven. And even then, folks said, dump Brady, go with Bledsoe. And Belichick's, stuck with it. He said, that's my guy, Tom Brady. I actually love a story I read from Bill Belichick about Brady. Said that he would have to prepare very much for Brady, because if you told Brady you can't do this, Brady would say, well, in week 5, so-and-so team did this and it worked. So we have to really do some extra scouting whenever he talked to Tom Brady. He was kind of like Peyton Manning, Mr. Brady, in that he was very, very prepared each week, right?
No wonder they, were so prepared for anything.
Right? JSA certified on Dominique. Another 1-4 is ready, looks like, right?
Yes, it is. This one's all Mark Taylor.
All Mark Taylor. Yeah, this is the hot break right now, the 1-4, the Brady break. There's a Tom Brady chase going on currently in the UA Live break room. So, Mark, it's all you. Let me know on a box number. 1-4, number 5. Drop me a box number. Mark Taylor. Let's see. 2001 AFC Championship. Just out of curiosity. So, Patriots beat the Steelers 24-17. It was actually Cordell Stewart. I was right, Steven.
Nice.
Cordell Stewart in that game threw 3 interceptions. Here's that box score. I think Brady did get substituted. 12 of 18, 115 yards. Bledsoe, 10 of 21, 102 yards and a touchdown pass. Remember Troy Brown, Steven?
Troy Brown.
8 catches, 121 yards for the Pats in that one.
He was really good for them.
Yeah, Plexico Burris was a Steeler at that time. So that was the box score of that one. Patriots getting that big dub against the 13-3 Steelers at the time in 2001. And that was the first AFC Championship game Tom Brady played in, the first of many, as we are looking for Brady in the break room. Mark Taylor wants 21. All right, Mark. 21 should be good in the 1-4. Steven, I'm going to get you this Yogi Bear up.
Okay.
If you don't mind putting it back when you get 21.
I can do that.
This has not been pulled yet. We are still looking for this Yogi Berra frame photo, as well as Tom Brady, as well as many other big names in that 1-4. We got people taking their shots here, getting that guaranteed dub right now, Steven.
Right.
I mean, it's what, like, just over $500. If you get the Brady, $2,700 value, definitely well worth it. So I'll trade you here. Good luck to Mark. Box 21 on the way here. 2-1. I like this one. This was one of my first 2 basketball jerseys ever. We got ourselves Anthony or Penny Hardaway on the Orlando Magic custom jersey. He was part of the original Shaq duo, Penny and Shaq. They took out the Bulls, Michael Jordan's Bulls in the playoffs. Made it all the way to the NBA championship. Former All-Pro, All-Star point guard, had those iconic commercials in the 90s. Little Penny Hardaway. Nice hit, says Pete. Penny Hardaway now a college basketball coach right now. Nice get there, Mark, on the nice-looking Penny jersey. Craig says, Penny, oh man, that's cool. Just a filler hit. If you watched the basketball in the 90s, this was one of the best basketball players of that era. Those Penny commercials, Steven, those are just incredible. Absolutely incredible. Nice-looking custom jersey on Orlando.
I like the white.
He was such a great player. He's a guy that was great at passing, great at going to the bucket. Just a very, very smart basketball player, Penny Hardaway. Cool. My 2 first basketball jerseys ever, I bought them at the same time. It was actually not even Michael Jordan. It was one Scottie Pippen, one Penny Hardaway. I always like to be different, especially back then, Steven. Get something different. So, good get, Mark Taylor. I mean, all of these are nice, Steven. Even the filler hits in here. Dominique Wilkins, Penny Hardaway. Some of the all-time best basketball players in the 80s and 90s. Let's get that double box break. I have not seen any of the Football Authentic headliners yet, right?
Nope, I have not either.
Oh my gosh. Let's see Brady here tonight. Penny Hardaway. You know who was very, very clutch for Tom Brady as well? Adam Vinatieri. That tuck rule game, yeah, that may have been a good call, may have been a bad call, wherever you stand on that thing. But Adam Vinatieri kicked that ball. The snow, it was like a rock, Steven, and he made it anyway. He was a guy you can always rely on, Adam Vinatieri.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you know, Josh Allen, the Bills, their kicker situation, you know, they've had a lot of agony. New England Patriots in the playoffs, no agony. Vinatieri, always good. Definitely helped Brady get some of those Super Bowls, Mr. Adam Vinatieri. Mark Taylor's asking any trades for the Penny jersey. Putting it out there in the chat. 2 to go in the 1-4 double. 2 to go in the 1-4 single, Steven. So we are making progress. Michael Bennett back in. Anthony Marksberry got in the diamond double, which puts that break only 3 away. So let's get a diamond double done. I'll drop that link in. I'll drop the 1-4 single and double in as well. Cool. Keep it going, guys. Let's keep these orders going. We'll keep the heat going here at UA. Yeah, Daniel, Lions are playing next Sunday. Shot at the Super Bowl. Detroit Lions. Man, they've had a great run. I can't help but not love Dan Quinn, Steven. He's that guy that, you know, he's becoming one of the most lovable coaches. Campbell, sorry. Dan Campbell. Quinn's the Cowboy DC, my bad. Dan Campbell. He's awesome. Call me a fan.
Yeah, excellent coach.
My preseason pick for the Super Bowl was the Chiefs and Niners. As much as I want to be right, Steven, I'm cheering for Chiefs and Lions. Now, if Kansas City and Detroit meet up in the Super Bowl, this would be crazy because it was the first game of the season.
It'll be the last.
Could be the last game of the season.
It was a good first game.
It was
there
a
was some
great
people
first
missing.
game. Yeah, there was no Chris Jones, no Travis Kelce.
Yep.
Which are probably the second and third best players of the Chiefs.
Yep.
If we're being honest. Detroit won by 1 point. Had that pick 6 where it bounced off Kadarius Toney's hand. But still, that was kind of a game that had to give them confidence, knocking out the defending champs the very first week of the season for Detroit.
Right, absolutely.
Kind of set the tone for what the season was going to be about for the Detroit Lions. So, yeah, congrats, Daniel, on your Lions. So, who's getting in next, guys? Who's getting into that 1-4? Who's getting in that diamond double? That's the great part about the breaks right now, Steven. The 2 best series in the room are both on deck. Good evening, Jody Grider. What's up, Jody? Jody got in those mini helmets. Thanks, says Daniel. Yeah, you're welcome. Jared Goff has been flawless in the postseason, Steven. He's been no interceptions, bunch of yards, bunch of touchdowns. Looks like a guy that's actually played in a Super Bowl before.
Right.
Let's not forget that Stafford trade, by the way, which is a rare trade that it worked out well for both teams. The picks that came with that trade, the Lions ended up getting Jahmyr Gibbs and Sam Laporta.
Yeah.
Eventually.
Not bad.
So worked out pretty well for Detroit.
I'd say that works out very nicely.
Mm-hmm. So Tom Brady in the break room. Definitely when that's going on, Steven, the chases are hard. 2 to go in the single, 2 to go in that 1-4 double. I know a lot of folks are focused in on Brady. I kind of like that Ovechkin, that Sylvester Stallone, Nolan Ryan, Cal Ripken, the Brian Dawkins, Tom Brady, and Tyreek Hill. A lot of great headliners left here. We're talking about baseball headliners, right? Most consecutive games played, Cal Ripken. Most strikeouts ever, Nolan Ryan. And most championships, Yogi Berra. I mean, 3 of the most iconic baseball players ever. Alexander Ovechkin. How cool was it when he was, taking the Stanley Cup with him everywhere?
Right.
He was drinking out of it. He was sleeping with it. That was a show for Alexander Ovechkin. The second leading goal scorer in hockey history. The Cheetah's still out there, Tyreek Hill. Again, the Custom Flex, the Dawkins Hydro Flex, the Tom Brady. Heck, we got a lot of great stuff that's in here that's not even photoed I want to see, Steven. Dennis Rodman, one of the best defensive players of all time. My first hockey video game ever, Steven. NHL 99 with Mike Modano.
Okay, nice.
Dallas Star legend, used to play that video game like crazy. He was an absolute beast. I know we have Craig Joseph in here talking about his Steelers. Here's my all-time favorite Steeler player, Jerome Bettis. I loved the bus as a kid. Paul Pierce, the most points ever in Celtic history, not Larry Bird. Paul Pierce. We got a baseball superstar, Trey Turner, one of the best baseball players in the game. And then the hockey legend, Peter Forsberg in here as well, Steven. So a lot of good stuff. Colorado Avalanche star back in the day, Peter Forsberg. So who's going to get that 1 in 4? Looking like our most likely break here. Brian Dawkins, too. He was, I know I say for me it was Ed Reed, but behind Ed Reed, the two best other safeties I saw was probably Polamalu and Dawkins. Those guys were tough.
That makes sense, right?
Back in the day, Brian Dawkins is a guy that you kind of feared. Have you seen the YouTube videos? He used to literally, like, there's a highlight reel of him leaping in the air to tackle guys. Just straight up coming, leaping in the air. That's just scary, man. Brian
Very
Dawkins.
nice, right?
Scary, scary dude.
Scary good player.
Yeah. Sky Shorty says, love Dawkins. His intro on the field is insane. Everything about Dawkins is insane. The guy was an absolute beast. That's the Clemson lid. A lot of Clemson guys in recent years. You know, Trevor Lawrence, Travis Etienne, but DeAndre Hopkins, T. Higgins.
Right.
In the break room, Brian Dawkins, Hunter Renfrow. We've had a lot of Clemson lids. They're always clean, Steven.
Yes, they are.
The Clemson lids are clean. What are those patches on your Cubs shirt? I've been wondering the whole night. Not the like the things. Oh, are those shoes right there?
Oh, right here? No,
Yeah.
they're peanuts.
Oh, they're peanuts. Okay.
Yeah, they're peanuts and seeds.
Okay, so stuff you have at a ball game. Okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I've been literally wondering.
It's not from the Cubs. It's from Baseballism. Store I used to work at.
Yeah. I remember that.
So this is their Cubs license merchandise.
I've been wondering the whole time.
Mm-hmm. No, yeah,
It's just peanuts and seeds.
Cool.
Some food game
Yeah, good stuff.
things.
Yeah, that'll be fun. I'm gonna go to a Cub game this year. I haven't gone in a couple of years. That's the plan this summer.
Can't blame you.
Yeah, they're better again. I'm one of those guys that likes to go when the team is good, Steven. And they're definitely good this year, that's for sure.
That's a fact.
Orders coming in. What do we got here? What do we got?
I think we're gonna have Michael Bennett again on his own in the 1 and 6.
Yeah, Michael, I mean, I don't blame you, man. Get yourself a guaranteed dub. He's like, I don't want to wait around. Let me get the 1 and 4.
It's not to say that he doesn't give people a chance.
He does.
He gives everyone a chance to get in and join in on the action, but
He's like, enough is enough.
time is money and money is time. So
And a lot of folks are chasing Brady. I know he's chasing Brady too, because how can you not be? But he wants the Cal Ripken jersey and the Alexander Ovechkin.
and also he knows the quality that is the 1 and 4. So
Exactly. Break
anything
room
could
regular.
be anything, right?
He's looking for 36. Could we have number 36 in box 36? Jerome Bettis?
The real question.
That could be fun.
What's the chase tonight again?
The slab cards.
Slap cards. All right, so we got a double in that.
Yeah, we did knock out one double. We are guaranteed a chase wheel spin.
And it looks like Mark Taylor put us to 1 away in that double for the 1 and 4.
All right, thank you, Marky Mark. Yep, Jerome Bettis.
So 36.
Probably the best 36 of all time, right? Jerome Bettis got to be up there, that's for sure. 3-6. I mean, that'd be a nice get. You got a Jerome Bettis here as a secondary headliner. That would not be too bad. Thank you, Steven. 36 of 40. Good luck, Michael. Good luck, man. Got all the spots.
Michael.
Let's see this bad boy pay off for Mr. Bennett. Here's a winner. Here's the winner. Former NBA champion point guard. The Spur legend. Tony Parker, baby. On the San Antonio jersey. One of the best basketball foreign players of all time. I mean, look at those Spurs teams of that era. 2 of the 3 were foreign players. Tony Parker, Manu Ginobili, Tim Duncan, the big 3. What I love about that team, there were certain times that, for most of it, Duncan was the best. But later in his career, at one point, Parker was the best. At one point, Ginobili was the best. Heck, at one point in the NBA Finals, a young Kawhi Leonard was the best. They did not care who got the glory. They simply won. Tony Parker on the San Antonio Spurs jersey for Michael Bennett.
At one point, Danny Green had the all-time Finals 3-point record.
Yes, he did.
Until the following season. When
Heel. Who broke it?
Steph Curry.
Steph Curry, yeah, that makes sense. Nice get, Tony Parker. Was Ronnie Lott 36? Is that who George is talking about? Ronnie Lott? 4-time champion, 6-time All-Star, Tony Parker. Basketball Hall of Famer. He was also a great, national team player for Team France. A former winner of Eurobasket, representing France. Very nice. Tony Parker. Ronnie not in Sulaco Lott, says Ronnie. Okay. There you go. Well, Ronnie Lott's a legend as well. All right, Michael. I think Victor Wembanyama, has talked to Tony Parker. Former Spur, former French guy. Help him kind of ease his way to the NBA, Mr. Parker. I mean, that's how your squad, wins, right? The guys like Tony Parker that, you look at the numbers are good. They're not necessarily great, but he just played winning basketball for all that time, Steven. Mr. Parker. It's a good filler hit, if you ask me, right? A very good filler hit.
Absolutely.
San Antonio. Yeah, it's kind of weird to see the Spurs struggling. I know Wembanyama can't do it all, but that's a franchise. We'll see how long Pop sticks around, but that's a team that could turn it around, right? They get another high pick. You get 2 superstars, then all of a sudden, things could be different. Ronnie and Sulaco's in the chat. What's up, Ronnie? Ron here in the chat. 1 in 4 doubles. What, 1 away, Steven?
I think so.
1 away on that 1 in 4 double. It's so strange seeing the Spurs struggle. They were so good for so many years,
They
Steven.
were, right?
It's just so weird. Just like the Patriots, right? They say all good things must come to an end eventually.
Right.
The Spurs did struggle tonight. Gave up 70 points against Joel Embiid.
Alone.
70 points. That's crazy. And 18 rebounds. If you had Embiid in your fantasy basketball league or daily fantasy, holy cow, right?
Absolutely.
He had 5 assists, a steal, a block, and only 1 turnover as well, Mr. Embiid. And what's great about a 70 points, Steven? Made only 1 3. So you can still dominate 2 3-point attempts.
That's not bad.
1 for 2. I know he's got that mid-range jumper, Embiid. He can definitely shoot, but it proves that if you're good, get down low, get your buckets, you'll get the job done. Doing well. Quite a gridiron week, says George. All right, George. George is working hard, Mr. Rodine. We're working hard on that 1 in 4. The double, Steven. Sold out. The 2 best words in the break room. Sold out. 1 in 4. Double number 5. Go ahead and drop me 2 box numbers. And are we going to see a football authentic photoed headliner, or are we not, Steven?
I don't know. That's the
We've
question.
been skipping these. George says, nice hit. Parker was a winner. As Mike Singletary says, I want winners. We got Blake, Michael, Mark, and Michael. Michael wants 15 and 25. Thank you, sir. Those two going off the ticker for our 1 in 4 break. So it's our fifth.
Which one, sorry, again?
15 and 25. It's our fifth double. We've done 6 singles. That means we've done 16 boxes, Steven. There's only 22 left in the series now after this break. George says best safety is Lott. That's what I hear. A lot of folks say Ronnie Lott's the GOAT safety. For me, it was Ed Reed, but I didn't get to watch Ronnie Lott on the reg. What's up, Mikey Close? Saying new here. What's up, guys? Just breaking boxes, Mike. Glad to have you, man. What's your squad, Mike? What team do you like, and how did you hear about Ultimate Autographs? Ask all the new guys those questions. Blake's got the NFL spot up top. Mark's got the NBA. Michael the MLB. And Michael everything else as well. Mikey's also a Steeler fan. We do have a Jerome Bettis as a secondary headliner, not photo in the 1 in 4. Come and get that Jerome Bettis in this series right here. Saw us on a Facebook ad. Love to hear it. Get a lot of Steelers in the room. Jerome Bettis, Hines Ward, Terry Bradshaw, Ben Roethlisberger. We pulled Joe Green tonight in the mini helmets, so we got a whole bunch of Pittsburgh Steelers stuff. So after 6 clicks, we randomized here. That put Blake Malsby up top in the NFL spot, Mark Taylor NBA, Michael Bennett MOB, and Michael Bennett and everything else. 15 coming up. 15 of 40. The Patty Mahomes box. All 6 years Mahomes has played, he's been in the AFC Championship. So this is the good old Patty box here. Man, we have been going very, very basketball heavy tonight. We got ourselves, here we go. One of the best defensive players of all time. One of the most interesting personalities in sports history. It's the Worm, Dennis Rodman, on the autograph basketball. Dennis Rodman was 6'7", yet led the NBA in rebounding 7 times. That is Mark Taylor in the NBA spot. Congrats on Dennis Rodman. I think a secondary headliner in this series. Rodman was also a winner. 3 championships with the Bulls. Won a couple with the Pistons, I believe it was. Former NBA All-Star. 7 times All-NBA Defensive First Team. 2-time Defensive Player of the Year. Had the NBA rebounding title 7 straight years, Steven. Averaged 13 for his career, Dennis Rodman. So very cool. Who needs a sports page with the UA guy, says George. Everybody. Mason says only 2 to go on the Diamond Double, Steven.
Okay.
Isn't that exciting?
Let's get it done.
That's definitely going to happen tonight. So good job, Mark, on Dennis Rodman. Yeah, Rodman was interesting. I read Phil Jackson's autobiography, Steven. And in that autobiography, Phil said, sometimes you just had to let Dennis be Dennis. He can go out and party, but you knew the next night he's going to give you 100% on the court. Mm-hmm. And that's what Rodman did. And he was an NAIA guy, not a D1 basketball player. Kind of came from humble roots. Wasn't really a great scorer or anything, but definitely an impactful star, Dennis Rodman. How do I go about jumping in on the fun, says Mikey. So, Mike, here's a live break page link. And this is where you can get your spots. If you're looking for something for tonight, my best bet for you is either the 1 in 4 single, the 1 in 4 double, or the diamond double, because all those breaks are either really, really close or they've been really hot tonight, right? If you're looking for a break to fill tonight. Any break you jump into, though, Mike, if not tonight, it could fill up during tomorrow's show, 12 p.m., 3 p.m., 6 p.m. Central Time, every single day. And we run live fills So whatever doesn't fill up tonight carries over to tomorrow's shows. 25 is next. The Big Mac Mark McGuire spot in the 1 and 4. Oh, here we go. Here we go. It's the one he's been looking for. Oh, it's time for the Iron Man, Cal Ripken Jr.
Okay.
On the Oreo jersey.
Okay.
Autographed Ripken. One of the best baseball players of all time, Steven. I think Daniel and I were looking this up on Friday. 19-time All-Star, Cal Ripken Jr. 19 All-Star appearances, Steven.
Lot.
That is a whole lot.
A fifth of a century, nearly.
Has the all-time record for most consecutive games played. Two-time MVP. Home Run Derby champ. Two-time Gold Glove Award winner. Two-time All-Star MVP. A World Series champion. A Rookie of the Year. 8-time Silver Slugger Award winner. One of the best baseball players of all time. Cal Ripken Jr.
Nice.
Michael Bennett is a baseball fan. He's an Oriole fan. He's a Cal Ripken fan. He says, boom, baby. That is awesome right there. I've also read Cal Ripken's book. Very, very good book. I read it when I was a kid, Steven. A guy that was a very, very passionate sports fan. And one of my favorite stories about him was his last All-Star game ever. He hits a home run and gets the MVP.
Yeah.
And he was actually a third baseman later in his career, but A-Rod motioned over to him and said, why don't you play short for this one, right? Your last All-Star game coming up against a shortstop. Cal Ripken his whole career up until late there. Fantastic hit right there. And this one, Steven, believe it or not, it's actually a Mitchell and Ness jersey. It's not a custom jersey, a Mitchell and Ness jersey.
Authentic.
Which is authentic. It is nice. It is Cal Ripken Jr. for Michael Bennett. 2,632 games. I believe that's right, Craig Joseph. Most games played in a row. It's something that, we'll never see again. It's actually 2,632 is right, Craig. That is the record. At the time he broke the record, it was 2,131. Then went on to play another 501 games after that, Steven, in a row.
That's crazy.
I know we see it more in the NBA more than anything, but even in the MLB, Daniel was saying there was 3 guys last year that played every game. So it's a rest culture.
Yeah, right.
So I don't know if that we have to stat check that, but we're not going to see this ever again in any sport. 2,632 straight games played. Never going to happen. Simple as that. Nice jersey right there, Cal Ripken for Michael Bennett. I have an audio version of the book he wrote, Hothead, says Steven. David says, I can't even show up to work 2,632 days in a row, right? No one can, Steven.
That's tough.
That's unprecedented. I rarely get sick, but, I know we had the off season, but that's a lot of games in a row, man. Cal Ripken Jr. The Iron Man. Thank you, says Michael. First ballot Hall of Famer, 98.5% voted him in, Steven. Almost unanimous, Cal Ripken Jr. That's cool. That is very, very cool for the Oriole fan, Michael Bennett. And that's what this break is all about, the 1 and 4. I guess we'll put this on the desk. I think we'll do jerseys tonight, Steven.
That's looking like the theme, right?
Yeah, if you need to move one of them away just for fitting, you can, but I think
I don't have a choice.
I think we'll have to do the jerseys tonight for the hit video. Although we could get a helmet in here because we do have the Diamond Double that's sold out. It'll go with my bat, says Michael Bennett. Cal Ripken bat, Cal Ripken jersey. Not too bad. So Diamond Double number 1. Go ahead and drop me 2 box numbers, guys. Actually, it's our second Diamond Double.
Yeah.
Even better. 2 boxies here. And I'd say let's run back the 1 and 4. Brady's still out there, Steven. Nothing changed on that front.
I'm getting it ready. Hold on a second.
So Mason House has been asking for this for a while. We got it done, Mason. I told you we would. And we'll do 5 and 17 in the Diamond Double. Excellent. I'm going to move the slabs here to the top row so everything fits a little bit nicely on the ticker. Alright, that should fit a little bit nicer there. So we'll do 5 and 17. Mark Taylor, Mason House, Dustin Rose, Anthony Marksbury. Welcome, Anthony, new guy in the room. Let us know how you heard about Ultimate Autographs and what your favorite squad is, man. And then we got Dustin Rose and Blake Malsby. Mr. Baseball, I'd say, says George. I mean, the man loved to play baseball, Steven. That is for sure. And we did knock out our 7th 1 and 4, looks like, as well. Did someone buy that one out?
Yep, Mark Taylor. He's taking his shot at it.
Shoot your shot, Mark. Shoot or shoot, baby. Shoot or shoot. So 6 clicks. Blake up top with the NFC North. NFC South is Mason. Could be that 6 autograph Buccaneer lid. Mark Taylor, NFC East. Dustin Rose, NFC West. Anthony Marksbury, AFC North. Mason House, AFC South and East. And Dustin Rose in the AFC West. We have that 10 autograph Bronco lid. And Terrell Davis. Possible AFC West hits. Team player Diamond Double. This one should be fun, Steven.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, we pull any one of those helmets, especially the 10 autograph one. That has to be in the hit video. So let me know, guys, if we're going to see those lids tonight. And break page wide open right now. So get those spots if you want to keep the party rolling.
They're heavy.
I mean, they're all heavy. It's the Authentics. That's the thing about the 1 and 4. They ask, is it heavy? The diamonds are all heavy. That's for sure. All right, 5 of 30. 5 of 30 in the diamonds. What do we got here? I mean, we haven't pulled a single photoed headliner tonight in this series, Steven. We are kind of getting well overdue. Ooh, we got a former NFL MVP, Bengal quarterback, a beautiful looking autograph, Boomer Esiason.
Oh, okay.
So Boomer to the AFC North, new customer Anthony Marksby. Congrats, Anthony, on Boomer Esiason. Fantastic guy on television. I see him on CBS. A guy that you can tell, Steven, really gets the game, Boomer Esiason, right?
I mean, the quarterback position is just, one of the toughest positions in all sports to play. So it makes sense that he would make such a great analyst.
Right. 1988 MVP, 4-time Pro Bowler. Boomer Esiason had more than 37,000 passing yards in his career. Nice looking lid. The Bengal standard lid. One of my favorites. Congrats, Anthony, on Boomer Esiason. All right, one more coming up in the Diamond Double. Again, the headliner odds, Steven, just getting better and better and better with each diamond break. And it's called Headliner Hoppin', and we sure are hopping, that's for sure. Yeah, no load management with Cal, George. He was definitely not managing that load, that's for sure. Welcome back, Eat Dog. Good to have you in the break room. Welcome to Anthony, new guy in the room. His first ever order snags a Boomer Esiason Bengal Authentic. Not a bad start to his break room career, am I right?
Not bad at all.
All right. We got 17 coming up. 17 of 30, the Josh Allen box. Do we finally have a headliner tonight in the Diamonds? Not a single photo headliner coming out in the breaks in that series tonight, Steven. Which is actually pretty cool because the headliner odds getting better and better and better. Here we go. Here we go. NFL's third all-time leader in rushing touchdowns. It's Marcus Allen on the Chiefs, baby.
That's a different one.
That's the AFC West. Dustin Rose with Marcus Allen. He's done what very few guys have done, Steven. Pro and college football Hall of Famer, NFL MVP, Heisman Trophy, and a Super Bowl MVP as well. Not even in the listing, an and more hit. The great Marcus Allen on the Chief. Flash Authentic.
Don't see him on that lid too often either.
No, we don't. Only like the third time ever for me. So, we say this all the time, guys. The Diamonds is the best break in the room. The hits in here are great. Headliner or not. Case in point with the Marcus Allen. All right. 1 and 4 is all Mark. Mark, let me know on a box number, man. 1 and 4. Number 7. It's all Mark. Guaranteed W. Box call is all you, bud. Mark Taylor. Looking for Tom Brady in this 1 and 4. I want to see that Tyreek Hill, Steven.
Right.
I mean, we're going to do these jerseys in the hit video, but I would like to get an authentic to go with them, right?
That'd be fun.
Start with the authentic, and then move on to the jerseys. So, Mark, up to you, man. Victor Garza. Victor, you can only call out numbers if you're in the break, man. Not sure if you're calling numbers for the Diamond Double. Maybe that's Anthony. Who knows? People have different names. But you can only call out numbers if you are in the break. Mark Taylor wants 35, Steven, for the 1 and 4.
Sounds good.
35 is good. Thank you, Mark Taylor. And I'll drop this live break page link. Get those orders moving. Again, we're pretty open right now, Steven, but it's still only 9:21. And we got 42 people watching. No reason why these guys shouldn't start ordering, right?
No.
A lot of eyeballs. A lot of heat left in the room, including Tom Brady. 35 is next. 35 of 40. Here we go. This is a secondary headliner. One of the best hockey players of all time. A USA legend, Dallas Star legend. It is Mike Modano on the hockey jersey.
Is that custom or?
I think this is custom, but it is very, very nice on Mike Modano. I always say the hockey jersey, Steven, looks super, super clean. Nice get there, Mark Taylor. That is JSA certified on Modano. Just an absolute icon in the late 90s, early 2000s. You know, when I grew up, Bob Boulay, I watched hockey a lot in the early 2000s, Steven. Almost as much as the NBA, MLB, NFL. Definitely an icon. Mike Modano, former first overall pick. Won a silver medal with USA in the Olympics. He's got most goals scored by a player born in the U.S. NHL record 561. Played in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 All-Star games. So, most points as well by an American-born player, most playoff points by an American-born player, and most games played by an American-born forward. So, arguably the greatest hockey player in American history, Mike Modano. So, any hockey fans that want to trade for Modano, says Mark. It's a good one, Mark Taylor. It is a very, very good one. Fantastic jersey there, man. Do we have more 1 and 4 coming up?
We do. Michael Bennett.
Michael Bennett taking a shot. It's all him?
All him.
All right, so Michael, I know I usually wait to put it in the chat. That's the protocol, but since it's all you, man, you are good to call it a number. And Brandon, we only have personals available in our replica helmets and our mini helmets, man. You can check out the mystery box tab, get your personals there. We actually do have the hanging headliner frame photos as well. But most of our Break Room series are Break Room exclusives. Now, you could buy out all the spots and all boxes available. It is basically similar concept to a personal. Craig says Karl Anthony Towns had 62 tonight as well.
Jeez Louise.
Are these guys just honoring Kobe?
Yeah,
the 81-point game? And that one's surprising because Towns is actually the second leading scorer on his team behind Anthony Edwards.
Right.
So he goes for 62. That's crazy, man. Wow. What a night in the NBA tonight for points. Should have parlayed their over, Steven. That would have made us a lot of money. And Michael wants box 5 for the 1 and 4. All right, Michael, 5 works, man. We'll get that off the ticker for the 1 and 4 break. So that's now 8 singles. And how many doubles did we do, Steven?
Doing 5 doubles.
5 doubles. Is it 5 or 4?
I think maybe it's 4.
Maybe it's 4, because I see 4 on there. So that would be 16 boxes. So that'll get us down to 22 left for the whole series.
No, I have 5 doubles.
You have 5 doubles?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it'll be...
That's 4. It says 4 on that thing.
Okay.
But it's the 5th one.
Okay, so there's actually... It's going to be 20 boxes left exactly after this one. Half the series left. So Vion Owens, I will drop in the live break page link for you. Now there is a video on the top right-hand corner that explains things. But the most simple way to explain our breaks is that we run typically NFL divisional breaks. You have a 1 in 8 chance for each spot you buy. You get randomized your 8 NFL divisions. Now tonight the hot series is the 1 and 4. This 1 and 4 series features 10 football items, 10 basketball, 10 baseball, and then 10 everything else, right? That could be hockey, like we saw Madonna, could be soccer, like Pele, could be entertainment. That is the everything else slot. So you have a 1 in 4 chance for each spot you buy. Same deal, you get randomized your spots. But for example, in the 1 in 4, it's $127 a spot. There's a Tom Brady helmet that is about $2,700 retail value. And here's the link right here. Vion, you can get all your spots right here. That is the live break page link. That's where you buy your spots. I wanted 5 on that last double, says Malsby. But Michael had the numbers called. I've got a good feeling about that box, Michael. Good luck. So we'll see. Box 5. These guys feeling good about this one, apparently. Let's see here. One of the early boxes in the series. Oh! Oh! This is something different, Steven. We got a 1995 Braves bat signed by Justice, Dave Klesko, Ryan Wohlers, Mark Lopez, Javier Belliard, Rafael Avery, Steve Mazzone, and it's a Leo Rawlings baseball bat 95 World Series for the Braves. That is a whole bunch of autographs right here. That is nice right there. Javier Lopez, the catcher. David Justice, the power hitting threat, the 95 World Series. That's nice. Multi-autographed baseball bat for Michael Bennett. Okay, Michael. We looked it up the other day. The Braves won, what was that, 18 division titles in a row? Only won 1 World Series. That was in 95. That's nice. That is nice. 14 straight division titles, excuse me. So 14 straight division titles, 1 World Series title in 95. Nice looking bat right there with the multi-autographs on that one. Nice hit, says Curtis. Sweet, says Michael. Very nice. And that is JSA certified. Very nice indeed. So even the fillers in here. Got some good fillers in our 1 and 4 as well. So who's getting the next one? Are we running this back again? I mean, I don't see why not. That would have been a good box for you since you had that MOB spot, says Blake. Yeah. We've pulled a lot of basketball stuff so far. We've pulled a decent amount of everything else stuff. Right now, you look at the football and the baseball spots are the ones we keep missing. So there should be a lot of football and baseball stuff left in the 1 and 4. If you're a fan of football or baseball, I will jump in there, that's for sure. We've done a lot of basketball stuff, Steven.
Yeah.
That's the one so far that has been kind of getting obliterated in this 1 and 4 series. So 95 Braves World Series. Look at this theme of all these different autographs tonight, right?
Right, absolutely.
A lot of different autos. So I'm guessing someone else is going to do this again, right? Take their shot.
Yeah.
And that seems to be the play right now. I mean, again, you get the, you buy out the whole break, you know, a little bit over $500, you get a $2,700 Tom Brady lid. That is money well spent. So who's jumping in next? We got Blake Malsby is in. All right, Blake. You got one spot in that 1 and 4 double. I'm going to do a quick top to bottom rundown, reset the break page, show these guys where we sit right now on our break, Steven. Kind of getting juicy in that 1 and 4. I think 20 boxes left. A lot of big headliners left. The diamonds are also getting good. I think is there 10 boxes left, Steven? Let's see. 3, 4, 6. Got 10 boxes
10
left.
boxes left, okay.
And there's 5 headliners left. A 50% chance at a headliner. And that includes the Broncos Super Bowl 50 defense. The biggest name on that one was the Super Bowl MVP, Von Miller. We have the Bucks Super Bowl 37, 6 autographs on there. Another great one to get as well. So we have still out there Terrell Davis, Hall of Fame running back, Hall of Fame 17 inscription. We do have a DK Metcalf still in play and a Sauce Gardner. 2 of the hottest names in the NFL right now. 2 of those young stars, Metcalf at receiver, Sauce Gardner at cornerback. This 1 and 4, I think we have 20 boxes left, Steven. That's a lot of headliners left. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 photoed headliners and 4 secondary headliners. So better than a 1 in 3 chance at a photoed headliner, better than a 1 in 2 chance counting secondary headliners. Photoed headliners left include Nolan Ryan, the MOB leader in all-time strikeouts. I think also all-time no-hitters. A guy that just threw the ball hard. And back in his era, Steven, there was not as many guys throwing 100 miles per hour.
No, there was
So
not.
nowadays, there's actually quite a bit that do it. So you kind of get your body used to it. Back in his day, a lot of these guys were throwing like 90 miles per hour. Nolan Ryan comes in at 100. Yeah, you're not hitting that.
Nope.
Plain and simple. Sylvester Stallone, the famous Rocky, one of the best movie franchises ever, one of the most iconic actors ever. That's still out there. Alexander Ovechkin, second all-time in career goals scored, Stanley Cup champ, one of the best hockey players of all time. Yogi Berra, the most World Series titles ever. Some consider him the best catcher to ever play the game. That is the framed photo. We got Brian Dawkins, Hall of Fame safety, Hydro Speedflex, Clemson college lid. The GOAT Tom Brady's got all the records out there, regular season, postseason. But the most important thing about a Tom Brady helmet is that it's the most expensive autograph in football memorabilia. Brady Authentic, valued at $2,700. Can get this bad boy for as low as $127 in a 1 and 4. The custom Tyreek Hill Speed Flex, the 2-tone with the visor, probably the fastest receiver of all time, still out there. Jerome Bettis, Paul Peters, Trey Turner, Peter Forsberg, secondary headliners left in the 1 and 4. We got 6 spots to go in the college break. This is a full-size mixer. We have pulled all the photoed headliners, but there's always good things out there in the college break, whether it's a headliner or not. Guys like Vince Young, Jameis Winston, Johnny Manziel, these have been fillers in that series in the past. Slab cards is the chase tonight. All the slab headliners left but the Ray Lewis and Amon-Ra St. Brown. Lamar Jackson in the AFC Championship game, probably the second MVP of his career this year, Steven. A guy we almost never get in the break room. Drew Brees, Steve Young, Justin Fields, Joe Montana, Tyreek Hill, Saquon Barkley, Sauce Gardner, CeeDee Lamb, and O.J. Simpson. A lot of great names in here. Let the boys play slab card series. Gem Mint 10 Justin Fields rookie card is a really good one. Such a fantastic series in the slab cards. Mini helmets down to 5 spots to go. 2 of the best running backs ever still lurking, including the last guy to win the MVP as a running back, Adrian Peterson.
True.
Another running back to win the MVP, Emmitt Smith, all-time leading rusher. Come and get him in the home field advantage minis. Jerseys are 7 to go. That is our second to last jersey break, then a fresh series coming up in the room. So guys, 2 to go now in that 1 in 4 double. Are we going to keep the night going? I would like to, Steven. I definitely want to keep it going tonight. Do not think we should stop. Ball's in your court, guys, right? You make the orders, we'll break the boxes. Here's what we will do, though. Slab single, slab double, both pretty open. We'll knock out the slab wheel spin at 9:40, Steven. Unless that break is within a couple away. The earliest we can go is 9:45. But I think we'll keep going beyond 10 o'clock. But if no one else orders the next 10 minutes, we'll probably hop off about 9:45. We get some more positive movement. Could be 10 o'clock, could be 11, could be 12. As long as these guys want to order, we'll be here to break the boxes. Simple as that. So let me know. Definitely the best bet for a break is the 1 in 4 double. Only 2 spots left. And I said this earlier, but I'll say it again. A lot of these Hydro Flexes are worth more than $1,000. Some folks can, sell these for $2,000 online. I can lowball this, Steven, and say that the Tyreek Hill's got to be worth, probably at least $1,300. It's a Tyreek Hill custom speed flex, right? With the Tom Brady Salute to Service Authentic, we're looking in the ballpark of $4,000 value. Probably more, but we'll just ballpark it around $4,000. $254 for $4,000 value.
Not bad.
That'd be insane. Mm-hmm. Absolutely insane in this 1 in 4. Again, this Tyreek Hill helmet, pretty wild. And it's a 1 in 4 chance to win, too.
Really good odds, yeah.
Like, you're not going to beat those odds.
That's dwindling over there.
Yeah, it's dwindling, Steven. I think it's 20 left. We could actually even count it here. 1, 2.
Yeah, let me put it up against the wall so it can look more.
In stacks of 4?
Yeah, so we can...
Yeah, that way we can confirm that there's 20 left. That's 20, Steven.
20, baby.
20 left. So 20 down, 20 to go in the 1 in 4. And arguably, based on what the break room likes, based on what is typically worth the most, I could probably sit here and argue the 3 best headliners are left. The 3 authentic football helmets. We know the authentics are typically worth the most. For me, Steph Curry is my favorite hit because I'm a Curry fan, I'm a Pele fan. But if we're basing it off sheer value, probably the 3 most valuable helmets.
Yeah.
Things in the series are left.
Mm-hmm.
Although I bet that Ovechkin and Bear photo probably worth quite a bit
With
too.
the frame job, like the framing.
It's a few $100 just to frame it. So those are also up there in value.
I think you make great points about the, in terms of value of that. But, when we started today's show, we had 15 diamonds and only 5 listed and photo headliners left. Now it's up to 50%.
Yes.
So it's 1 in 2 chance for the diamonds as well.
Well, that's value because they're all authentic. They're all worth a bunch.
If you want to guarantee, you run the risk kind of in the 1 in 4. Yeah, I know we're all chasing the Brady. We would be happy with the Tyreek Hill and or Brian Dawkins, right?
Yes.
You're not missing in the diamond.
No.
Bro. You're not missing.
Although I kind of want to see that Bear for me, Ovechkin. They're both great breaks, Steven.
Yeah.
Typically, the diamond fillers tend to be worth a little bit more because they're all authentic on average. But obviously, some of these 1 in 4 items are so good.
Right.
That are definitely worth it. And more autographs, more value. Tough to beat a 10 autograph helmet. Bronco Super Bowl 50 defense. The Bucks Super Bowl helmets as well. That includes Von Miller, Akeem Talib, Chris Harris Jr., and more. That Buccaneer lid, Warren Sapp, Derek Brooks, John Lynch, and more. A lot of goodies in there. Sauce Gardner, very expensive autograph, man. This guy charges an arm and a leg. What does that mean? More autograph value. DK Metcalf. I mean, physically speaking, I was talking about this the other day. This guy, DK Metcalf, showed up to his draft interview without a shirt on. And then Pete Carroll took his shirt off as well for fun.
That's how you match energy.
But that's how you match that energy. I think Metcalf, his strategy worked.
Yeah.
I mean, you watch that muscle guy, you look at that physique, and you're like, okay, all right. He's got swag, he's got confidence. Let's draft DK Metcalf.
Let's just say this. Being super in shape has never hurt anything, ever.
In life.
In life in general.
Yes,
like,
that's true.
If you come into a room and you're in shape, everyone knows it. They look at you. First thing, well done, DK Metcalf, on that front.
I think we might have a mini break, actually, Steven. The minis are only 2 away.
Making a push, huh?
Yeah, so I'll drop in the mini link for you guys. I'll drop in the 1 in 4 link. Again, 41 of you guys watching right now. There's absolutely no reason why we should stop. I would like to keep going. So keep those orders going. We'll stay on for you guys and pull that heat. The slab wheel spin is coming up, though. Again, we're not done, but it is kind of like a wink, wink, nudge, nudge. If you want to keep the night going, keep those orders going.
Right.
Because those slabs have not been bought into in a hot minute. So we'll knock out the chase wheel spin, and then we'll see. I'll give them to at least 950, though, because we did get another order. We can revisit things at 950. Maybe if no one gets in, we can sign off. But if we even knock out one more spot on the minis or 1 in 4, I'll give you guys more time beyond that. So 950 is now the absolute earliest we can go. But I doubt that, probably going to be to at least 10 o'clock by the looks of it, Steven.
Right.
Maybe longer. So I think it was one double box break in the slabs, right?
Yeah, 1 double box break in the
That's
slabs.
it. So, actually, I don't have it in here. If you could put it in, Steven.
Oh, yeah, I can get you. Hold on.
Do you want to put it in the chase wheel spin or
Yes,
where?
I'll put it in the chase wheel spin for you.
Awesome. So this is all the folks in that slab break that actually filled up pretty early into the show, I think.
Yeah.
It was a while back we did those slabs.
Yep, it's in there for you, good sir.
Thank you, Steven. Chad down to Steven. Top name after 6 clicks is getting an ultimate autograph, wheel spin, and a gift card to follow. And I'm surprised there's not more of the Brady chase. I'm actually surprised the slabs we didn't get more done. Lamar Jackson, currently one of the biggest names in the NFL. Definitely worth a chase in these slab cards.
Absolutely.
For $30?
Mm-hmm. Say less.
Yeah, I know I've been a Lamar doubter, but he's proved me wrong many times, Steven. I think this week, though, I'm hoping that he doesn't prove me wrong as a Chief fan. Going to be an iconic AFC Championship game. Patrick Mahomes versus Lamar Jackson. Chad's got the top spot after 6 clicks. Chad, if you're out there, let us know what number you want to start on. Otherwise, we'll start you on 1.
I mean, to step onto the field and, he's had a lot of doubts.
Yeah.
It doesn't get much better than trying to beat the best quarterback in the world.
Yeah.
And
that's how he puts himself in that debate, Lamar Jackson.
Right.
He might have 2 MVPs like Mahomes, but Mahomes has a lot better numbers and he's got 2 championships.
Mm-hmm. Lamar
Lamar wins a championship, he'll definitely have my respect, that's for sure. Definitely has his teammates' respect, though. Seems like they love Lamar Jackson.
I mean, they're a good team.
They're a great team.
Even if they lose this weekend, they're still a good team.
Yeah.
It's such a cutthroat debate
They're all
style world now that we live in.
Yeah.
it's like if they lose next week, they stink. And it's like,
Yeah.
they don't.
But it would be weirdly enough, though, it's true, though, it would be a disappointment. You had the best record in the league, you're the favorite, going into the playoffs, you win one playoff game, you feel a little disappointed.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
But you don't stink.
Yeah, the team is really good.
Yeah,
they're also really young. Like, Lamar's still like 27, 28. Zay Flowers is a rookie. Roquan Smith is still young. Kyle Hamilton. A lot of great young players for that Raven team. So, Chad, I'll give you about 20 seconds more, man. Otherwise, I'm starting you on one, good sir. I'm willing to bet that they're going to have Ray Lewis pumping him up in that locker room. That's a guy that knows a thing or two how to inspire. All right, number one, here we go. Spinning this wheel. Whatever this lands on, that's how much money you get in a gift card, Chad. It is not bad. It is 40. The Gale Sayers number. $40 gift card headed Chad's way.
$40 gift card. I got you, Chad.
I think for me, the hit of the show still has to be Steph Curry. Although that isn't Mitchell or Ness. Cal Ripken.
What's the last name on Chad, sorry?
Chad Gort.
Okay.
Is there a double coming up in the 1 and 4? Dante? I think so.
40, you said? 41?
40.
40 on the dot.
There's 2 to go in that 1 and 4 double, Dante. That's up to you guys if you want to double in that one. Let's get it filled up, right?
Absolutely.
You guys get it filled up. I think we'll break it. Only need 2 more people to enter because we only have 2 spots left in that 1 and 4. And that gets us to 18 boxes left in the 1 and 4. I always say if there's 15 or less and there's a big name out there, there's a big chase.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's 20 left, about to be 18. We're kind of on that chase line. And a lot of guys dropping points tonight, Steven.
What happened now?
Not nothing crazy, but Tatum has 36 tonight. 62 for Towns, 70 for Embiid. A lot of big nights. Giannis had a 31 point, 17 rebound, 10 assist triple-double. Doncic has 33 points, 18 rebounds, 13 assists.
Yeah.
So there's just a lot of guys putting up numbers tonight. So who's getting that double box break done? The Timberwolves one was weird because Towns dropped 62 and they lost to Charlotte. Isn't that odd?
Strange indeed.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. He was 10 of 15 on threes, the big man. I know he's a really good three-point shooter. I think it was at that three-point shootout at the All-Star weekend, one weekend. But 10 threes for Towns tonight. That's a lot of threes, Steven.
Right.
Holy cow. So who's getting that 1 and 4, guys? Like I said, 20 boxes left in the series. All boxes available. That still includes the Brady Authentic, the Hill Authentic, the Dawkins Authentic, Yogi Berra, Sylvester Stallone, Nolan Ryan, and Alexander Ovechkin. A lot of great headliners in play in this 1 and 4. Who's going to get them, gentlemen? Ladies. Somebody wants a 1 and 4, right, Steven? Somebody out there. I'm going to look this up because I'm curious. Yogi Berra championships. I know he's got the most ever. Now, he won a lot. Let's see, Yogi Berra, 19 seasons in the majors, 18 All-Stars. He's a 13-time World Series champion, but also won as a manager / coach, Steven. So, in his playing career, he had, I think, 10 World Series rings as a player, 13 total.
Yeah.
That's a lot for Yogi Berra. 3-time MVP, Baseball Hall of Famer, obviously. That'd be a nice-looking item as well. Weird that he played his last baseball season with the Mets, Steven.
That one is different.
Very different. Longtime Yankee, finished off as a Met, Yogi Berra. Okay. Now, that's one we've almost never seen in the break room. I'm not saying we haven't seen him. We've seen him a handful of times, but not often on Yogi Berra. So, his name, by the way, Lawrence Peter. So, born Lorenzo Pietro Berra, but nicknamed Yogi. 285 batting average as a catcher with 358 home runs. That is pretty nice. Pretty nice indeed. So a lot of Yankee fans out there, a lot of Brady fans out there, a lot of good stuff to get here in the break room. I kind of want to see the Dolphins win a playoff game, Steven. Tyreek Hill, Miami's now got the longest drought without winning a playoff game. The problem for them is they don't do well in non-warm weather games.
Kind of tough, too.
And you look at Kansas City, you look at Buffalo, you look at Baltimore, Cincinnati. A lot of these AFC teams, not dome teams.
Yep, nope.
I was like, the only way they could maybe win is if they matched up with the Texans, right? Unless they got a home game.
They need to be the 1 seed.
Yeah.
That's their ticket.
That's their ticket.
They need to be the 1 seed.
Or even like if they're the 2 or 3, they have a home game in the first round. But yeah,
I think the Dolphins kind of set them. I know they gotta win a game, but they want to win championship. Everyone wants to win a championship.
Absolutely.
So like, if you want to win a championship, then
absolutely.
it helps to be the 1 seed.
Without a doubt.
Tyreek Hill knows a thing or two about championships. Got himself a ring with the Kansas City Chiefs. I wonder if he's regretting that a little bit. I mean, I know you went for money, but I mean, I think it's safe to say if Tyreek Hill was still in Kansas City, Steven, they'd probably be a heavy Super Bowl favorite right now.
Heavy.
And I think
I don't think there have been these issues.
Travis Kelce is still amazing, but I think he's just a little bit older than Tyreek Hill. His body took a little bit more hits. Like, you look at during their Super Bowl run, Tyreek Hill and Travis Kelce, almost equivalent stats, almost equally important. But you look at, like, who would they rather had, given, you know, where Tyreek Hill was, where Travis Kelce is, I think they probably would have been better off having Tyreek Hill.
Yeah.
You know. Then again, though, there is rumors of Kelce retiring. There's also rumors of Hill retiring, so who knows? But that's a guy that the Chiefs are missing, Tyreek Hill. It kind of helped him and Mahomes both, though, I think, because there was this reputation of, you know, Mahomes is making Hill better, Hill's making Mahomes better. Mahomes really learned how to read the game more, right? Because he didn't have an open receiver every play like he used to. I think it also helped Tyreek Hill being the clear number 1 option because, you know, him and Travis Kelce, it was like 1 and 1A.
Yeah.
In Miami, Tyreek got to be the star. I think that was, in some ways, a good move for his career because in Kansas City, he was not going to lead the league in receiving because there was another guy right there, right? It's how hard is it to lead the league in receiving when there's 2 big dogs on the same team?
All right, we're going to do a mini.
Mini double coming up. Thank you, Dustin Rose. Mini double.
7 of the 8 spots.
All right. Uh-oh. That's kind of dangerous, but
He didn't have a chance. Though,
no, all right.
To close it out.
So drop me 2 box numbers. Dustin is hungry for a mini break. Yes, Mike Alonso. Tyreek Hill is still out there. Like I said, Mike probably just tuning in. 20 boxes left in the 1 and 4. We have the Brady Salute the Service still left. This sick Tyreek Hill Speed Flex custom lid still out there. The insane Brian Dawkins lid still out there. We still have Yogi Berra, Alexander Ovechkin, Sylvester Stallone, and Nolan Ryan. 7 photo headliners with only 20 boxes left. Come and get them. Mike is a Finn fan. That is one of the best Dolphin helmets we've ever had in the break room. Tyreek Hill. So, mini double, Jody or Dustin. Let me know on 2 box numbers. Let me know what 2 box numbers you guys would like. I think Michael Bennett shut the door on that 1 and 4 double, looks like.
Probably.
Thank you, Michael. So Dustin wants 10 and 12. All right, Dustin, those 2 work, man. Thank you so much. We'll do 10 and 12 in the mini helmets. All right. Emmett Smith, Adrian Peterson, 2 of the big mini helmets left in the series. Those could be coming up next. And then 1 in 4 double to follow, guys. And if you want to keep the night going, keep those orders going, because we're going to be almost wide open after this one, Steven. So I encourage you guys to buy the next set of spots, right? The next set of 1 in 4 spots to keep the night going. And if not, what's the worst thing that can happen? That break carries over to tomorrow.
All right. So which numbers for the
10 and 12. So Jody's got the NFC West. Dustin has the rest. So good news for Dustin. He does the Emmitt Smith, the Adrian Peterson spots. He even has headliner spots, including Boomer Esiason, Fred Taylor, Devin White, Andrew Bledsoe. So Jody could still snipe Dustin, but can't take a headliner, Steven. So at least for Dustin's sake, he's got the 7 of 8, including all the headliner spots in the minis. Alright, box 10. What do we got here? Oh, I love this one a lot, Steven. This is a guy I've personally met, actually. Dick Vermeil on the Hall of Fame 2022 Eclipse Mini for the Eagles. That is Dustin Rose in the NFC East. Dick Vermeil led the Rams with Kurt Warner, Isaac Bruce, Marshall Faulk, Torrey Holt, the greatest show on turf, to a Super Bowl win. He started as an Eagle coach. He actually is the guy that had the open tryouts for Invincible. My favorite Dick Vermeil story, I met this guy, I interviewed him. He told me about his first ever coaching job. He was the coach of UCLA football. His office was next door to John Wooden, the greatest college basketball coach of all time, arguably the most national championships ever, John Wooden. Vermeil said it was like his first job ever as a head coach at the highest level. It was Wooden's last year as the coach at UCLA. And every single day, Dick Vermeil said that he would soak up knowledge from John Wooden. What a great guy to learn from. Went on to have a Hall of Fame career, coached the Eagles, the Chiefs, the Rams, the great Dick Vermeil. Nice mini right there, Dustin Rose. Something different. I've never pulled a Dick Vermeil in the break room. Very cool.
Oh, nice Eclipse, too.
Yeah, with silver ink. I was telling you how I met Dick Vermeil, Steven. His first ever job was at UCLA as a football coach. His main head coaching gig at a power program. And it was John Wooden's last year coaching UCLA basketball. So he would just talk to John Wooden every day about leadership and coaching.
That's a good person to bounce ideas off
Not a bad guy to learn from. Good job, Dustin. Dick Vermeil. You know what Dick Vermeil does these days, Steven? Makes famous wines, the Napa Valley wines. Dick Vermeil makes some of the best wine in the world right now.
Good for him.
He's fantastic. There we go. George says picked Vermeil up at the airport on way to announcing World Football Championship Sacramento Surge game, says George. Yeah, he's a really nice guy. He spoke at the time when I was in Arkansas, the Arkansas State football banquets. They would have a special guest speaker, and he was one of them. A very, very nice guy, Dick Vermeil. I mean, took a chance on a lot of guys. You know, Mark Wahlberg, of course, Invincible, Vince Papale, and then Kurt Warner got him from the grocery store, Steven.
Yeah, that's true.
Trent Green goes down. The rest is history. Warner winning a championship with the Rams. All right, our second mini in the double. Let's see here. Speaking of winners, 3-time Super Bowl champion, former league MVP, Super Bowl MVP, the most rushing yards and rushing touchdowns of all time, Emmitt Smith. Salute to Service Mini, Prova certified. Congratulations with the double up, Dustin Rose.
There he is, Emmitt
All right,
Smith.
Dustin. All right, Dustin. The only Dallas Cowboy to ever win the MVP, Steven. You and I looked that up, I think, last week, and we were actually surprised.
Yeah.
But for
All
me,
jokes aside for the Cowboys,
yeah,
they're still a good franchise.
I mean they're a great franchise. Historically, one of the best. They've actually been good in recent years too. Just not when it matters most, I guess, right?
Yes.
Sometimes it's tough as a fan base too, though. Like when you're actually like the Buffalo Bills, for example, they're always really good, but they always come up short in the playoffs. Kind of like the Dallas Cowboys. It's definitely tough. Dustin says, "Sweet, yeah, man, very sweet indeed." 1-4 double 6 coming up next. 1-4 double number 6. Go ahead and drop me 2 box numbers: Blake Malsby, Patrick Woods, and Michael Bennett. This guy, Patrick Woods, got himself a bunch of speed flexes last week. He's been on fire in this break room.
Right.
And he's ready. He wants 9, and he wants 24. All right, Patrick. We'll get 9 and 24 off our ticker for the 1-4. Brady Authentic and 2 speed flexes still lurking in here. All right, good luck, folks.
9 and 24.
9 and 24. Thank you, Steven. 6 clicks. Let's see that heat. All right, Blake's got that football spot. Patrick's got the NBA. MLB belongs to Michael, and everything else is Michael as well. 9 and 24. I'll start with box 9 here. We've had a blast in this series. I know we've been short on authentic helmets, but I've liked the stuff we've seen, Steven. Definitely some different hits here in the UA Live break room. I think it's like another one of those bigger slabs. Oh yeah, it's a jumbo slab. It is a ticket slab. We were just talking about the greatest show on turf. Kurt Warner on the Beckett ticket slab. Gate B, Section 111, Row 4, Seat 12. Saluting the 1990s legends. This is the AFC NFC World Championship game. Sunday, January 30th, 2000. Played in the Georgia Dome. The Super Bowl in 2000. So, Super Bowl MVP inscription, Kurt Warner. We know Kurt Warner is one of the best quarterbacks of all time. Steven won 2 MVPs. Won a Super Bowl MVP. He took 2 different franchises to a Super Bowl. He was 1-1 as a Ram quarterback, 0-1 with the Cardinals. Number 1 all-time in playoff passing yards per game. It's the NFL for Blake Malsby on the Kurt Warner Jumbo slab. George says, cool hit. Yes, sir. It's actually a filler in here. This one a little bit more reasonable price, Steven. $325.
Okay, not
So
bad.
still not bad, though, for the Super Bowl.
No.
This one doesn't have grading on the card. It does have an autograph grade, though, rated at a 10 on the autograph for Kurt Warner. So one of my favorite players growing up. I was a Bear fan. We were shy on quarterbacks. So I had to like my quarterbacks and my offense elsewhere. I love Peyton Manning. I love Kurt Warner. Childhood heroes. Kind of funny that we pulled Dick Vermeil and Kurt Warner in back-to-back breaks. They won the championship together. Vermeil was the coach. Kurt Warner is the quarterback after Trent Green got injured. So, kind of a crazy little story here in the break room. So, good job, Blake Malsby, on your Kurt Warner jumbo slab. That's what I'm going to start calling these. Jumbo slabs, Steven.
Yeah, that's fair.
I mean, that's what they are. They're nice and big. One more coming up in the double box break. 24 is next. 24 of 40 in the 1-4 series. Only 18 left in this series after this one, Steven. Only 18 left. It's going to be another filler. We got a mini helmet. I will say this, though. I know Blake got the football spot. He's looking for, Brady, Tyreek Hill. I'm not saying this is near that value, but he is getting 2 W's, which is well worth it. We have Terrell Davis on the Salute to Service mini helmet with the orange ink. One of 8 guys to rush for 2,000 yards in a season. Former league MVP, Super Bowl MVP, Hall of Fame running back, JSA certified on your Terrell Davis, Blake. So, something nice. Again, 2 W's. I mean, these 2 items together obviously worth considerably more than $254, Steven.
Right.
So, good job, Blake Malsby. Doubling up.
I'm going to say this, Kamen.
Okay.
18 boxes left.
Yes. Hit
I
me.
just counted this. 11 of these names are still out there.
Mm-hmm.
This might be your chance, guys.
Yes.
I'm telling you, because tomorrow at noon, we're not seeing this tomorrow. There's no way.
No.
No way.
This is so. If you're watching right now and you got work tomorrow,
might be your chance.
get in now. Because this series, we have a noon show, a 3 p.m. show tomorrow. There's 18 boxes left. It's only a 4-spot break. If you're watching right now, unless you are 100% sure you're playing in the noon show tomorrow, I would get your spots now. Because like you said, Steven, this series will not be left tomorrow night at 6 p.m. The only scenario possible is if there's like 3 or 4 boxes left and all the headliners are gone.
Yeah.
But none of the photo headliners
I was going to say, they basically
will be
have to go
left.
11 for the next 11.
Yes.
And we'd see it tomorrow. But
Yeah.
This series started off with 2 headliners.
Yeah.
It's been pretty cold ever since.
Yeah, we've been skipping headliners left and right. Still getting good guys, though. Terrell Davis, Kurt Warner, 2 of the best players in NFL history. So keep those orders going. If you guys want to keep the 1 and 4 going, now's the time. Otherwise, unless you guys are going to be able to take time off work tomorrow, you might be out of luck, Steven, like we said. So,
At that noon show.
yeah. I mean, sometimes you can sneak away from work, but what if there's a, business meeting, something important comes up, and you have no way to get out of it? Then you'll have no way to get a Tom Brady authentic, a custom Tyreek Hill. So now's that time. We do have some orders coming in. Into that double box break specifically.
Well, Michael Bennett bought out 1.
Actually, Michael got a single.
Yeah.
Then Michael Alonso got a double. So it'll be our 9th single coming up. 1 and 4 single number 9. So that'll be 17 boxes left, Steven. So, and we still have 3 football helmets. We can't pull all of them. Mm-hmm. I know Michael in particular is still looking for that Alexander Ovechkin photo as well. He's looking for 14 here in the single. All right, thank you, Michael. We'll get 14 off the ticker in the 1 and 4 single. It's all him, right?
Yeah, all him.
All right. All right, Michael. Good luck, man. What would you rather have, Michael? Do you want the Ovechkin or the Brady? Or the Tyreek Hill? Or the Brian Dawkins? Which one would you most want? Because I know he said that he's looking for Ovechkin and Cal Ripken. Already has the Cal Ripken, Steven.
Got 1.
I mean, he probably already has a Brady. He's Michael Bennett, right?
Yeah, exactly. Well, he's got several Brady's. I know that for a fact.
Oh, he still wants Brady the most, though. All right. This isn't Brady. I don't know what this is, Steven, to be honest. Which is the 1 and 4 break in a nutshell. We got a UFC boxing glove. Rose Namajunas.
Okay.
Hopefully I didn't butcher that one. I mean, a lot of appreciation for these athletes. Rose, nice looking UFC boxing glove right there. Good hit there, Michael Bennett. I was going to say, our resident UFC expert is definitely Colin Rudiso. But...
Try to FaceTime him?
Yeah, right? Tell us about Rose. She is one of the best MMA wrestlers out there. So very, very nice. He's busy. He's preparing for a move, apparently, Steven.
That's whatever.
Yeah.
Is that what he said?
I think so. He was talking to a net and overheard it. So that's one we've never seen in the break room.
You can see his girl, though.
Yeah, right? You missed out. You missed out. So she's in the skyweight and the flyweight division. Definitely one of the best female MMA fighters out there. It's interesting because you think about, like, you know, females, you don't think of them as fighters, but, man, this girl's tough.
Yeah.
She's tough. She's definitely tougher than me because I would never personally do UFC. I think that's the scariest one of them all, right?
Yeah, not really my style either.
Yeah, I know Bob Boulet's favorite, of course. Or not so much, Bobby B. So Michael says, very nice. That's 17 boxes left, guys. So, Steven, there's 11 headliners left in the final 17 boxes. There's almost 0 mysteries left. We have the 7 photoed headliners, including Tom Brady, Brian Dawkins, Tyreek Hill authentic helmets, Yogi Berra photo, Sylvester Stallone boxing glove, Nolan Ryan bat, and Alexander Ovechkin photo. 7 photo headliners left in 17 boxes. Then we have 4 secondary headliners left, including Paul Pierce, Jerome Bettis, Trey Turner, and Peter Forsberg. So, I mean, 11 and 17 chance at a headliner, Steven. Those odds are good, great. 3 to go in that double box break. And then still 4 to go in the 10th single box break. So, are we running this back? I mean, I think we should, right, Steven?
Absolutely.
It makes sense. I always say 15 or less, there's a big chase. Well, we're at 17 boxes. And we have the biggest name we get in the break room, Tom Brady.
Yeah.
This is definitely full-on Brady chase territory, to say the least. Otherwise, you and I are both going to miss out on Brady, because there's no way that the early show tomorrow, Brady doesn't get pulled.
No, there's no way. The odds are just too good.
I mean, there's 33 people watching, Steven. I got to imagine of those 33, got to be at least 4 people wanting a Tom Brady helmet for as little as $127.
I would think so.
You would think. Although I know Michael's kind of leading the way. Michael, let us know. Do you have more in you? Or are you done? Because it has been... You look at the last 15, 20 minutes, it has been mostly Michael in that 1 and 4. So, Michael, let us know when you're done, man. Might give us an idea of when we're done, right, Steven? Mm-hmm. And again, I would go now because you're in already, right? You're so deep in, you might as well finish this out. But if not, Michael, no problem. Just let us know what you're thinking, though, man. Because I think Michael Alonso got 1 spot in the double. We did have Patrick Woods and Blake Malsby jumping in here in the last 30 or 40 minutes. But it's been a lot of it Michael Bennett the last 20 minutes in this 1 and 4 break. I can't believe we haven't pulled a single one. Lately, it's been we're pulling Brady and Mahomes at the first 5 boxes in a series, Steven. This time, they're getting skipped around.
Yeah.
As we say, it kind of evens out eventually. Hit of the show, I still got to go Steph Curry, man. I think I'm looking at Curry, Ripken, and Pele is our hit video tonight.
Not too bad.
I would like to get a helmet in there.
I would too.
I mean, any one of those. Tyreek Hill, Brian Dawkins, Tom Brady, any one of those are definitely worthy. So who's jumping in? What do you guys think? Who's making the moves? It's kind of looking like it's going to be 1 and 4 if we do something else tonight, Steven. That's the way it's trending. So I'll give you guys a few more minutes here. Let's revisit this in the next few minutes and see if anyone else is going to jump in. I know Michael Alonso says, forget Tom Brady. I want the Tyreek Hill. I mean, if you think about it, 17 boxes left. Realistically, Steven, that could be 7 doubles and 3 singles. Mm-hmm. That could be only 10 breaks left. And with it being a 4-spot break, that's only like 5 breaks compared to 8-spot breaks.
Right.
We could actually get on a heater here and pull the rest of the boxes, believe it or not, in the next 30 minutes.
Yeah.
That is very, very doable if you guys want that. I think it's actually going to be Dom in for Alex tomorrow. So Colin and Dominic Pellegrini hosting and producing you and I again tomorrow night, Steven. I mean, if we do close up the 1 and 4, there is a vault break that is nice too.
Yeah.
So that's probably our next order of business. And I think those diamonds, I'm willing to bet that we might be seeing a new diamond series tomorrow night as well.
Yeah, I would imagine so. Those odds are good too.
Those odds are really, really good on the diamonds. Really, really nice looking helmets here, guys. I'm going to give them until 10:20. These guys have been good. It's 10:14 right now. I'll give you guys 6 more minutes. If no one gets a spot the next 6 minutes, Steven, obviously that's the show. We get to 1 or 2 away, I'll give you guys a little more time. But if we are 4 or 3 away on these by 10:20, that'll be the night. We get some action, looks like.
Yeah, we got Jonathan Jordan. He just bought out a 1 and 4 with his first order.
Okay, so he's probably paying attention, Steven. Thank you, Jonathan. It'll be our 10th 1 and 4. 1 and 4 single, number 10. Drop me a box number. And if you are interested in 1 and 4, I would get that spot for yourselves. Because, I mean, knowing how these guys are, they'll probably close it up tonight. And even if they don't, get yourself a chance to be in the breaks tomorrow. So, wouldn't that be a start to his break room career? Jonathan Jordan getting a Tom Brady to start his career.
That would be insane. Or any of those football hits.
Right? Heck, any of the hits, period, in that series.
Well, he's going to get a hit. That's for sure.
So, Jonathan, if you're out there, let us know what number you want to start on, man. Otherwise, I got this 1 to 40 wheel, and I will let our magic wheel decide. Winding down in the 1 and 4 series. I'll give him about 20 seconds here. And guys, if you don't mind doing this, put it in the chat that you're still interested in playing 1 and 4. Because it is kind of at that stage where orders are coming in and out. Not quite as quick. I don't want to sign off and not give you guys a chance. But if you guys can help me out and say, I want to keep going, right? Or just say I'm done for tonight. Because we are trying to gauge this. Pretty much 1 and 4 is the only series getting any action the last hour, Steven. So, I think we had the minis for a little bit. But otherwise,
we did, yeah.
Just 1 and 4. All right. Let's see here. Jonathan, let's do box. So 26, I think, is gone. Michael Bennett calls that one out. I do see 27, Steven. So let's do box 27 in the 1 and 4 for Jonathan.
Box 27. Those are going to put us down to 16.
Yeah. His name is Jordan, baby. He's a baller. Jonathan, JJ.
You said 27, right?
27, yes, sir. Winding down in that 1 and 4 series. All the football authentics. Still out there. Well, here we go. Jonathan says, let's hit it big. That's right, Michael. 26 is the Michael Bennett box. A new guy looking for Brady in his first ever break. Jonathan Jordan. All right, Jonathan, you've got a signed bat of Eric Gagne.
Ooh, the flamethrower.
He was a great closer for the Dodgers. I think still has the National League record for most saves in a single season.
I think it's consecutive saves.
Consecutive saves. That's what it is, Steven. For Gagne.
Francisco Rodriguez has the most saves in a single season.
Yeah, I think you're right. Consecutive saves for Gagne. Yeah, he had the big goggles. He was kind of unstoppable. He won the Cy Young as a reliever, Steven. That tells you enough for Eric Gagne.
That is kind of enough said about the situation.
Right? That doesn't really happen hardly ever. So it's actually... So, we're both right, Steven. So most consecutive saves, 84 converted. He does have the most saves in a National League season. I think K-Rod did it in the AL.
Yeah, okay.
So 55 saves, most in a National League season. Eric Gagne going to Jonathan Jordan. Most saves, MLB season, single season. Let's see here. So single season leaders for saves. 62 by Francisco Rodriguez. 57 by Edwin Diaz. 57 by Bobby Thigpen. Then 55 by Eric Gagne. So those are the single season records. Congrats, Jonathan, on your first W. They'll only get better because that was actually a filler. We're now down to an 11 in 16 chance at a headliner. These odds are kind of astronomical in the 1 in 4. It is worth running back if you guys would like to. It is worth running back so we can see Brady, so we can see Tyreek Hill, Yogi Berra. A lot of great names out there. Jordan. Jonathan. That's how it starts, you know. You start with a great hit, like a really good hit. Then you get to great big level hits, right? Like Steph Curry sometimes needs to see a layup, needs to see a free throw go through the hoop, and then the threes start coming. Yeah, so maybe Gagne now. Maybe it's Brady next, man. Get that positive momentum cooking to your break room career. All right. 10:20, guys. What do we think? Are we still going or are we done for the night? We're not done for the night. Couple more orders coming in. Justin Kinslow, Michael Bennett. I think we might be sold on a double, Steven.
Sounds good.
So 1 in 4 double coming up. I kind of recommend the doubles personally with all the football items still left, Steven. And we got a couple baseball headliners as well. And we have a couple and more headliners still. So, the everything else pot. So this will get us down to 14 left, I think, right?
Mm-hmm.
So 1 in 4 double. Number 7. Go ahead and drop me 2 box numbers. Chase for Brady is on. Michael says 28 and 40. All right, both of those going off the ticker.
28 and 40.
28 and 40. I'm a man. I'm 40.
He's definitely not that anymore.
No. No, he's not.
He's a man. He's near 60.
Yes, he is. Mike Gundy.
He should re-up that video, though. That'd be hilarious.
One of the famous, I'm a man, I'm 60.
He should re-up that video. I think he's that kind of guy.
Yes.
He's like with the times. I think it'd be hilarious.
So Michael, Justin, and Michael Alonso, Justin Kinslow, and Michael Bennett.
So you said 28 and 40.
Oh, the 6 is gone. I think you're right, Michael Bennett. We did do box 6 and the 1 in 4. Thank you, sir. I'll get that off the ticker. I think you are correct.
All right, so 28 and 40.
So that's 14 left after this. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 11. Actually, I think my ticker is right, Steven. I got 14 left. I had 6, the only one that I didn't get off properly. So it is 14 boxes left on the ticker. 14 boxes left in the series after this double box break. All right, 6 clicks on the way. Good luck, folks.
The odds would say that one of those names on the board has to come out.
That's what they would say, Steven. But we've been skipping everything right now.
Skipping everything.
Mike Alonso in the NFL. MLB's Michael Bennett. NBA Michael Bennett, excuse me. Justin MLB. And Michael Bennett everything else. So we'll start with 28. And we'll do 40 next. Headliner hopping like crazy in the breaks. And we've done, it is a secondary headliner actually, but not a photo headliner. It is a signed photo of Trey Turner.
Oh.
So that's the MLB spot. Justin Kinslow, congrats on your Trey Turner photo. Trey Turner is awesome.
Oh, he's a sensational player.
He is such a great player. Had that crazy run in the World Baseball Classic for Team USA. Two-time All-Star, World Series champion, former NL batting champion, All-MLB first-teamer in 2022, a guy that hits for average, hits for power.
I think it's the World Baseball Classic photo.
Oh, it is a World Baseball Classic
it is.
photo. Let me go to the just chatting scene here. This guy he hit bombs for
I'm guessing that
Team
picture is
USA.
from the home run that he hit in
Yes.
the World Baseball Classic.
Well, it wasn't just one. He hit many, Steven.
Yeah.
Hit many, Trey Turner. So very, very cool. Had a grand slam against Venezuela. Had a home run in the championship game as well. Named to the All-Classic team. Unanimous decision as well on that team, Trey Turner. So, congratulations there for Justin Kinslow coming in late in the night with the Trey Turner. That was a secondary headliner, Steven. We've pulled some of the secondary headliners. The photoed ones, really the ones that are getting skipped like crazy. I think it's like Pele, Ripken, and Curry. For all the boxes, only 3 photoed headliners coming off the board tonight. So we'll get this Turner going to Justin. Well, this next one's definitely not pretty, Steven. I'll tell you that much. It's also feeling kind of light. A box 40 of 40. But there could be framed photos of Ovechkin, of Yogi Berra. Who knows here? Michael, you'll be happy, brother. Framed photo of Alexander Ovechkin. Very, very cool. Ovi's an absolute beast. One of the best hockey players of all time. So, love this one. Going to Michael Bennett, he says, oh yeah.
There you go.
So, career goals, Steven, like I've been saying. Most goals ever, Wayne Gretzky. Second most goals ever, Alexander Ovechkin. He says, thank you. You're welcome, brother. That's a awesome, awesome framed photo. Like we've been saying, Steven, the headliner odds were getting too good. We were going to pull some headliners. That much is true.
I mean, in hockey, being second to Ovechkin to Gretzky is basically being first.
Exactly.
It's Gretzky and then everyone else.
Right?
But Ovechkin is legit.
He is legit. Wayne Gretzky is first all-time in goals. Alexander Ovechkin, hockey's second all-time leading goal scorer. Beautiful frame photo. Stanley Cup champion. Former MVP of the Hockey League. Man, this is fantastic. Going to a Capital fan, our guy, Michael Bennett.
There you go, Mr. Bennett.
Yeah, very cool. Played in a bunch of All-Star games, Steven. Got himself the Hart Memorial Trophy for MVP on 3 separate occasions. The great Alexander Ovechkin, baby. This is beautiful, Michael Bennett. So, yeah, this actually, I think we'll put this in a hit video, Steven. With those, I think this one probably has to go in there. Beautiful framed photo of Ovi. So he was looking for, obviously looking for Brady like everyone. That custom Tyreek Hill helmet, he had to be looking for that as well, Steven. But as far as his personal favorite players,
Not bad.
Cal Ripken and Ovechkin. Got them both. Got them both, Michael Bennett. So, how many is that now? 14?
14.
14 left. We got ourselves 6 photoed headliners, including all 3 football authentic helmets. I kind of think we're running this back, Steven, don't you?
I would have to imagine Blake already got a spot in that double.
Blake Malsby?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Who's going to join him in that 1-4 series? Let's see that heat, guys. All right, Michael with the Alexander Ovechkin. I mean, 14 boxes left. It's a 4-spot break, 1-4 chance to win. And there's a Tom Brady out there. I mean, it kind of sells itself, doesn't it, Steven?
It should.
I mean, we actually have 6 photoed headliners. That's almost a 50% chance.
Oh, Dante's going to take his own shot.
in the 1 and 4 single.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a shot in the 1 and 4 single.
All right, so Tyreek Hill, Tom Brady, Brian Dawkins still out there. Sylvester Stallone, Nolan Ryan, Yogi Berra. Photoed headliners left. I mean, we'll see how this hit video is gonna look. We might have a lot of things to do in it, actually, Steven. 1 and 4 single. Go ahead and drop me a box number, Dante. Taking his shot. Looking for Thomas Edward Brady. So he's got all the spots, guaranteed W. Imagine he bought $508 those spots. Could get himself the Brady that's worth $2,700. He wants box 7, Steven. All right, 7 it is for the 1 and 4. Dante Slocum. Hopefully I didn't butcher that too badly.
Box 7?
Yep. And there's almost none there, Steven.
I mean, if it's anything heavy, it almost has to be.
You would think.
It almost has to be that.
You would think. That's what the odds would tell you, Stephen Ryan. Box 7 coming up. Is it time for Tom Brady here in the break room? Let's see here. Oh, it's a headliner, baby. Autographed boxing glove of Sylvester Stallone.
Okay.
The great actor that portrayed Rocky. This is beautiful. Dante, you've got yourself Sylvester Stallone.
Dante, not bad.
Man, love the Rocky series, the Creed as well. Fantastic hit right there on the Stallone boxing glove. Okay. Okay. So, another one bites the dust. That is 13 boxes left, Steven. Tom Brady still lurking. I think the Brady's coming out tonight, right? It's kind of looking like it. I think it's kind of looking like it. I mean, maybe Brady and Tyreek Hill in that double. That would be nuts.
So Blake got his spot. He's like, I gotta, throw my hat in the ring.
Yeah, at this point, I think it's going to be tonight. So I'm going to drop that link in that double. I'll drop the single link in. Let's get this closed up tonight. Let's see Mr. Brady in the break room tonight.
Not to look too far ahead, but that vault is sick too.
Yeah, the vault is really good.
Those names are ridiculous.
Yeah, we get this one done. We'll drop that vault series. I almost think the vault might be even better, Steven. It's hard to say. They're both such good series, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's how good the vault and the 1 and 4 are. Kind of the two most popular specialty series we run. All right. Who's going to get this done? Tom Brady. Don't leave him lurking. Like I said, guys, you go to work tomorrow. You get busy at work. You'll miss your shot at Tom Brady. It kind of feels like for the guys watching, it's either tonight or maybe never. Maybe a later time we get Brady in the room. Dusted Rose, sneaky, sneaky. And got a spot on that single box break, Steven. So no one can buy out that single, at least not number 12, because Dustin's in there already. 3 to go in the single, 3 to go in the double, and the 1 and 4. Come and get it. I think you should probably hurry up and get your spots before you miss out, is my thought, right? Michael Bennett is in a big way. Got himself 2 spots in that double. Thank you, Michael. The double box break. Now, 1 spot away, Steven. I mean, that Berra photo is really cool, too. I mean, I'm looking at all these headliners
honestly,
left.
Common, the whole hit video should just be all the headliners from
Yeah, the 1 and 4.
the series in general.
Yeah, can't go wrong with the 1 and 4
I mean,
series.
you can just kind of, explain the power of that series.
Power of the 1 and 4. It
That's
is
how
powerful.
I would handle it, but...
It is powerful, that's for sure.
It's not ready, but we obviously know it's gonna be ready.
Oh no, it'll be ready. Imagine sitting here and not getting that last spot. You're kind of rushing. Someone gets it before you, and you miss out on the Tom Brady, Steven. That wouldn't be good, would it?
3 football, 2 baseball.
Yeah.
4 football if you're talking Jerome Bettis. 1 basketball with Paul Pierce. Man, that's funny. Someone on my other show earlier today and whatnot, they asked about a Paul Pierce jersey. We didn't have any.
Yeah.
But it's here. In
He's here.
I was like, we get him. But he's usually in the 1 and 4.
So, who's getting that double box break knocked out? 1 spot to go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Somebody's got to be a hero in here. Come and close it up. 33 people watching, Steven. I got to imagine there's got to be one of these people wanting to get himself a Tom Brady for $254.
I'm sure this next person's the person. Or Michael. I think Michael Bennett
Got
closed out the
single.
Oh,
Okay, Michael.
bold strategy.
So 1 in 4, number 12 single. Go ahead and drop me a box number in the single. And maybe if someone's out there watching, when Steven puts up that 13th one, make sure you buy it out right away before someone else jumps in, right?
Your best move.
Yeah. So, yeah, I think it's Michael and Dustin in here. Let me know what number you guys would like. What a sick 1 in 4 series. So 1 for Dustin, 3 for Michael. What's the number, gentlemen? Michael says 11. All right, Michael, box 11 going off the ticker in the 1 in 4 break.
Box 11.
Box 11, Steven. All right. 5 and 6 clicks. Michael's got the football spot. Dustin in the basketball spot. Michael baseball. Michael everything else. 11 of 40 in the 1 in 4. What do we got here? It's not Brady, Steven. I don't even know what this is, actually. I don't know. I have no idea what this is. I'll be honest with you.
The usual sentiment of the 1 in 4.
Oh my god. Oh my god. This is interesting.
Is that?
You won't believe what this is, Steven.
Well,
If my thing is correct, what it says on here, we got a Ric Flair boot. Oh, woo, baby.
God.
The Nature Boy, one of the best wrestlers of all time. It's a Ric Flair pink boot.
That is
Just a filler, Steven.
just a filler.
Not even in the listing. Michael Bennett. Woo, baby. I think he just got himself a Ric Flair photo recently. Now he's got the Ric Flair pink boots.
Okay, Michael.
All right, Michael.
I don't have to erase anything.
I mean, real men rock pink, don't they, Steven?
Absolutely.
Ric Flair certainly rocked it. That is a nice get. Michael says very nice. I mean, this series, they're all nice. Headliner or not. 1 in 4. These are some fantastic items, Steven. Good job, Michael Bennett, on the Ric Flair. 1 to go on that double.
1 to go.
All right, hurry up, guys. Let's get that double done. Brady, Tyreek Hill still out there. The Dawkins Hydroflex still out there. The Yogi Berra photo still out there. And there's only how many boxes left? 6, 7, 12 left. Pretty neat, says Michael. Yes, sir. 12 boxes left. And we got more people watching, so I would hurry up right now. Up to 42. We went from 22 to 42. Probably a lot of folks are texting their buddies, look what's going on in Ultimate Autographs, right? They want to see this tonight.
Well, Mason's not texting. He's executing.
Mason House, right? Is that Mason House?
Mm-hmm.
Mason's in the house. 1 in 4, double number 8. Go ahead and drop me 2 box numbers, guys, in this 1 in 4 series. Brady Tyreek Hill could be a great double up. That sick custom cheetah lid. I mean, you're right, Steven, who might do all the headliners, or at least most of them in this series. It was looking like the jerseys will be the top hits tonight. These will be in the hit video. It's Curry, it's Ripken, it's Pele. But I think the top hits looks like it's going to be the helmets after all, right?
I mean, it would be.
That's what we'll get done here in the 1 in 4. So, Blake Malsby, Michael Bennett, Mason House. Michael wants 34. All right, Michael, one more, man. One more box, or Blake or Mason. We have 1 through 3. 18, 22, 31 to 33, and 37 to 39. Thank you, Steven. That is box 34. So one more number, guys. He wants 18, Steven.
18?
18. The Peyton Manning box. Thank you.
I'll take that.
There you go.
Come here, Rick.
That's a nice one, man.
Nice one.
That's
I don't know how you're going to show that off, Mr. Bennett, but please let me know.
right.
Please let me know how you display that.
Send us a picture of that Ric Flair boot, man.
That's what I want to see.
We would love to see it. So 6 clicks. Michael's got that football spot. The NBA spot belongs to Blake, Michael MLB, Mason, everything else. We got box 34. 34 of 40 here. This is a former hockey legend for the Avalanche. It's a secondary headliner, Peter Forsberg. Look at this beautiful Colorado Avalanche jersey. Peter Forsberg in the everything else spot. That is Mason House. Congrats, Mason, on the Forsberg jersey. Part of those squads with Patrick Waugh as the goaltender back in the day for the Colorado Avalanche. Peter Forsberg was a dude. A former Swedish hockey star. One of the all-time greats. Played with the Flyers, the Avalanche, the Predators. Everywhere he played, he was an absolute beast. So, former Stanley Cup champ ×2. Got a Hart Memorial Trophy in 2003 as the top player in hockey. Nice get there, Mason House. The custom Peter Forsberg jersey. Alright, that's one I haven't seen in the break room before. Maybe one time, actually, now that I think of it, but definitely a unique name we get here at UA. Peter Forsberg, the secondary headliner.
Okay.
One of the best hockey players in the early 2000s, Steven, with the Avalanche. Great hit, Mason, says Michael Bennett. I'm looking at that headliner board. The odds are getting really, really good, Steven. I think we have ourselves... I think it's going to be 10 boxes left after these two. We have 11 left currently before this next box. Barra, Dawkins, Brady, Ryan Hill, 5 photoed headliners. Then we have Jerome Bettis and Paul Pierce as secondary headliners. It is a 7 and 11 chance. That's Michael Bennett's second team, the Colorado Avalanche. Makes sense? He's a Washington guy, likes Washington football team. The Commanders, likes the Capitals in hockey. But he now lives in Denver, so he likes, obviously, the Avalanche. Likes the Broncos, probably the Nuggets as well. Those are his squads where he lives right now.
Mm-hmm.
This is a double box break. Yes, Pete, we got one more, man. One more box in the double box break. 18 also called out by Michael Bennett. 18 of 40 here in the 1 and 4. It's not the Brady, Steven. Not the Brady. Hurry up, guys. Come and get Brady. We do have one of the best Boston area athletes of all time. Former NBA champion. Former Finals MVP. The all-time leading scorer in Boston Celtic history. It's Paul Pierce.
Okay.
So that's Blake Malsby. Congrats on your autographed Paul Pierce basketball. All right. He was the leading scorer on that 08 championship team, Steven. Paul Pierce was one of the best mid-range guys, that we grew up watching, right?
That's true.
This was a little hard to put in there, but we'll get this basketball back in for you, Blake Malsby. And that is 10 boxes left, Steven. 5 photoed headliners, 1 secondary in Jerome Bettis. We have 4 football headliners that we know of, which is kind of wild to think about.
Pete Jenkinson did buy out the 9th double.
Ooh,
So
Pete.
he's taking his shot.
×2, baby. Now's that time, man.
He is going to take a shot at it.
So this is Blake Malsby with the Paul Pierce. It's all him in the next one?
All him in the next one.
All right, so I know I usually put it in the chat, but since it's all you, man, no one else has an option to get box numbers. If you have 2 numbers, Pete, you can put them in, brother, and they are good. So this series is just... it's winding down, and I'll say this. We have 3 sick football lids left in the series, Steven. We cannot pull all 3 of them in this double box break. It is physically impossible. So go ahead and drop me 2 box numbers, Pete. He wants 1 and 22, Steven.
1 and what? 22?
1 and 22.
All right.
All right, both of those going off the ticker. So I would maybe shoot your shot in the next one, guys.
What's up?
I think the 13th single just sold out as well,
I
Steven.
don't doubt any of that.
So looks like the 13th single just sold out. Michael Bennett got the single. So that'll be 7 boxes left then. 7 boxes to go. I'll start with box 1. 1 of 40 here for Pete. Good luck, Mr. Jenkinson. Let's see what we got for you, sir. Here's a good one. Pete, one of the best catchers of all time. Yogi Berra photo.
Wow,
Pete Jenkinson.
nice.
Now have yourself a dub. Yogi Berra. Yeah, the helmets are getting skipped out, Michael Bennett. I think it just evens out. Like I said, the last couple series, we've had Brady or Mahomes in the first 2 or 3 boxes. The universe has a way of evening things out, as we say, Steven, right?
Yep.
Pete Jenkinson, great job. Yogi Berra, man. 10-time champion as a player, 13-time World Series champion, period. One of the best catchers of all time.
Yogi doesn't come to this room all too often.
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. Check it out, boys. Check this photo out. Look at this one, Pete Jenkinson. It is the Yogi Berra autograph frame photo. One of the best catchers ever. Like I just said, 13-time World Series champion. 10 as a player, the most ever. 3-time MVP. Considered by some as the GOAT catcher. The great Yogi Berra. This is absolutely beautiful, Pete.
The Bill Russell of baseball?
The Bill Russell of baseball. Really good comparison. Yogi Berra. That's clean. Love this autograph photo. So, good job, Pete. Kind of set this one against the desk here. We got 22 next. 22 of 40.
Alex Dreyer got one spot in that double. He's like, no more of these buying out.
Let's go. Alex getting a spot in there.
He said, no.
Giving himself a shot. And maybe 2 authentic headliners. Let's see here. It's an authentic helmet. It's that time.
Oh,
Tom
Tom Brady, baby.
The GOAT, Pete Jenkinson. $2,700 retail value. Pete bought all the spots, and it was money well spent. Yogi Berra, Tom Brady, same break. 2 wins, 7-time Super Bowl champion, most pass yards, most passing touchdowns. The absolute GOAT, Thomas Edward Brady. Yes, says Pete. How about it, Pete Jenkinson? Salute the service. USA flag on the back. Fanatic certified. Look at that bad boy. Tom Brady. Pete. Now that was the perfect time to buy out a diamond or a 1-in-4 double. He gets Brady. He gets Yogi Berra. 2 headliners. Again, $2,700 retail value. He might have spent around $1,000, Steven, but he got himself a lot more value than that. More than 3 times the value with the Brady and the Berra.
Right.
I mean, this is kind of funny. Brady's got the most Super Bowl rings ever, 7. Yogi Berra's got the most World Series rings, 13 total, 10 as a player. We call this the winner break.
Yeah.
Great job, Pete. We do have the 13th coming up, 1-in-4, 13. This is all Michael Bennett, right?
Michael Bennett.
Drop me a box number, Michael. The Tyreek Hill still out there, Steven. The Brian Dawkins still out there. The Nolan Ryan still out there. Jerome Bettis still out there. Plenty of good stuff still out there in the 1-in-4. So he wants box 32. All right, 32 works, sir. We will rock and roll with box 32. And that next single, 3 away. The next double, 3 away. That works, Steven. Whatever you think looks the best. 32 of 40 coming up for Mr. Bennett. This isn't even on there as a headliner, Steven. It's the Big Hurt, Frank Thomas. One of the best baseball hitters of all time, right? The Big Hurt. A guy that, 300-plus batting average, 500-plus home runs. He did literally everything for the White Sox. Beautiful Frank Thomas autograph bat. Michael says, sweet. That's just the filler, Steven. The Big Hurt. So that gets us down to, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 boxes left, guys, in the 1-in-4. That includes the custom Tyreek Hill helmet, the custom Brian Dawkins helmet. That includes Nolan Ryan, autograph bat, and Jerome Bettis. So that is a 4 in 7 chance at a headliner, Steven, which is pretty good.
Pretty good.
We just pulled Ric Flair on a boot, a pink autograph boot, as a secondary name. Actually, excuse me, as a and more name, rather. That's how good the 1-in-4 is.
Right.
So I would recommend to run this back. I know we pulled the Brady, but I think that cheetah helmet itself is worth the chase, right?
Right.
Holy cow. Love that lid a lot. So we'll get this one written up for Michael Bennett, the Big Hurt, Frank Thomas. And I think we should at least knock out the 2 we have left, Steven, and see where we're at after that, right? I gotta imagine that custom Tyreek Hill is worthy of a chase, right?
I think both those helmets are.
All right, well, Brian is in. Brian Maresca jumping in. Thank you, Brian. Got in that 1-in-4 double. So same deal, $254. You take these 2 custom lids, Steven. Combined together, easily worth more than $2,000. Probably considerably more than that. But again, lowballing this thing, you can definitely get more than $2,000 value for these two lids for $254. That's kind of a bargain if you ask me. I mean, we have Nolan Ryan, baseball's all-time strikeout king, on the autographed bat. We still have Jerome Bettis, 8th all-time leading rusher in football history. I think we got to get this done. One more double, one more single, and then we can see where we're at, right, Steven?
Yeah, that sounds good.
I mean, I really think we shouldn't stop until both of the custom lids are gone.
No.
It kind of makes sense to get this cleared out tonight. So 2 to go in the double, 3 to go in the single, guys. And we're going to revisit this at 11 o'clock, Steven. If no one else gets in the next 6 minutes, we'll hop off at 11. If you guys even get one more order in, I'll give them at least 5 more minutes until 11:05. So you want to keep the night going. You want to see that Tyreek Hill helmet.
Gotcha.
Now's that time. Otherwise, tonight, I think, again, personal preference. I like the Steph Curry. It's a custom jersey. I'm a Curry fan. But it's kind of hard not to label this as the hit of the show. Tom Brady, salute the service, authentic helmet.
It's just going to step on the scene like that. You know?
All right.
What are you going to do?
So, what do you guys think? I mean, Michael Alonso, he's a Dolphin fan. This could be his moment for that Tyreek Hill, right?
Yes, it could be.
Now, here's that link in the double. I'll go ahead and drop the link in the single as well for the 1 and 4. Yeah, I'm a little surprised. Tyreek Hill. I know we get him in the break room quite a bit, Steven, but we don't get that Tyreek Hill helmet, like, ever, right?
No.
I'm not saying it's a 1 of 1, but it might be, right? Mm-hmm. I've personally never seen it, at least. NFL leader in receiving yards, receiving touchdowns. One of the most expensive autographs in the game. And it's an autograph that's rising, right? The more records he gets, all the young guys love him. Tyreek Hill's autograph value only going to go up, up, and up for the Cheetah. He's literally accomplished everything you can. Made the Pro Bowl every year, All-Pro, Super Bowl champion, NFL leader in yards and touchdowns. I mean, one of the most accomplished players in the league today, Tyreek Hill. So up to you guys. Alex, Michael, Pete, Mason, Dustin, Blake, Dante, Jonathan. These are all guys that have played the 1 and 4 tonight. Do you guys want more action? Or are you like, Brady came out. I'll get in there tomorrow. I don't know. I would hate to leave that Tyreek Hill helmet lurking, Steven.
Yes.
That would be a hashtag shame. So, Dante, you'll hear me say this a lot. The custom Hydro Flexes kind of fluctuate, right? Mm-hmm. I always say it's definitely worth over $1,000 on a Speed Flex. Some of those custom lids you can find for $1,000 online. Some are for $2,000. Some are for $3,000. It is a little hard. This one I know the value because it's a Fanatics price. You can go on Fanatics. You can find the price. It retails for $2,700. I know a Tyreek Hill authentic helmet is worth a lot by itself. You have the two-tone, the visor, the Speed Flex. I can say for sure over $1,000. I think, Steven, if you're patient enough, if you find the right person, you might be able to sell that for closer to $2,000. But that is not my guarantee. Honestly, the customers would know best as far as what some of these custom lids go for online. But if we're lowballing, over $1,000. If we're highballing, over $2,000, right?
Yeah.
And with that custom Tyreek Hill. So definitely worth a lot more than $254. That is for sure. Joshua Steven, this is a live break page. We run live breaks. We run live fills. Here's a link to our break page. There is a video you can watch on the top right-hand corner. But for the most part, we run NFL divisional breaks. You get randomized your divisions. You have a 1 in 8 chance to win with each spot you buy. Now, the 1 in 4 series tonight that's been on fire, this one specifically, it is a 4-spot break. We have a football spot, a baseball spot, a basketball spot, and an everything else spot.
Mm-hmm.
Everything else could be hockey, could be soccer, could be entertainment, could be boxing, anything that's not football, basketball, or baseball. So that one has a 1 in 4 chance to win. Now I'm hoping we get another one of these done, but if no one jumps in the next couple of minutes, this could be it tonight. So Joshua, if you want to party, your best break is the 1 in 4 double. That's your best bet tonight. So jump in there if you can. If for some reason you hop into a break, it doesn't fill up tonight, it would fill tomorrow. Full disclosure, Dante, I try to do my homework on the helmets. I've never seen a Sylvester Stallone boxing glove. I have no idea how much that's worth. You could Google it on Fanatics.com if they have it on there. You can, obviously look at eBay prices, all the other prices out there. Not really sure personally on Sylvester Stallone. I know it's one we don't see in the break room, so it is definitely unique. But yeah, I would probably look around. You and I, Steven, I know people ask us all the time, what's this worth? And the honest truth is that it fluctuates a lot online. It is worth how much someone is willing to pay for it, right? Mm-hmm. A lot of folks online sometimes don't know what stuff is worth. In my experience, everyone assumes something is worth more than it actually is. What does that mean? If you're patient, you could probably sell it for more than it's actually worth.
Yeah.
Simple as that. But values do definitely fluctuate. I know typically of the stuff we have in the room, authentic helmets hold the most value. So if you win an authentic helmet, it is worth more than other stuff typically. Depends on the player, depends on the item, a lot of factors that go into it. But typically the authentic helmets, like the Tom Brady, do hold the most value. Tom Brady in particular has the most value, period. So, I'm feeling nice. I'll give him 5 more minutes, Steven. In the meantime, we'll talk hit of the show. This time, though, if no one else jumps in, the next 5 minutes, we are hopping off. Last order was a 10:52. We've been 2 spots away for 8 minutes in that double box break. If it's not full or 1 away by 11:05, we'll hop off. So, hit of the show, Tom Brady, salute the service. Authentic, right? You gotta agree, right? You think?
I mean, yeah, value, name. Yeah. Then I'll go Curry.
I'm going Curry as my runner-up. Stephen Curry jersey. I'd probably go Cal Ripken. It's a Mitchell and Ness.
Right.
We don't see Cal Ripken often in the break room. That is my bronze medal. And then we could have Pele for the 4 spot, Ovechkin, Berra photo. Those are all really, really good. Kind of speaks to the uniqueness of that 1 in 4 series. There was a ton of great different stuff. What do you think, Steven? Would you put any of those frame photos ahead of these?
I mean
it's personal preference.
I wouldn't mind the Yogi Berra.
Yeah.
I'm a huge baseball person.
Yeah.
And again, we've had these guys, all 3 of these guys, more than him in the room.
Now we have.
That doesn't mean in terms of value it's worth more.
Yeah.
But I did like that Yogi Berra picture.
Yogi Berra was nice.
It was a nice photo.
That's a
hard
nice,
to beat with that,
Nice looking photo, the retro Yogi Berra. A lot of nice stuff in the breaks tonight. So, guys, I'll give you a few more minutes. It's 11:02. But if no one gets in the next few minutes, we are hopping off at 11:05. And looks like it's going to be Colin pulling that Tyreek Hill tomorrow. With only 7 boxes left, again, this series is not going to be here by the time you and I are in tomorrow at 6, right?
There's no way.
There's no way. We are going to probably see a Vault series, though.
Yes.
That is going to be pretty nuts. Mm-hmm. Certain Patrick Mahomes will be reappearing, among other many, many big names. But that'll be the biggest name in that Vault series, which we will drop as soon as the 1 in 4 closes. You guys get that 1 in 4 break done. We'll follow up with a Vault break. So, are you going Chiefs and Niners this week, Steven?
Chiefs and Niners.
Yes, we're on the same page.
Sadly.
And who would you pick in the Super Bowl?
Until I see it happen.
Yeah. The Chiefs?
Yeah, until I see them.
Yeah, okay.
But
I
I'm
like
rooting
it.
for Ravens-Lions.
Yes. Well, I'm not rooting for
Yeah.
Ravens, but I am rooting
I
for
just want
Lions.
to see a new something. I mean,
we did see Chiefs-Niners in
few
Mahomes'
years ago.
first Super Bowl win. But
Like,
that has been a few years, but still.
The thing with the Chiefs is, it's not like I'm against them or anything.
Yeah.
I just know next year they'll be back again.
Yes.
So let another team get one now.
Yeah.
And then
As a fan.
As a
You know,
fan, yeah.
Kansas City's not thinking that, obviously.
Obviously, they're gonna want to win as many Super Bowls forever. That's the name of the game. But
Yeah.
yeah, until they're knocked off the pedestal, I don't know why it would go against anything they've ever done. So
Yeah.
they just don't lose. Plain
Yeah.
and simple.
So there you go. I don't think that glove is authentic, Steven, but I never know what the
I don't
gloves.
know. I don't know what it means by authentic with the glove.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that means either, to be honest. We don't get a lot of boxing gloves in here, so
I didn't know they made custom gloves.
yeah, I'm guessing it's authentic, but I don't know.
Like by the brand or?
I mean, it's definitely a nice boxing glove.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Sylvester Stallone. So I think, Steven, unfortunately, it has been 13 minutes since the last order.
The Brady Killer strikes again.
The Brady Killer strikes. You know, we see it happen all the time. Psychological thing. Tom Brady goes, oh, we're done chasing for the night. But it's been a fantastic show. Thank you so much for co-hosting, for producing, getting the orders in as usual, doing a great job. Thank you to the customers for watching, for chatting, for buying. You guys are the best customers in the business. You and I are back here tomorrow at 6 p.m. It'll be Colin and I think Dom in tomorrow for Alex. 12 and 3 p.m., 12, 3, 6 p.m. Central Time, every single day. Have a great night, guys, and we'll see you tomorrow.